All right. Hello, hello, hello. We are live. Oh my god, I haven't streamed in like so long. But all good. We are back. We are back after a while. Here, I can turn this on for a sec. Let me see what John is doing. He's probably yapping with chat.
I don't drink caffeine at all. Like in the slightest.
Yeah. Yeah, he's yapping in chat. I'll wait a few minutes and give him a call if he doesn't pick up. And we might actually have Return of the King. Thank you, Stormageddon. Oh, I don't even have alerts on, man. Right, let me turn alerts back on. There we go. Let me replay your alert. What up? How's it going? My Activia feed is... I can't replay your alert. That's probably fine. Well, thank you for the sub. 35 months. I appreciate it. Dude, I changed where my monitor is, so now to look at chat, I have to actually like turn my neck all the way this way. Let me move Twitch chat so I don't have to do all the way that way, because that's actually gonna like break my neck if I keep doing that. All right. Oh, and let me pull up the score sheet, because this is what's really important. I'm gonna try to call John, see if he picks up. I think he's busy. I think he's busy yapping in chat. But come on, we gotta set up the storylines, John. Let's go. And I need to make sure if they do invite me that I actually get their invite. Dono Walled by John. Oh man, that's okay. He'll pick up. He'll pick up once he's done talking in chat. I mean, we got a few minutes before the game starts. I could watch Ferdinand's stream to see how close they are. Actually, I should really watch like Wajan Iverson stream or something like that. Yeah. I don't know if we're getting an invite into this lobby. They said they'd invite me if they had space, but I don't know how many spectators are allowed. Okay, but this is a really cool lobby to go into. These people, someone's gonna be guaranteed check. Yes, guaranteed. Achi or Klikornen.
We could end this game with like 5 players in check. We could end this with 1 player in check.
Okay, we're probably not ending with 5 players in check. Bruh. Too Busy Yappin's a great name for TFT team. You were right. Oh,
good morning.
Good morning. How's it going?
Good, man. Good. Just you know, got my hot water with lemon and honey, and just, you know, the sun is looking great. What was showing of it, and I'm feeling good, man. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. It's a little later for me over here. I'm like, what, 2 hours? Are you actually Pacific time?
I'm full on 6:43 in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's 8:43 for me here, so I feel a little bit better. Got to sleep a little bit more. But
yeah, we have some East Coast in the chat, and I don't feel bad. Like, it's not like, hey, it's like 9:43. Like, start your day.
Yeah, for them.
What are you doing?
That's just normal. Yeah.
That's just, yeah. I don't know. And then Europeans coming in here like, it's the best day in the world. I was like, yeah, of course. What time is it for you? 2 p.m., 3 p.m. You're living it up in the middle of the day. All right. So obviously, hold on. I'm gonna pull up your screen for my stream. Obviously a lot has gone on. Where are we at? Is the guy, all right, so we talked off stream for a little bit.
Yeah.
Is the guy who had the really funny, awesome name, is he still in it or no?
What, Dish Soap?
Dish Soap, how's he doing? How's Dish Soap?
He did not make it to final lobby. He almost made it to final lobby, but yeah, Dish Soap is our reigning world champion. He's won 2 world championships before.
What happened? What happened to him? Did you watch?
I got to watch some of his stuff. I mean, to make it to final 8 lobby in TFT, it's a combination of playing really well, and then you also have to just run hot. Like, I don't think, even if you're the best player in the world, I don't think you can make final lobby every single time. So, you know, I think some of his games were probably a little rough. I think actually watching back one of his games was like a really, really close game where he dropped really low in HP and barely didn't like make the full comeback that he needed. He needed like a few more placements. And with that, he would have made final lobby because he was a few points out of kind of like qualifying. So yeah, one of those things where, especially in TFT, like small decisions can compound across the course of the game, and like one small thing might end up like impacting your placement a huge amount. So
yeah, is it fair to say that luck, like how much on a percentage scale, how much would you say luck plays into it? Obviously, getting your rolls, because I've dabbled in TFT like a little bit, and so I know like. How much out of the percentage of skill and, running hot and doing all that stuff would you say luck plays into like, these top 8s and just in general, TFT in general?
Yeah. I mean, it's funny. I kind of usually think about it in terms of kind of like the skill gap. Like if you're really good, like if you drop Dish Soap into like a bronze lobby in TFT, he's just gonna go first every time because, obviously he's way better than the players. The higher you get up, I mean, sometimes there are actually large skill discrepancies. Sometimes you'll see a player, even at like the top level, still just like dominate the field and get like an insane amount of like really, really high placements. So yeah, it just depends on how good you are. But like, so someone like Dish Soap, like him going into Worlds, I mean, he's one of the better players, but I don't know. I actually didn't even rate him as my #1 player going into Worlds. The person I did rate is in this final lobby, who's another America's player, which is Wejin Iverson. And so,
which he's like, going into today, wasn't he the top dog? Like,
yeah, he did
doing the best.
Yeah, he did really, really well in the first couple of days.
Iverson's crazy.
Yeah,
these names are awesome.
Yeah, TFT players have some great names. But yeah, he was he was like second overall, actually like tied for first, basically over days 1 and day 2. So yeah, he did really good. Yeah, he's one of the best NA players, I would say, someone who's been really, really, really consistent over just the last, ton of sets. Like he's someone who a few sets ago, at this point, it might be like 5 or 6 sets ago, like started doing well. He's also, I'm pretty sure he just graduated college. Like he was playing TFT all throughout college, and then he just graduated.
Wejin Iverson?
Yeah, Wejin Iverson. And now this is like
so much.
This is like the summer after he graduated college, and he's like playing TFT full time during the summer, and like trying to decide like if if he wants to play more TFT, if he wants to like go back to school or get a real job or something like that. But yeah.
Right. This could be the moment. So, okay. So what are we looking at here? There's people in my chat who are like, can we have an explanation of what the letters and numbers on this sheet mean?
Okay. So yeah, big thing to look at here is points. So this is all the players ordered and how well they've done. So we're coming in on game 4. Wow. So 3 games have been played already, and you get points. Yeah. First place gives you like 8 points. And so in 8th place gives you 1 point. The way this format works, this is checkmate. So the big, really important number is 20 points. Once you reach 20 points, you have to win a game after that to
win it.
Yeah, then you win the tournament. And so coming in game 4, we have 2 players. These 2 players, Achi and Clickhornen, one from APAC, one from EMEA. They're 18 points. So if either of them, one of them will be guaranteed in check after this game, because even if one of them goes 8th and only gets 1 point, the other one, worst case scenario, would have to go 7th and get 2 points. So one of them
in check, if they get a first place on the next one, they win it all.
Right. So it's nice.
That's so scary.
Yeah, I was talking to you about the EU player Clickhornen went second into first, and so if he had gone top 4 in game 3, he would already be in check. But
we'd be really scared when game 4 started. We'd be like, this could be the last one.
Exactly. But he had like
I have a question.
Kind of a rough game 6. Yeah.
In that case, and by the way, I know you're live. Hello to your community. Thank you for allowing us to noob out with you. Like, we're definitely newer on the spectrum of TFT.
But so you know a bit about TFT. You've played a decent bit, right?
We know a little bit, but like, especially like the championship and like how this all works.
Right.
But is there ever a case where the lobby's like, hey, we can't let them win, let's team up on them, or there's no way of doing that?
No, there absolutely
collusion is not.
There absolutely is. TFT is an interesting game where, it's, you're playing for yourself. You're playing against these 7 other players. But yeah, especially in this format, like checkmate, like if somebody is playing a comp that is really kind of like vulnerable to being contested, if they're playing like a reroll comp, and they're in check, absolutely it is optimal for you to
People buy stuff.
Yeah, hold all of their units and make it as
that's what
unlikely
I
as
was
possible for
thinking.
them to hit. So yeah,
That's so good.
It's absolutely
for anyone
the
who
case.
doesn't know, who's never played TFT in my chat, like if you've never played it, you can buy units at like level 1, and if you get 3 of them, they become level 2, and then 3 level 2s become a level 3. So like what we're saying is like people will literally buy buy the unit they're looking for to try and get that final level 3 Garen or whatever. I don't know who's in this set. But yeah. Oh, is it beginning?
Yeah, we're hopping in. I think I wanted to get the spectator slot, but I asked them and they said like, oh, we do it in like order of priority, and they like, I don't know, had too many people in spectator, so we're hopping on. We're hopping on just the main broadcast, but the main broadcast is nice. It's got all these cool graphics and stuff like that.
Do you have their voice up on your stream?
I don't. I can turn it up a little bit. Turn like.
Because I'm wondering, should I just show the main broadcast the same way as like as you're watching it? Like
you can do that
through Discord.
Yeah, it should.
Right,
it'll probably be synced up.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. So in here, let me. I want to pull over this thingy so I have it, because yeah, the big people to watch out for this game. I mean, the other people, there are a lot of people who are kind of like pretty far off of check, but with a first can make it in, because remember, first is 8 points, and so theoretically, sorry, what'd you say?
That's what I mean. Is like that could like someone could sweep that up and get into check at least, you know?
Easily. So literally anyone but the last 2 people, Camberley and Robin Songs, are at 11 points. So even with a first, they'd be at 19, which is kind of rough. But everybody else with a first would be in check, guaranteed. So yeah,
so you can't be eliminated really. Even if you're in last place, you're still playing all these games, still a part of it, right?
Yeah, and honestly, it's kind of funny, but like as long as you're going first, you can't lose. Like even if you go 8-8-8-8, and then there's, everybody else in the lobby's in check. If you go first, if you're going first, somebody else isn't winning. So if you just keep going first, you can't lose. So you're kind of always a little bit in control of your destiny. But yeah, it's so hype, honestly. I love it.
Have you seen, I was going to say, have you ever seen comeback stories where it's like, they were only at 12, then they got to 20, then they won the last one, and it was like, what? Like, we didn't even think they were on the board or even possible.
Oh yeah, there definitely been, I mean, checkmate format, I think, like there are some times where people just run away with it, have like a really insane run. Like I told you, had a couple where people have won in just 4 games, which requires you to have like an insane performance. But yeah, I mean, there's a decent amount of time where someone's like usually middle of the pack. It gets a little rough when you start to take some like, when you start with really bad placements, because kind of there's also like a mental effect. I've seen there's an NA player named Setsuko who had, and he almost made final lobby as well this time. He's a really good player, but Worlds a few sets ago, he started off with an 8th and then had like a 7th after that, and I think he just like had a mental boom and just like could not come back after that, and just had some really bad placements. But
that's what I mean. You gotta have a good mental for this game too. Like. Okay, so question for you, because I always was curious about this when playing. How important is winning early on? Or are there strategies where you're like, you know what, I want to lose early on so I get more? Because don't you get like losing bonuses and winning bonuses?
Yeah, so this is, we're starting on stage 2, the beginning of the game. You can see, on the main broadcast, they have the people who've won and lost. So right now we're watching Summertimer, who lost his first fight. So there's you get bonuses for, it's like streaking, win streaking or lose streaking. So in, I think, best case scenario, you do win streak. You just win every single fight. You get a 5 win streak. You're getting gold every single round for continuing your streak. But you can't win streak every game. It just sometimes, you don't get dropped the 2-star units, and your board is not going to be strong early. So you have to opt for more of a loss streak. And loss streak is good as well, because you get the exact same amount of streak gold as win streaking. You just lose HP, so it's more risky. Also, every single fight that you win, you also get a gold, regardless of your streak. So you lose out on that gold as well. So it's more risky, but there are a lot of strats. You can see this player watching Wei Jin Iverson right now. He has an augment that the more damage you take, the more healing you get on all your units. So like the lower HP you are, your units heal more. And so that's
Where
somebody
is that augment on his
it's
screen?
it's on the left. You can see the little like the sword in kind of like the left middle of the screen there. And then it has the little icon above it. Yeah, for people who are new to TFT, it's a little bit because you just have the icon to see there, basically. But I mean, I can talk through them all if you have one that you're curious about. Like we're watching Zhembai right now. He has one called Pandora's Items. It's basically, it almost lets you handpick your items every single round. It like re-rolls your items. So yeah, you can basically pick exactly what you want. So that's a nice one. But yeah, so someone like Wei Iverson, he lost the first couple of fights. He's also holding on to LeBlanc.
This would be a big win for him, actually, if he got a first place here, which he could totally, right?
Oh yeah.
So if he got a first place here, he'd be put into 20, put into check, and he would do it for America's, baby. America's.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, I was so hyped because we got 3 America's players in the final lobby. But but like actually the Americas players are not doing that good on the final day. But I mean, it's checkmate.
That's what I noticed. I noticed when you showed that sheet. I was like, what are they doing?
They're not.
Pandora's is a favorite for me. Do you have a favorite like augment?
I like a lot of like the really kind of like aggressive ones where you can just like spend your golds really, really hard and just play for win streak. There's one called Birthday Present where every time you level up, you get like a 2-star unit based on your level. So like late in the game, if you're pushing like level 8, level 9, you're getting like 2-star 4 costs, 2-star 5 costs and things like that. Yes. So it really incentivizes you to just like push really, really aggressively, win streak really hard, get a bunch of gold back from that, and then push levels. So I like ones like that lets you just like play really, really aggro. But yeah,
that's awesome. Hey, Sub, do me a huge favor.
Yeah.
Will you put your link in to where you're streaming? Because I have my chat wants to know.
Yeah,
who I'm talking to.
I got you. Yeah, I'll drop that in the Discord.
Sub-Zero chat.
Yep. Yeah, I am 100% a TFT content creator. That is pretty much not pretty much. That is all I do.
We love that though. Like I'm telling you, I'm actually surprised. There's way more people in my community who watch TFT than I knew of.
Yeah.
So like, just starting up, people are like, yeah, let's go. I definitely have a couple like tryhards who love TFT. They're like, they play this all the time and always try and get me to play. And we definitely do rock it a good amount.
Yeah.
I don't think I've played this season though. When did this season come out?
I mean, this is the end of this set. So it came out
end of the set.
Probably like 3.5 months ago. But I will say, if you didn't get a chance to play this set that much, we got set 15, the new set coming out basically like right after.
I'm usually always on it too.
Yeah.
Like right when it comes out, or I'll play like, where you could play it before it comes out.
Yep.
I'm guessing you've already dabbled set 15. How is it?
It's great. So yeah, it's coming to PBE, the beta server where you can play it early on Tuesday. Because I do a bunch of TFT stuff, got to play the influencer playtest. So
good.
It was really cool. Yeah, we can if we have time, it depends on how long the tournament goes, but they are doing a show match after the tournament is done. That's going to be a set 15 show match. So we'll see.
And is it with these players?
It's going to be with just some influencers, I think. I mean, some cool ones, but yeah, it's with different people. But yeah, it's it should be it'll be pretty exciting. So if we have time for that, that'll be hype. Because yeah, I've played a bit. We only had our accounts for like 3 days, so I didn't get to play like an insane amount of games, but it's really cool. It's like TFT kind of like swaps around their aesthetic every set. So this one is like Cyber City. It's all like, I don't know, like hackers and like tech and stuff like that. And then the next one is it's called KO Coliseum, and it's like it's an anime inspired like fighting tournament. It's so the aesthetics are really nice. Yeah,
that's awesome. So where are these guys? Where is everyone? Like, where is this being hosted?
So TFT is kind of interesting where like a few weeks before the World Championship, they actually kind of like determine who's playing in it. So it's hard for them, especially because they are playing, like everybody is, we're playing from all the major different regions. It's hard to like secure visas and stuff like that. So a lot of people are playing remotely from their own regions. But a thing that a lot of different regions have done, and you can kind of see in some like the player pictures.
I was just going to say they have like backgrounds. Like, are they like, they go to a spot?
Exactly. Yeah. So I feel like it started first with like China. TFT is huge in China, and they would always do like a really, really big, like they would have like almost, I don't know if it was like an arena, but they would have like a really nice like production setup. I don't know, maybe
That
they'll
looks
show some
so
of their stuff,
awesome.
but they'd have like a
Yeah.
huge like background and stuff. They'd even have like sets that the players are like playing on, and they'd have like a crowd and stuff. And so like China, I think, was the first to really do that, and then the other regions have like started doing that. So like a few sets ago, the EU players started
love
playing
that.
from like a facility. All the NA players are in Dallas, I'm pretty sure,
That
at
is
one of
crushing.
the like the facilities there, and so they're all playing on land. So it's cool where like, yeah, they can't, it's hard to like fly people from China across the world on like 2 weeks notice or something like that.
Of course.
But ooh, we got a prismatic augment here, so this should be,
Yeah, these are like the special ones, right? These
Yeah.
are like extra.
these are, yeah,
Okay.
the strongest ones out there, the strongest level of augment that you can
So-
get. Mhm.
All right, so break this down just for, because, all right, in my chat, is there anyone here who's like, what the heck is going on? Can you explain this? Obviously not every little thing, but just the basics of what people are like watching on their screen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I always try and say like TFT is kind of like a League of Legends chess game,
Yep.
right? Where you have, you put your strong warriors and bruisers kind of in the front usually, then you build your mid line and your back lines, usually your archers and magician, like mages or whatever, your firecasters. So what are we seeing on the board right now?
Yeah. So yeah, it's exactly like you talked about. The original like version of this that actually came from like Dota was called Dota
Yeah,
Auto Chess.
Auto chess.
Yeah. So yeah, and the genre is like called like Auto Battler. So yeah, you can see the bottom of your screen. Those are kind of like, people sometimes call them like the cards, but those are all the like the units in your shop. You buy those and you can place them onto your board, and they auto battle for you. So once the fight starts, you take your hands off, there's nothing left for you to do. But before the fight starts, you can position them, so you can move them around on the board, which will change, where they end up walking up, what they end up targeting.
Yeah.
You can choose to put different units in. The other big thing is you can see on the left of your screen all the synergies that are on there. So every unit has multiple traits. So usually they have like 2 traits. Some even have 3 traits. Some are really special and they're like really good. So they actually only have 1 trait to make up for how good they are, which is kind of cool.
Right.
But
that's usually higher level, right?
Exactly.
Like the higher level you get.
Like basically this set,
Those
only the
end
5
traits.
costs are single trait. But if you put in multiple units of the same trait, you get some kind of a bonus. So we're watching Robin Songs here. He has 4 Bastion in, so he is getting extra armor and magic resist, so extra tanky stats on his Bastion units. And
so does that mean he'll build his tanks as like, will he put a lot of items on his tanks, or quite the opposite, because he's already building really strong in the front with his tanks, like he already has that, combination of whatever, then he'll build his backline units to do more damage? Like, or does it matter? Is it all situational?
Yeah, I mean, it's situational. Something interesting though that you touched on that's like, I think a little bit more of a high level concept is kind of like, if you have a lot of one stat, you don't actually want more of that stat, because other stats will kind of multiply on that and be better. So like if you have a ton of armor magic resist, you don't actually want to build more. So like we talked about, Robin's
Yeah,
Sport,
it's too much.
He's getting a bunch of armor and MR already. So he really wants, instead of more armor and MR, he wants more like HP, because that will kind of multiply with the armor and MR that he already has. So yeah, it affects what items you want to build. You do basically always have to build every game. Usually you're building, like your main priority item wise is to get like 3 tank items built and 3 damage items built, so you have enough frontline and enough backline. That's another thing that kind of multiplies, right? If you build like a ton of backline items, if you just build a bunch of backline items, well, you're not gonna have the frontline.
I would do that.
Yeah, I mean,
that's this is that you literally just said my problem with the game, and it's a me problem, is I just want everyone to have, what's the blade called, the
Quince's?
rage blade?
Quince's rage blade, yeah.
I just want everyone to run 3 rage blades on them and just hit super fast. But honestly, that just doesn't work all the time, and you can't do that. But it looks so cool when when your sniper's just going ta 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 ta.
Yeah.
And then what happens is I forget to build my front line at all, and so the sniper gets killed before he even has a chance to shoot. Like it's just.
Exactly.
You have to have that balance.
Yeah, it's balance. Balance is everything in TFT. So yeah, just make sure you're balancing frontline and backline items, having enough frontline and backline units in and things like that. And there are weird stuff. Like sometimes you will play a comp that only has like 2 frontliners and it has 6 backliners because maybe one of those frontliners is really, really, really strong, or the 6 backliner trait is really good. So there's weird stuff that can happen there, which I mean that's what's cool about TFT is, you know, there's like these rules, you know, generally do this stuff, generally don't do this other stuff, but then like knowing when to break the rules is really cool. Just like, you know, in any game, you can always do some like weird off meta stuff. That's really cool. So yeah. All right. And I mean, I will say, looking at this game, so you can see at the top
America's
right there.
stepping up.
Yeah. Robin Songs is doing really good. 100 streaking.
Does
it
show their points, how you had on the spreadsheet here, or no? Like what they're at?
Yeah, it does in the bottom
11,
right.
Bottom right.
See. Yep.
Okay, cool.
So yeah.
11 points. So guys, if he gets first here, that would bring him to 18, which is awesome because then he needs 7th or 6th place on the next one just to be able to put himself in check.
Yep. Yeah, he'll be at 19 if he wins because it's 8 for a first. Because yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh, that stinks. That it's 18 or 19, not 20.
No, it takes a little getting used to. It's a little weird once like before you've actually like watched some checkmate tournaments. But it's a great format. I think when it was done first initially, it was like a little bit controversial. People were like, oh, you know, like that means like you could just go second and be like have the best points on the day but not actually win. And so some people are like, well, is it really like the best format? But I think after it's been played more and more, people have realized, like this format is just so hyped to watch. I went to the Vegas.
I love this format. Like I will say that right now. This is like even just being new to it, like, you know, especially like the actual championship and the Tactician's Crown, like the format is awesome. Yeah, I think that's so cool. Get above 20 points. When you're there, you're in check. If you get a first place, you win it all. Yeah, it's cool.
Super hype.
Because it could last many games.
Oh yeah,
I mean, there could be many moments, and everyone get above. You know, not everyone get above. I mean, technically,
theoretically, everyone could get there.
Theoretically, everyone could get there, but that's never happened before, right? Usually, there's someone who just stands out.
No, yeah. So yeah, the longest it's ever gone in one of these like world championships is 6 games, which is still, I mean, a lot. I think theoretically the max they have is 8 games, where like if somehow it goes to 8 games and still somebody hasn't won, then they just call it and say, okay, we can't just go literally forever. There's got to be like a mathematical number of games you would like have to cap out as, just because somebody would have to win eventually. But the cap they've called it at is 8. So that's but yeah, we've never even seen 7 games, just because I mean these players are really good, and the other players are good at like griefing them and trying to stop them from winning. But sometimes someone will get a setup that's just too good, and you can't, even if you try your hardest, you can't stop them from winning. So well, I mean, we'll see, especially after this game. Guaranteed somebody will be in check. It gets interesting because if there's one person in check, it's usually pretty easy to stop them. You can just see whatever they're doing and try to counteract that. Sometimes no, though. Like I said, there have been those ones where somebody's won in 4 games just because nobody was able to stop them. But like once you get to like 3 or 4 or 5 people in check, you can't stop everybody. So then it starts to get like really, really messy, where somebody will just play and they're playing their game, and you say, okay, look, I can't stop everybody, so I'm just gonna play my game, play for my max score. I mean, the winner of the tournament is determined by who wins in check, but I mean 2nd through 8th in placements, which there's a big difference in prize money between 2nd place and 8th place, is all determined by your score.
Wait, what is the prize money breakdown for this whole event?
Yeah, for this one. Let me see if I can pull it up. There is.
So curious.
Yeah, so first place, there's a lot in first place. First place gets 150K. So there's a lot in first, and then the drop down to 2nd is 50K, which I mean, still pretty good.
Wow.
I think you'd be happy with that. And then 3rd is 25K, and then all the way down to 8th place is 12K. So I mean, everybody playing here gets guaranteed 12K, which is pretty good. But difference between 150K and 12K,
150 to 12,
is a lot. Or even 2nd place.
What are these?
Like you said, to
what
12.
was that he was just choosing out of those 3? I've never seen that. It was like a.
I think that was I was looking at the prize money, but I think that was Garen, I believe. I didn't see which player it was, but Garen, if it was Garen, Garen's a really cool 5-cost this set where after it starts with 2 rounds after you played him, he opens up kind of a special armory and you get to pick an emblem that you can put on one of your units. So, if you've played in
like emblem being strategist, all
Exactly.
those you can choose.
Yeah,
Whoa.
exactly. But the cool thing about Garen's is, like if you just play normal TFT, you get an emblem, you put it on the unit, it takes an item slot. The emblems that Garen gives you don't consume an item slot. They're just kind of on top of everything.
That's unreal.
So yeah, you can have some really cool combinations with him where, you can have 3 items plus basically the emblem from Garen. So yeah. But,
okay, so I'm definitely going to pronounce this name wrong. Actually, I'll just let you tell me. The first place as of right now at 70 HP.
Xiaoju?
Yeah. It's Xiaoju. What is he on our list? How many is he at 18 points?
He is, let me pull up. He was not the top player, right? Yeah, he is at 13 points. So yeah,
Ooh,
the players
so this will put him into check though.
Yeah, if the game ended right here and he was first, he would be check here. The 2 players, so you can see last place here, the AQ1H player who people usually pronounce as like Achi, because I guess I don't know, the TFT players have weird names, but that player is at 18 points. So if he went 8th right now, he would be 19 points, which is like the most heartbreaking score to have in checkmate, because he's had some really good games to start off with, and if he goes 8th here, it's going to be rough. And I mean, his spot doesn't look amazing. So he went kind of, you can see his second augment there, his prismatic is invested. That just gives you a bunch of gold to work with and a bunch of rolls to work with. And so people will take an augment like this and then just push really, really aggressive levels. So you can see he's already level 9, which is pretty much, it's ahead of the curve. Most players in this lobby
I mean, everyone else is 8.
Yep,
8,
exactly.
6, 7.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
So is his goal for this game just to get like, 8th or 7th through first? Like, like obviously just not get last?
Yeah, honestly, his goal this game, should be just to get a 7th place. That's all he cares about. And I mean, what he did here is pretty risky.
Chat, we do not want to see it.
because he dropped so low, though he's doing pretty well now. So he has Urgot in. This is a 5-cost this set, and you're probably over the next few games going to be seeing, oh yeah, that's the little armory there. So he got a mod for one of his units that he can place on them, and he could put it onto the Cho'Gath, even though Cho'Gath already has 3 items, and get a mod on top of that. He got the Boombot mod.
I'm looking at all the characters we have in this season. This is awesome.
Yeah, no, this is
a big. Did I see Ziggs? Ziggs there?
Let's see.
In this one or not yet?
Ziggs? I don't think so. We got all these boombots, which are kind of like explosive units. Their idea is the more damage you deal, it kind of like shoots these like bombs every certain amount of damage you do and does more damage. And he has 6 boombot in. So honestly, he's low HP and he's pretty low gold, but 6 boombot is there are these breakpoints in TFT, right? Once you get to a certain amount of a trait in, you get even more of the stat. And 6 boombot is a big breakpoint. You need an emblem to get there, and he has an emblem. So he's got 6 boombot in, which is a ton of extra damage.
This is an important little win, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, summertime are pretty low, but yeah.
Is Summer get it? He did.
Yeah, he's got it.
That brings Zen. That's gonna bring Zen below him.
Yeah. Zhenbai he's really low now, 19 HP. Yeah, he's his spot was looking a little bit rough. You could I don't know if we'll go back to him, but he's playing like a reroll comp, and he's in that kind of also really, really tough spot in a reroll comp where you're like 8 copies of all your units, which is
this is a 6 screen.
Yeah. I love this kind of stuff. So you can see everybody here.
Look at everyone jamming out. Yeah. I just love the idea. So how many players enter this? Like, okay, so like, I come from a game like Rocket League, right? Where I understand like teams get invited because they're just like, that good, but and they get to skip the stages, the early stages. Does everyone in the world have a chance to be a part of this? Like, can they just sign up for the tournament originally and like work their way up? Or is it not like that? Like, how does that whole thing work that you know of?
So yeah, like anyone can theoretically make it to this. I won't say, like 2 weeks ago, like right before, or, a month ago before the tournament, if you signed up, it would have been impossible to make it. But, if you're new to TFT and you start TFT set 15 and you're the greatest TFT player of all time, you can make it to the World Championships. So they have the way and they've actually standardized it across all the regions now. But the way they have it is people will usually get in based on ladder. So you'll play a bunch of ranked games, climb high up on ladder. That'll qualify you to tournaments, and those tournaments kind of will qualify you to more tournaments. So if you do well in like the tier 2 tournaments, you'll start, you'll get invited to the.
So you
got to
build up a little bit of a name,
exactly,
for
but
yourself.
But it's
but you can do it. It can be done.
There's very little in TFT that is like we're just inviting X name based on like notoriety or anything like that. Like it is very much just like merit based. If you are rank 1 on the server or even top 10, top 20, and oh my god, you can see this is the boombot damage shooting out all these rockets, just absolutely destroying this
just gonna say, dude.
Yeah,
AQ's literally on the edge.
Yeah, but he's
literally on the edge.
I mean, he did take a loss actually, interestingly enough, because he was like 20 something HP. Now he's 16, so he's low. But I think he's absolutely chilling to go. I mean, better than top 7 this game.
Should be fine.
Yeah, his board is just so strong. I don't know who he actually lost to.
Actually, I've always wanted to know this. Is there a rotation? Like, okay, this person, Robin Songs, is going to play the 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th person, and then it just keeps going in that order? Or is it randomized based off something? Who you play in your match?
It is. No, go ahead.
I was just going to say, for anyone who doesn't know, as you can see right now, everyone's setting up their board. They're buying, different champions that they need to make their 2 stars, 3 stars. They're building it out, setting up their line, and then they go against someone. They don't know who they're going to go up against, right?
Right. Yeah. So the way that TFT does it is it'll tell you are going to fight one of these 3 people. So you can't see it because we're on main broadcast here. But if you're playing your own game of TFT and you look on the right, you'll see little like swords next to 3 people's names. Those are the 3 people that you could fight. So yeah. So TFT has an interesting. Oh my god, and this fight was. Oh man, the Aurora clutched out at the end. The fight is so close. Yeah,
that was so close. That was a good one.
And Cambuley, one of our America's players, is really low now. He's been having a rough day, but what's his spot looking like? His spot does not look that good.
How many points is he at total?
He is at 11 points total. He's in last place right now, but not too far behind.
Not bad. If he can pull it to like a 7th, 6th, 5th,
yeah,
just get it whatever he can.
Yeah.
Oh man.
But yeah,
that was exciting.
But what you were saying about like who you'll it narrows it down to one of 3 people, and it's kind of interesting in TFT where you can theoretically like dodge a person. They make it random because if they kind of said, okay, yeah, you always fight, 1st and 2nd and 3rd, then it would like it would be more solved. You would know for sure that you're fighting these people. Yes. So it's random, but you have kind of an idea of who you're fighting. But it can definitely matter. Ooh, in Summertime we're gonna take. Oh my God, Summertimer out. Yeah, he is out. I think that's our first player in 8th.
No way.
Yeah.
What is Summertime's point?
He is at 13 points, so he's gonna be at 14 points now.
14.
So not great. He is
not
maybe gonna be last place after this. But I will say
that secures.
Yep.
What's his name for
Achi?
For
so
sure.
AQ1H and Clickhornen. So the Achi and Clickhornen, they're both guaranteed in check after this. And the big question is,
so if either of them get first on the next game, they win. It's over. Tournament's done.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. And I will say,
that's nerve-wracking.
We'll see how it shakes out. Wajan Iverson, that player we were talking about earlier, he's in first right now. He's at 12 points. If he could actually get first this game, he would be in check as well. But it's a long road.
3 in check.
Yeah. Just because you're in check right now does not, or just because you're in first right now does not mean you're going to end the game in first. There are a lot of strong people in this lobby. Whenever you have a prismatic augment, it really just like amps up the power of the lobby, just because it's more resources in the game, might be more damage on your board, might be more gold, but anything.
And that's decided at the beginning, right?
Yeah. So like there's 3 augments throughout the game, kind of like one right at the start, one in kind of the middle of the game, and one towards the end of the game. You kind of know a little bit once you see a few of them, or there will sometimes be, it'll just say at the start of the game, this game we're gonna finish the game with a prismatic or something like that. But sometimes you won't know. Sometimes you'll get to the final augment and it will be a prismatic, and you'll just like it'll be out of nowhere.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Ooh, Cambuley taking a loss there. Yeah. Shenbai kills off Cambuley. So That's one of our America's reps going down. Rest in peace. So he's going to be at 13 points. Oh, and Robin Songs, our
Yikes.
other America's rep going down.
Oh.
Yeah, so Camille and Robin, I mean,
Americans, what you doing, guys?
they're great players. They've been doing great across the
I'm
weekend,
kidding.
but yeah, sometimes you just have a rough go of it. So they're going to be low. I mean, the only upside for them is now they are both in range where if they went first, they did be in check in the game after that. So that's a little bit of a saving grace, but
have
not.
any of these players who are on this top 8 right now who won last year? Or like, have they won? Have any of them won before? I'm guessing yes, right?
These players, none of them have won a world championship before. I mean, it's really hard to win a world championship. So yeah, this is going to be one of their first ones. I will say, like I said, Wei Iverson is someone who's been doing really well in just the, Americas, dominating. He's been to a lot of world championships before and posted like really good performances, but never actually like won one before. So he would have been my pick to, well, he is still my pick to win, but we'll see what happens. Yeah, this Graves board is doing really great. So this is a fun trait. Wow. You can see it's spawning in all this gold. It's called Golden Ox, and every time you get a kill, there's a chance for units to drop gold. And then you can also see there's that little tree in the bottom right, that 0 out of 52. The more gold you spend, it makes your units stronger. So every single time you spend a certain amount of gold, it starts at 8, and then it goes up by 4 every time. So once you spend 8 gold, it makes your units a little bit stronger. 12 gold, it makes your units a little stronger. Right. 16 gold makes your units a little stronger. And so you can see we're up to 52 at this point, and we're probably going to get to the next level of that. So yeah, the units are really pumped up.
Strong. Does it scale? Like, does it ever stop? Is there a max or not?
I mean, it goes infinitely if you had infinite gold. You usually don't see people.
You want to spend your gold on getting new units and stuff like that. Okay, cool.
So yeah, you usually see people.
We're down to 4?
Cap around this. Yeah, we are. Yeah, I think we're
Oh my
up to our top 4 here. So yeah, kind of funny that Clickcorn and Achi, the players who really don't have that much to play for, they just needed not a bottom 2. They are both
still in it.
Yeah, in the top 4, which is really crazy
that says a lot
for the other players, because they don't need better than a 7th, but if they win, if one of them wins instead of Wei Iverson, that denies Wei Iverson getting into check. So it's not, you don't just need a 7th, it's still really
we
good
gotta root for Wei here though, man. Because that would be 3 of them getting into check. Let's go, Wei.
Exactly.
Let's go.
Yeah, I'm rooting for him. We are.
The G5 guy I know has, like, I don't know, I saw something where they were talking about his story. It was really cool. Him getting into everything. Everyone has a cool story about how they got into all this. It's so fun to watch.
And that's Wasian beating Clickcorn there. So Clickcorn down. So we're down to our top 3. Wasian's board was doing very well. I'm still really afraid. Achi, that board with the boom bots is really scary. But I mean, Wasian, you can see he's win streaking there. He's 40 HP. I mean, he's been dominating.
Got 41 8. I mean, I've seen definitely people go from 41 and then they meet their counter and it's like, well, that's over. It doesn't even matter. So, but oh my gosh, yeah, they're low HP.
Yeah,
they're one game. One game.
Yeah.
If they play each other, they'll knock each other out.
For sure.
One of them will.
It's funny. Like Wei Iverson doesn't even really like a second to him is really not that much different.
Nothing. Than a last.
Yeah.
I mean, it puts them in a great spot for the next game.
Yeah.
To chill a little bit.
All right.
We need Wei to get first, because then all 3 of these will move on, right?
Yeah, they'll all be in check. Yeah.
They'll all be in check.
Exactly.
Oh my gosh.
So the Verisalt. Oh, good Verisalt. I think he's got this fight won. Nice. And is that okay? So that's Shenbai down, and then
is that good for Wei?
I mean, it's
he's still going against the bots.
This is the final fight. This is the so remember this guy. We saw him when he was like in the 20s in HP, and now he is top 2. I mean, that's just how TFT is. If you build a strong enough board, even if you're really low HP, if you just keep winning, then you're fine. And somehow I don't know who beat him, and he got down to 1 HP, but he's level 10 now. This is the highest level that you can be in the game, so he is very, very, very strong. Wasian's board is really good too, though. He's got 7 Exotech in. He had a Varus 3-star there, so he's got a lot of stuff going for him. So
come on, buddy.
Let's
go, Wasian.
He got his Sejuani in a good spot.
We want to see the red just drop. Big tank getting killed early.
Yeah, we got to watch for that Zeri there in the back line. She's getting kind of blown up by the boom bots. She's low. I mean, she's alive.
Kill the back line. Oh no!
Yeah, it was a close fight though. I mean, look how low those units are. It's winnable for Wasian if he gets good fight RNG and just good positioning.
A good little item. And then where's the augment? The last augment already happened.
Yeah. So last augment happens
Okay,
at
okay.
4-2. So yeah, you can see there, like above or next to their units, they have all of their augments there. Yeah, kind of one of the downsides to Wei Spot is his prismatic augment, his strongest augment. All it does is give him more HP and gold. And once you get to this point in the
Right.
game, you don't really care that much about
Need
getting
it.
more HP and gold. You just need to be strong as possible. I guess it's also
Yeah.
funny though. Achi's spot as well. His prismatic is an extra
Ooh,
gold
Cho'Gath.
prismatic. Yeah, there's Cho'Gath too, which is really scary. That's
my
the
gosh.
main boombot tank. Yeah, I mean, if
And
I
he's still rolling.
Yeah.
He didn't get. Does he? Are there any level 3s on the board?
So yeah, you can see Wei-Jin's his Varus in the bottom right there is gold. That's his 3-star
Okay.
3 cost that he has on this board, which is
that his like one he wants to stay alive?
yeah, I mean the Varus, and then the one that's
Powerhouse.
dashing all around, the Zeri, the one with the Last Whisper and the Quicksilver on it. She's dashing to the corner.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh
that's
God.
not enough.
I don't
That's
think
not enough.
Yeah, I think the board
terrible.
we're fighting
Wei-Jin's
is
gonna
just,
go to 19 points.
yeah, I think he's gonna be 19 points after this game. I mean,
So rude.
the upside, like I said, that augment, his first augment, the more damage you take, the stronger you get, the more tanky your units get. So that's the one saving grace, is every time he loses, he gets a little bit stronger.
Stronger.
I don't
Is
know
there
if it's
anything?
enough to
All right,
swing
so
this.
that spell that like picked everyone up, that kind of like 3-second hold or whatever. What is that? Who's doing that?
So
what ult is that?
Funny enough, that is Kobuko, who is a unit that's not actually he's not a league champion. I'm pretty sure he specifically designed him for TFT, but he's the big blue guy. You can see him in the top left there. When he drops below 50% HP, because this set is like, I don't know, like gaming themed, he's supposed to be like a final boss where you get him to half HP
Wait,
and then he gets
he's
another
not a
health
league
bar.
character?
No, yeah, they
Oh,
made
he's
him
done.
specifically for TFT. Yeah, this fight.
God.
I mean, Achi's board is so good. It's
Oh
it's
my
rough.
gosh.
Oh my god,
So
that's another win for
Achi-
him.
Achi. So wait, didn't Achi win game 2 and 3?
He won game 3, so
3. Okay.
if he won another one, that would be 3 wins in a row, and he would finish the tournament there, which is crazy.
Iverson's, I know he's bummed. He's at 19 points. That was awesome. Wait, that made it so much more fun, kind of knowing the what points they're all at and what they needed to do. This is a great set.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, no, this set's been fantastic. A lot of really fun units. Yeah, like we saw that Kobuko is just such a cool 5 cost. The Urgot, who's the big carry for the boombots, he also, when he kills units, he like grinds them up like he does in League and can grind them into gold for you. He can grind them into like item components. You can have extra item components to play around. So really cool. Yeah, the 5 costs are always the standout. Oh man, we'll talk about it later potentially, but the set 15 5 cost, they got some really cool stuff in there as well. So okay, so after
do we have an update?
So yeah, after all is said and done, my spreadsheet's not updating, but I know for sure Achi and Klikornin are in check now. And then is that it? Because Wei-Jin Iverson's not in check. Zhenbai was 3rd place.
Yeah, no, that's got to be it.
I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's all that's in
we knew
check.
those 2 were for sure on. It was just Iverson who had the chance to make it 3.
Yeah,
going
which
in check.
I mean, if you're somebody who wants to see a lot of games, I mean, 2 people in check going into game 5, it should be reasonable for the other people to kind of like deny them, but it's also sometimes you hit a combination of augments or units and things like that in TFT that are so good that it's really hard to deny them. So we'll see on first augment. We'll see what the start is from the other players. One thing I will say about this set, you're talking at the start about like loss streak versus win streak, and there's a really good trait that benefits from loss streaking this set called Cypher. The more you lose, you kind of like stack up this counter, and then you can cash it out and get like a ton of items or a ton of gold and things like that. That is one
everyone
where
has access to that.
So yeah,
like
I mean,
everyone?
every trait you can theoretically, get I mean, one of the things I love about TFT and it's just really cool is that when you play TFT, you queue up a game of TFT, you are playing the exact same game as someone else. There's no, you know, like in League, you have to like buy all the champions and things like that. You don't have to buy the champions. You don't have to like buy cards or anything like that. You just queue up. You have
really is
the same as everybody else. The only thing you can buy are like cosmetics and things like that, which I think it's perfect for TFT. So, you queue up and you have the same game as everyone else. So yeah, anybody, if you get a start where you have a bunch of Cypher units, you can play it. It's hard to kind of like... there's different ideas of like some TFT players like to play the same comp every single game and just say, okay, before I even see any of my units, any of my augments, I want to play this comp. At this level of play, that's pretty hard to do just because sometimes
that's what I was gonna say. That's like literally that's where I like stopped playing as much, was everyone was just running the same thing every time. But I did start learning. What I really did get into was like you could kind of tell by your start and what you were kind of getting early on a way to build. And that's where like the game got really cool, where it was like I know like 4 different metas, so I can kind of go down any of these. But I'm sure when you get this high level at the game, multiple different metas, 10s, 20s, 30s of ways to go. And then you can kind of flow that. Where I got lost, where I was like, I can't handle this anymore, was when people would like switch what they were doing halfway through the game. And like, they're like, you know what, I need to rebuy and like start upgrading my units to like the higher level ones that are already automatically higher level. And then like playing a new game, like that transfer for me was so hard.
Yeah, I think that is one of kind of the hardest things to do in TFT is they talk about it as like pivoting in TFT, where like I'm playing this comp, I start off playing this comp, but I realize like later in like, oh, I should really be playing something else. And sometimes you will see players just sell their entire board. Wei-Jin Iverson did it this game that we just watched, where he started the game, he played Cypher, that lost streak trait, and some people will just play Cypher the entire game, go for your 3 stars. You have like Draven and LeBlanc and Galio, so you can go for like all of those units 3-star and play for that. But he didn't do that. He because another player was actually playing like a more of like a Cypher reroll style line, and so he didn't go for that. He full pivoted his board into that Exotech board we saw with the Varus when he ended up hitting Varus 3. He had the Zerion and stuff like that on that board. And it's one of the hardest things to do in TFT. The hardest version of that is where you go for like the full pivot, where you just sell like your entire board in 1 round, roll really fast.
Dude, I've seen people do that, and I'm like, how are you doing that? And also like when I'm like, oh my, I get so overwhelmed because I'm like, who to buy, selling, and then I accidentally sell my level 3 or my my high level 2 who's so close, who needs like one more, because your bench control is so important. Like I organize all my my champions like to the bottom right if I need them, and they're on the left if they're more sellable, and then like when to sell, when to get over. So there's a lot of moving parts, but I know when I played and when I do play, I know there is that connection that like when it happens, like when I'm at the right amount of gold and earning interest and whatnot, and like when I'm building and when it connects and works out and you build what you're trying to build, oh, it's one of the best feelings in the world. It's one of the best feelings to get it, like to make it work exactly how you planned it. It's just, oh man,
absolutely.
There's nothing like it.
Oh, and we got the invite for the spectator slot for the next game. So we got spectator slot. I am
great. I'm gonna mute up and use the restroom real quick, and then I'll jump right back in with you, and we'll jump on Discord.
All right, sounds good. All right, let's see. I'm probably muted on his stream, but now I can talk to my chat. All right, so we got our spectator slot. I'm going to pull up John's stream just to make sure I'm muted over there. I mean, I could be yapping his chat. Okay, yeah, I'm muted on his stream. Okay, great. But what's up, everybody? We Jinbai basically get to freely grief, make it check, so it's looking to get 2 more games. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Seems really very likely we're going to get another 2, which is, it's so hype. What's up, Storm again? Did you see set 15 dev drop? Yeah. Won't talk to us until the other chat can't hear. We are second priority. Look, it's so hard to like talk to somebody, engage them, and then interact with your chat as well. Like it's a lot, man. It's a lot. That's one of the things holding me back. That and Scandalavi. Thoughts on YB1 getting 9s? I was so sad, man. I had YB1 as I had Wei-Jin Iverson first, and then I had YBY second place. And so I'm so sad. How did this co-stream come to be? So it's actually through Riot, which is interesting enough. What they're doing is like pairing up people. So John's somebody who he comes from other backgrounds. He played a lot of Rocket League. He plays a lot of Pokemon Pocket, if you guys like that stuff as well. So he's not like a TFT pro, but what they're doing is they're like merging. They have like a TFT pro and then like another person who's like big in another game, and like bringing them together for for the finals, which is really hype. I love it, honestly. Yeah, it's actually genius mode from Riot, so it's been fun talking to John. He's very, very hype, very excitable, which is it's perfect for me because I get to, you know, sit back, analyze, talk about everything. He can bring all of the excitement, which, you know, I'm not somebody who's like Wasian one yo, but John can take that part and I can break it down. So yeah, it's been sick here. What was Killer saying? Wasian, praying for the Wasian first and then no Wasian first, yeah. But yeah, rest in peace. What's the keybinds to go out of full screen on TFT? You can go to like windowed borderless, I guess. But yeah, it's a blast. Oh, I'm so excited. I really wanted to go to at least game 6. One, because come on, we need like Wasian to win, and maybe we could get like Robin or somebody winning this next game, and then we could actually make it final lobby. Like maybe we'll see here. But it's possible. There's a dream. Can I make I really don't even want to mess with this because I'm really afraid that it's gonna like explode. How do I even? I just want to bring up the window size a little bit so it's like I can kind of see. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Okay, cool. Robin just needs 3rd. Yeah, I think that's right. I mean, a lot of them are in position to actually get there. Yes, yeah. Robin needs a 3rd. Even Cam just needs a top 2. So anybody can make it to check after this, and we're gonna have a lot of people check after this if Achi or Killcorn. I'm really afraid though. Achi 26 points, 3-5, 1-1 are his scores. It's a little scary, isn't it? I'm kind of nervous. This guy might just win out. But come on, we can surely grief him, right? Like, what did he play that? Well, the problem is he just straight up he played Fast 9 Boombot that game and just capped out so high that like how did we stop him? It was so rough. I thoughts of why I won getting 9th. I talked about it, but I'm very sad. I'm very sad that he went on 9th. I would have loved to see him in final lobby. Like I said, he was I put him 2nd overall to win it all. Like that's where I placed him in my hierarchy. So I had faith in why I won. Where's Achi from? He's APAC. I think he's Hong Kong, right? Yeah, I think he's Hong Kong, but he plays. Actually, what server does he play on? Let me pull up his little chest. Actually, we have it here. Taiwan, it says he plays on that server. So yeah, pretty cool. Bro, it's just your final game. It's so we have the stream is for 3 hours, Raptor. So we had to start a little bit later so that we could guarantee get be able to watch final game. Look, it's all good. We hopped in once the action has started, and now we get to cover the crazy games. But yeah. Oh yeah, Raptor, I would have you on, but it's like kind of it's a specific thing. It's like Riot like linked up me and John, so it's like, yeah, I can't invite you, Raptor. Sorry, don't know Walt, but no hard feelings. But yeah, it's separate. Yeah. China's its own region. Just at a game where I couldn't. Oh,
yo,
what up?
This is so exciting that we're in.
Yeah. I can't wait. We can look at all the different. Look at anything
Who
that we
are our
want.
top? Who's the top 2? It's the FW, right? And,
yep. FW, Achi, and then G5, Kleekornen. So.
Kleekornen made it as he's top 2.
Yeah, he's the other player in check.
Nice.
Yeah, he's been having a good day.
He had an awesome background. Like it just seems like there's so many people there.
Yeah.
Like, supporting.
Yeah. That's the
cool.
the Europe play, and Europe was like one of the first ones to like bring their players on LAN and have them there, which is so cool. I'm happy. This is the first set ever where the Americas players are actually like playing on LAN, so that's so cool. I really want this time it's just like the players and like some like co-streamers and like I think their family and stuff like that. But I really hope that for future sets they bring on like they can bring spectators in, that you can like fill out a bunch of people and watch. Like I think this time probably they didn't have enough time to set it all up, but like maybe next set, maybe the set after.
Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Like playing like in an arena or not even like an arena. Let's just like a movie theater, right? Like where it's just like you and like your community behind you. Like that would be so comforting and exciting. Like you have your own hype. Your own hype team right there with it for you. All right, here we go. Oh, from the beginning, you guys get to see a game from the beginning. Oh, someone asked a really good question that I wanted to throw over to you.
Yeah.
Barks was asking, how do you know which item combinations best suit the characters?
So
like, how do you know that? Is that knowledge just over time or what?
Yeah. Here, let me get rid of this stuff. Okay, should be good. Okay, I think everybody's readying up into game, and I'm probably still screen sharing to you, so you can see my screen there.
I'm watching it, and I hear the audio too.
Okay, perfect. But yeah, as far as items on units, they actually did something recently that's really nice, and I'll be able to pull it up once we see some units. But they did something recently where you can actually you can click on a unit and it'll say like, this is the like kind of unit that this is, and give some suggested items for them, which is really nice for new people, because like in the past we did not have that. You just kind of had to know.
Trust me, I know.
Yeah,
you had to learn the combination. I had a I don't know what site it was from, but like I had like a cheat sheet of like where it would be like, if you combine this and this, you get this.
Yeah. Oh yeah, and yeah, way back in the day, we didn't even have that. These days also you can right-click the item and it'll show you everything that it combines into. So it's, yeah, I mean, TFT is a game where when they released it first, it was a little bit rough around the edges. You know, they didn't have all this crazy stuff, but slowly they've added more and more things onto it to make it more
their
like
quality
new player
of
friendly.
life has gotten so good.
Yeah. But yeah, like in general, the units kind of fall into like a few different categories. There's like the tanks, which, you know, you just build a bunch of HP, armor and MR on them. There's like the AD carries, who usually want AD on them, attack speed, crit. The AP carries, who want like mana, ability power, crit. And then there are usually a few kind of like frontliners who are also like kind of carries, or like frontliners who are like AD carries, or frontliners who are like AP carries, who they take a bunch of damage, they sit in the front line, but they still, you know, my primary goal is doing damage. But let me click on the Seraphine. Yeah, you can see here, if you hover here, it'll say like Magic Caster, and then here's a bunch of items that are good on.
I love that. Yeah,
on units like Seraphine.
That's newer.
Yeah. No,
so that shows you guys like not what to build exactly, but like great items for that champion.
Yeah. So very nice. All right. And here, let me actually do my settings so I can mess around. I like to be able to tab through all the places really easily.
Oh, that's so cool.
So now I can tab through them real quick. I won't do it too fast, because there's some players who do like the flicker and they go like back and forth between two players really fast, and it's really annoying. So I'll try not to do that. But
listen, man. Hey, we're in your space right now, just enjoying it. This is cool to see from the beginning. So for anyone who is brand new to TFT, what they're doing now is, do you think any of these players have a set exactly build they know they want to go right now, or are they mostly seeing what they get on the board down here?
From right at the start of this game, there's no one who's going in and saying I'm 100% going to play this thing. What I will say is there's people who are going in and saying, I really would like to play this one comp, and, you know, like if I get it, I will definitely play towards it. So like, for example, Robin Songs, one of our America's reps here, he got dropped LeBlanc. LeBlanc is a Cypher unit, which is that lost streak trade I was talking about. When you lose more fights, you get a bunch of gold and extra resources from that. He would love, this is one of the easiest comps to win with. It's just, it caps insanely high. I guess I say easy, but it's not so easy. You have to lose a bunch of fights to play it, so it's really scary. But if he can play towards it, he would really like that. So any kind of
points wise, what is Robin Songs at? Like, what is Robin Songs at points?
I think he was at 13 points, so he
needs a first or a second. So like, it's kind of okay to rip.
Or it might have been 14 points.
Get a little risky.
I'll have to change to, after we get through augment, I'll look at other stuff. But yeah, we can jump around, look at some other people's augments. So this is checking out Wasian's spot here. He took too much value. So this is a reroll style augment. It wants you to put a bunch of 2 costs on your board. So the more 2 costs you play, the more rerolls you get. So
by 2 costs, so each champion's costs money. At the bottom, you guys can see there.
Yep.
They're 1 or 2. That's what we're saying with 2 costs, right?
Yep, exactly. And so the higher cost units, as you push levels, you can actually see right here. You can see, so right now we're only level 4. You start off the game, we're 55% chance if we see a unit in our shop to be a 1 cost, 30% chance for it to be a 2 cost. As you push more levels, the further you get into the game, you get the 4 cost, the 5 cost odds going up. So yeah, we're starting out here. We can only see 1 and 2 costs, but yeah, we want to build a board of a bunch of 2 costs here. There's an interesting spot from Robin Songs here. So he hits, this is a pretty early upgraded Twisted Fate. So this is a Twisted Fate 2-star. So we got 3 Twisted
Already?
Fates, which is a 2 cost, which at 2-1 this is
25%.
yeah,
like,
I mean
what?
it's pretty rare to have this. So he's gonna have a really solid opener, and this is a very hard augment to play. This is Salvage Bin. So what this does is, you combine 2 components and you get an item. And so he's already made a Spear of Shojin and a Guinsoo's Rage Blade. But the interesting thing about Salvage Bin is when you sell this unit, it's gonna break all of these items down to their components.
Into different.
Yeah, and into their
cool.
like same components, but then you can make something else out of these
New
so,
things.
So yeah,
That's nice.
like we were talking about that, like maybe you get late game and you go for like a full pivot later. Like it is really hard. Like say you sell this unit and this unit and you have a bunch of items, you have like 12 components or something. All of a sudden you have to slam all of those in time for the next fight. It's a hard augment to play, but it also allows for a really high cap because it means you can basically almost handpick your items because you can slam whatever right now, and slamming items is a really important concept in TFT. You very often want to just be making good enough items. That's another thing that new players do that's kind of a trap, is they hold their items really long because they're like, I want like
I would do that all the time.
I want this perfect item, I don't want to make this item because like I need to save this for this item. I don't want to make this item,
and then you're losing all those fights.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, totally. But my question is, isn't he gonna save this, or no? Will he lose that to who's in the bottom left? What's the character called again?
It's Twisted Fate.
Champion.
This
Twisted Fate. Won't he use him and try and build him to a level 3, or no?
We'll see. There is a Twisted Fate reroll comp, and you do want a Guinsoo's usually for that. So, and like pretty good, we have pretty good components for it. So it could be Twisted Fate. It's a little bit more, I wouldn't say like off meta, but it's a little bit of off meta right now. It's not as commonly seen. It's not like, if you think about like the tier list of comps, it's not in like the S tier, top tier. It's like maybe like B tier, but people still will play it. The other thing that is scary though is it's a comp that's very good at farming like a top 4, but Robin, I mean, I think he needs, I'll have to pull up the other sheet, but I think he needs like a top 3. So now he's
not, Robin's not going for a lose streak.
Yep.
Because
he's on a 3 streak here.
He's on a win streak.
Okay, he's actually the only player right now who's 100 HP at this point. So he's the only person on 3 streak.
Okay, cool. We're just making sure. How do you say the name again? Achi.
Yeah.
Achi. So Achi is the only, or Achi and who else?
And Clickhorn in here.
Achi and
so
Clickhorn. If they get first here, they win it.
Yep.
They win it all.
Then it's over. So yeah, let's tab over to them, see what augments they got, see what kind of start. It looks like the Cornin has a Bastion start, which is
looks like a cat dog cat. That's
so
cute.
Yeah, they've done a great job on all the little legends for everything, and they make so many. Oh, there's new ones coming out. Set 15 every set. They're releasing new ones. Okay, so Achi here. Okay, so he took Replication, which basically gives you 3 copies of one component. Looks like he took Glove here. He's got a bunch of gloves here. So we'll see here. Let's check Exotech.
He did the 2 gloves, gloves on the top left, and then the 3rd glove on the bottom left.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
So Exotech is a really cool comp where you can see it gives you these like special items. You can't craft these normally. The more Exotech you place in, you get these items. And so this might be what we're going for here, because Thief's Glove, really good in Exotech. The idea behind Exotech is the more items you have, the stronger you are. And Thief's Gloves, even though it only takes 2 components, it counts as 3 full items for you for Exotech. So we might see him play towards that. Looks like a pretty good spot. He lost here to Robin, actually. Robin beat him, which is really good for Robin. He lost at 2-5, which means he's not going to be able to 5 streak.
It says who they lose against.
Exactly. Okay. So this is the upside of having the spectator, where you can go in and see who everybody lost to.
I love this so much.
Yeah.
It's so much like more calm and like you can kind of just follow someone's storyline.
So my God.
For anyone, what happened?
I will say, so Sejuani is a 4-cost Exotech. So look, you have a 2% odds of finding a 4-cost on level 5. So really unlikely for you to find a 4-cost. And he found the specific one that he wanted, Sejuani, in this Exotech comp. That is a really high roll for this player who, if he wins, he would actually win it all. Yeah, so we'll see. That's it's scary. This cap's pretty high, but there are definitely comps that cap out higher that get stronger the later into the game. So we'll see what happens.
Now, do you think there's anyone on this board right now who is seeing this and is going, all right, I'm gonna build a counter for the Exotech build?
Yeah. So
no.
So we'll
Is
see.
it possible?
We'll see. I mean, what you can do is you can just say, I'm going to play Exotech as well, and all the units in TFT come out of a shared pool. So if someone else is playing Exotech, that's less likely for you to see it. So.
Is anyone else? Can you look around?
We'll see. I wanted to watch this player for a sec because they have this cool augment called Shop Glitch. It automatically refreshes your shop every 2.5 seconds. So if you're too slow and don't buy a unit, it just refreshes the next shop. And he's playing a reroll comp based on this. So he has to, he should be fine. You know, the players at this level, they're probably not going to get caught lacking there and not buy something. But yeah, this it's fun. He gets a bunch of free rerolls here, and he gets to play this Graves comp, which is one we saw. This was the Graves 3-star. We talked about the Golden Ox comp. This is the one that we saw the other game. He's got great items for Graves. He is a really beefy Graves too at this point, who is going to do a good job. I will say
frontline.
So he's one of those units that's kind of like a frontliner, but he's a damage dealer. You know, he's melee range. He's only 2 hex range, and he dashes
throw him in the middle. So
you'll usually put him like second row here. But he is like primarily a damage dealer. I wanted to check on Achi, see what he's got going on. I mean, I will say, it does look like we have another Exotech from Achi, so it kind of looks like the 2 people who need to win are both angling for Exotech, so maybe they'll contest each other.
I feel like that's silly of them. That's silly.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, he could pivot into something else. He has a Gwinsus, which means he has to play some kind of AD comp, very likely, with Gwinsus, so we'll see what else where he ends up going from that.
I got a good question for us. Or for you, I'm guessing. Speaking of shared pools and other players, what should you be looking for when spectating other players' boards? Like, what info are you hoping to gain?
So yeah. There's a lot, and you can gain a lot from just looking at their augments and just kind of getting a sense for like where they are already. So like for example, the player.
Yeah, what are you looking for like right now? Like if you were playing on this board, what would you be looking at?
So like we see this person who has a Graves 2-star. He has all of these like Golden Ox units in my head, this person is 100% playing Golden Ox. And so just getting kind of like a sense for like, okay, what is everyone else in the lobby playing? It can give you, so like, you know, maybe I'm playing and I saw that Achi and Klikornin are both going Exotech. And I thought maybe I'll play Exotech this game. What you can say is, okay, maybe I'll play a different comp, one that, you know, isn't as contested. It'll be a lot easier for me to hit it. So oftentimes that I'm scouting people in the early game, I'm just trying to get a sense for, okay, what is everybody else playing? And like, can I get into a line that is uncontested here? Because I mean, I would say Klikornin, he hit that Sejuani early, which like I said, it was 2% odds on level 5. So it was really unlikely to hit any 4 cost at all. And wait a minute, actually, he has another Sejuani. Where did he get the second one from? He has 2 Sejuanis already. I mean,
which is 5% now.
Yeah.
But still,
but it's
so hard to hit. So is he like, would you as a player be like, oh my gosh, he's way ahead of the game on the Exotech, I'm gonna back off? Or do you keep contesting it, being like, he's in first, I have a chance to win, he has a chance to win, I gotta keep building this just to stop him from being first place? Yeah, so I think if you're one of those players who is like just barely out of the bubble, like you're guaranteed in like in check no matter what. So somebody like Wajan Iverson, like he all he needs to do this game is stop the people who are in check. So he doesn't have to care about his placement at all. So yeah, let's look back at Wajan. So he took so he's really trying to go for a high cap, win the game here. So I told you he took that augment earlier, the too much value. This is more of a reroll style augment. He's playing this lost streak comp, like I talked about the Cypher, where the more you lose, the more stacks you get. So he's at 36 right now, which if he were to cash out right now, you get 2 gold worth of value, not much. But if you stack that up, you continue stacking that up across the game, you can get this up to like 200, 300. If you have like a crazy game, you can get to like 400, 500 stacks, and that all of a sudden it's giving you like it's giving you like a prismatic augment level of value just from your trait, not even from your augments, which is crazy. And the other thing that I want to point out, his second augment here, this is Last Stand. This is a really cool one. So the first time that you would die, instead of dying, you go down to 1 HP, and then all of your units get stronger. So this is really good for this kind of like lost streak strat here, where you're going to take a bunch of damage, you're going to drop really low, and you can never, I mean, until, you know, you dropped out of 1 HP, but you can't actually lose, which allows you to take a bunch of extra damage, drop down to 1 HP, and hopefully from there win out the game. But it's also one of those strats that it's really scary, right? So, you know, you drop down to 1 HP, and if you lose a fight after that, I mean, it is over for you here.
somebody pinging there, maybe pinging. There's a Zerion carousel, which is the other Exotech piece, which is really scary. There's a Draven on carousel as well. This is also, so normally carousel has one item. Every unit has one item, but yeah, this is because the set theme this time is hacks. This one is like a hacked carousel, so everyone has 2 items.
That's cool.
So yeah, it's pretty fun.
Man.
Yeah, the theming is really nice.
It's so cool to see the inside knowledge of it too, because like as much as like, you know, someone in my chat was saying, you've done this guy streaming with John is very good at explaining stuff. I'm learning more from him than all my times watching John play.
Well,
from our 45 our hour together.
Well, you know, TFT is a complex game. And like I said, this is, you know, you got multiple different games, you juggle, you play different stuff. I just play TFT, so you know, that's how it is.
It's so good.
Yeah. But yeah, so Weijin here using, you see here, he's got, this gives him 2 rerolls. Basically, you can give him 2 free rerolls every single round, and he has 6 free rerolls still here. I will say...
Oh, they stack. The reroll stack?
Yeah, they can stack up, and you can use them whenever you want. Yeah. It used to, a few sets ago, you had to use them in 1 round, and then they realized, like, that's kind of annoying. So we don't want that to be the case. Ooh, I will say...
He's doing good, man.
Yeah, he's going to win here. He's going to break his loss streak. Robin Songs as well, still 100 streaking. Same thing as last game, actually. Robin was 100 streaking last game.
Crazy.
Which is really good.
And what is he building? Is he doing the mech or the...
Let's see. I think he's just playing... Yeah, so he... Let's see. He's got very generic augments. He can kind of play anything from this spot.
Okay.
Because, once again, like, the Salvage Bin lets you remake all your items. You can kind of make anything. And then Bulky Buddies just makes your units tankier. It gives you this kind of funny positioning where you have to put only 2 units next to each other. So he has them all kind of, like, spread out like this for the Bulky Buddies. But yeah, he can kind of... I mean, he was holding on to 5 TFs there, so he could have thought about TF reroll, but he sold those off. I think he thought better of it, doesn't want to play for it. He does have this Vex here, who is another like 4-cost comp that you can play around. And honestly, we'll see. He sold off the Vex. Vex is kind of interesting because she also uses Sejuani on that same board. So sometimes somebody might not be playing the same carry as you, but they might be like contesting you on your tank or something like that. So even though they're playing like a slightly different version of your comp, you still end up getting contested. I will also say...
Are there champion counters? Like, is there a counter for, say you're playing, you know... I'm trying to think how to explain this. Say you have like Elise or something, and it's like, oh, I want to counter that champion. Is there a character counter, or no? Is it kind of like just how you set up your board to like try and go after that Elise or whatever character you're going after?
Yeah,
I'll say there's like a...
There are some, I want, like, TFT tries not to have, like, a very obvious, like, this one always counters this one, because I think to some people that's a little bit boring to say, like, okay, well, if somebody's playing this, I always play exactly this champion. There are kind of more kind of like soft counters, ideas of where like, okay, this champion wants to get really, really tanky and play for a long fight. And like maybe you counter them with a champion that says, like a champion that builds a Gwynsu's Rageblade, where you say, okay, this is going to give me more attack speed across the course of the entire fight. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to, you know, play for a really, I'm going to build a Gwynsu carry, a carry that stacks up a lot, and that carry is just going to eventually kill that tank. Whereas if you're playing a champion that's more like burst, reliance, then maybe you can't actually end up killing that tank. So yeah, a lot. There's no like, you know, this champion specifically counters Leona, but there will be like, say, you know, you counter what Leona kind of wants to do. You know, she wants to be really tanky and get all this extra HP. There are champions that kind of, when Weijin hitting some 3 stars here, we'll see what else he can hit. There's LeBlanc 3.
Already?
Yeah, because he got all these extra rerolls, so he did hit LeBlanc 3. He's got 6 Gallios as well. He hit an Alawi 3 as well, so he's hitting some good stuff here.
When do the gold start popping? When does that percentage start going? What round?
What, of like hitting like a 3-star unit?
So there's the
5 cost.
Yeah, the 5 cost.
So it starts on level 7. So if we can see, Robin's level 7. So there's 1% odds at level 7. So not. You sometimes
and it's
people
1% to get a gold, and then to get your gold that you're looking for is
exactly.
So tough.
So yeah.
There's where the luck comes in, right?
Exactly. Prismatic Augment and Black Market Augments are really, we might see some crazy stuff here. The idea behind Black Market Augments, all the augments that are on that Black Market slot on the left there, and we ended up taking Bulky Buddies, just a good tank item, or Clickhorn did, but all the Black Market Augments are augments that at some point That's Sejuani as well. That's quite good. He has one Zeri. His spot's looking pretty good. But I was going to say, all the black market augments, they're augments that at some point in TFT's history have been removed from the game because they were too OP. And for this set, with like the hacked idea, they added them back in. So it's pretty exciting. Okay, so Click Cornin, this is one of our players who is trying to play for first. He has a pretty good... He has a pretty good setup here because he hit that Sejuani 2 already. Hitting a 2-star 4 cost is nice.
Yep.
He's Zeri 1-star.
Guy.
Yeah, and he has a lot of... These are all combat augments, so that is one way to win the game because if you take a lot of econ augments, you will end up kind of getting out-capped. Like, people have stronger boards than you if they just end up...
These are the top dogs going at it.
Exactly, yeah. And they're both Exotech, so Achi did end up also playing Exotech.
That's so funny, they're both Exotech.
So we'll see. They're both also on Zeri 1-star. Neither of them even have Zeri paired, actually. They both only have one Zeri, and they're both 0 gold here, so...
Oh my god, look at them battling it out!
Yeah. Oh my god. It's actually really close, too.
Close.
Oh my god.
Oh,
okay.
he's stacking in the end! Okay.
The Corner wins that one. Okay, so 84 HP. He's top dog in HP, but... Oh, and Achi also just hit Sejuani 2, so both of them have hit Sejuani 2. Both of them still only one Zeri each, though, right? So yeah, it's
so funny that they're the top dogs and they're both going Exotech.
Yeah, that's wild.
So funny to me.
I also wanted to check out this player here. So this player is actually trying to contest Weijin Iverson in the same reroll comp. He is also playing Cypher reroll, which is rough for Weijin Iverson. The upside for him, though, is that it looks like this player, I mean, he found Draven 3-star, but, you know, usually you're looking for like a 3-star backliner and a 3-star frontliner. Once again, like kind of trying to find that balance. He found Draven 3, but he is nowhere near having a 3-star frontliner. Let's look at his opponents here. Yeah, he does have these 3 duplicators here, so you can use these to create a copy of a champion. And so... If he's got to find 3 more Gallios to actually be able to use those duplicators and find. Also, that fight's so close. He even slammed a Bloodthirst run. I mean, this is not. His items are so awkward as well on Draven. Blue buff is like it's like a caster type item. You know, you want to put that onto like the LeBlanc that Weijin has, but he has that on Draven.
The only scary thing for Weijin is the other 2 who are on the top.
Yeah,
check.
I would say so.
He's if he gets last, he's at 20, right? Is he at 19 right now?
Yeah, exactly.
No,
so yeah, even if he goes 8th, he is still he's still making it again. So he really just needs to stop the other players. And so yeah, we kind of talked about, you know, like he could have decided, okay, I'm gonna play Exotech and take all of their units, but he went this other route where he said, you know what, the easiest way to stop them from winning the game is for me to win the game. So I'm just gonna play really high cap. I'm gonna try to win out, hit all my 3 stars. He picked up another Galio that's really good to slow down Xiaoju here, who only has 3. There's Zed as well. That's another Cypher unit. There's another. His rolls are pretty good. There's 6 Ravens.
Is that Lux back left? Who's that?
This is LeBlanc. So yeah, she's Cypher. Oh, he hit the Galio 3. Okay, that's really big for him. He didn't have to spend.
He has the 3 in the front and the 3 in the back.
So he's got 3-star Galio as his tank. He's got the 3-star LeBlanc. He wants to go for the 3-star Draven as well. He's got this 6, but remember we talked about shared pools. This guy is holding only 3 actually, so we're looking pretty good honestly. So let's see how Weijin does here. Oh my God, Cambuli. So this is one of our other Americas reps. He has an Urgot 2-star. I don't know where he found this from because he's level 8. I'll pull over the odds, but the odds of finding one of your 5 costs on level 8 is not very high, and he's got a 2-star. We'll see. The Galio's pretty tanky. I mean, if Weijin could win this fight, it would be really big, and he does. Oh my God.
Wow.
That is crazy. I mean, that's huge that Weijin wins that fight. Oh, I will say, Weijin's last augment invested. This is one of those econ augments where it gave him a lot of gold. This allowed him to hit everything. Oh, we do have an extra augment this game. I didn't have this Yapman and everything else, but this is another one where normally there's only 3 augments per game, but because it's, you know, the hacked set, it's hacked where there's, you know, an extra augment here. Oh, we got a great one actually. So this is Piercing Lotus. This gives all of our units the ability for their spell to crit. So LeBlanc, she's an AP unit. Her spell just cannot crit normally. You need to build a Jeweled Gauntlet on her, but with this, her spell can crit, do extra damage.
What is Shred and Sunder?
So Shred and Sunder, this is like, Shred is magic resist Shred, and Sunder is armor Shred. So this is 20% reducing the enemy's armor and magic resist when we crit, which we also don't have. That's kind of another thing that in TFT you really kind of want to build. We actually do have magic resist Shred in the Void Staff here, but this is 30%, so we're getting a little bit higher from this. But it does give us armor Shred, which we didn't have, which helps with stuff like Draven, helps with stuff like Zed. But this is something else that you really want to build in TFT is like guarantee that you have Shred and Sunder. Yeah, this guy solo would really like to kill this guy here. We're in a good spot. So Draven throws his ult in this diagonal here, but we have our LeBlanc in the other corner. So see this ult completely whiffs LeBlanc. But it did so much damage. I think we're gonna lose. Yeah. Okay, we lose that fight. It's okay. We're 41 HP, but the problem is we really want this player to die because he is taking Galio's out, and we already have Galio 3, but he's taking Draven's out, which is really annoying for us.
Okay, question for you actually.
Yeah.
If he dies, do those Galios go back into the pool?
Yep, they all go back into the pool. So yeah, if you were,
so sometimes you want to set up. Sometimes you want to set up to kill that person or wait for them to die, or you see that they're really close to dying and you're like, they're not going to beat these 4 players, and then you know that character is going to be in the pool, or that champion's going to be in the pool. That's awesome.
Yep. Yeah. So Weijin was really hoping that he could win that fight because that would be 3. It would be all of these Dravens back into the pool for him. He's already hit Galio. He doesn't care about. He's already hit Galio LeBlanc, but he really wants to hit Draven 3 to cap out, and he needs this player to die because 9 Dravens out of the pool. It is it's almost impossible to hit a Draven 3 with all of these Dravens out of the pool.
So the moment he gets eliminated, if he starts refreshing his board, the Dravens are already in there.
Yep.
The moment the player
the second he gets eliminated, if you refresh again, then they will be back in the pool.
That's cool.
I will say this player, he was really hoping, like I said, he has these 3 duplicators. So you need 9 copies to make a 3-star. He has 5 right now plus 3. So he's technically 8 copies. He needed 1 more Galio to hit Galio
1 more
3,
drip.
But he missed it. So we'll see if he can survive here. This board from Summertimer also ended up playing Exotech, actually. So
it's
3
not looking
people,
good.
Exotech there. The Zed, the Zed did really good work. Yeah, so I think he's going to win this fight. So it's annoying so Summertimer gonna drop down. So Xiaoju's still living. Summertimer low. Cambuli is this
player. Now Zhao's chasing the Galio?
Yeah, he really wants to see if he finds 1 Galio, then he's Galio 3 immediately with the 3
but he has one he can't buy anything.
Yeah, he's got 1 gold. He's gonna get a little bit here. He's on a 2 streak here, so he's just gonna roll it to 0 here, looking to try to find the 1. He did not. He can sell the Zed, but he could sell the Zed to get an extra roll, but the problem is then he won't be able to hit Zed 2-star. You're only doing this if you're like, saying, okay, I'm guaranteed to die here. I have to go for it.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly. So yeah, Weijin Iverson, he did hit Zed 2. He's got those 3 Dravens. He's also holding on to Sejuani's here, maybe to deny some players, but his board looks pretty good. Yeah, Summertimer. I mean, playing this Exotech as well, but I think he just didn't get strong enough here. I want to watch Xiaoju. Oh, okay. So this is a scary board. If this Graves can reach backline, he will just absolutely destroy everyone. He has his tank in front of Graves though, so pretty decent positioning. Decent Draven ult. Graves is walking up. The Zed's there as well. The Zed's gonna be low. The Drake. If Graves can get backline. Oh my God, it was so close. Oh. Wait, it's Alistar. If Alistar can walk up an ult here, he does. Oh my God, the Alistar finished it. Oh my God.
What the heck?
Alistar 3. He's a tank, but he clutched it out there in the end. So that's Xiaoju dead, which means all those Dravens now back in the pool. Look, we have 7 Dravens now. We're very likely 8 Dravens now. We're very likely to just roll down here and hit our Draven 3. Now that all those, and you can see the second that he went out, boom, we roll down, we hit Draven 3. Boom. So really nice.
And he knew this. Like this is information he already knew. Yep, like he was waiting for that.
For sure. Okay, yeah, cool. He was scouting Xiaoju every single round, saying, please, I hope somebody kills this guy.
Please die.
Yeah, exactly. And finally he was finished off there. So yeah. So now Weijin's board is looking quite good. The only scary thing I would say for him about winning the game is both of these augments are econ augments, and so it allows you to hit your board faster, but once you hit your cap, you're kind of capped in the fact that you've gotten all of this gold from augments, but you don't actually have like the combat power of like a combat augment. So that's the only scary thing for Weijin here. I will say though, he has a lot of 3-stars. We're fighting this Aphelios plus Cyborg. Ooh, this is a close fight, but we do end up winning that, so that's nice. So okay, dropping that down. Yeah.
All right. What about our top 2 dogs?
Yeah, let's look back in here. Yeah, 37-27. So they've been kind of mixed.
They're both building the Exotech, right?
Yeah, they should. Yeah. They're probably both still. Yep, they're both 7 Exotech, and they're gonna end the game 7 Exotech. It's great actually for the rest of the lobby that Summertimer opted to play Exotech as well, because that's another player taking all these Exotech units out.
So funny.
So really annoying for them.
Summertimer kind of took one for the team. I'm
Yeah.
gonna be honest.
Yeah, honestly. And Summertimer didn't have, let me pull it up. Summertimer only has 14 points. So Summertimer needed a good score here, but he took an augment that kind of locked him in almost to this comp. This is Wandering Trainer. It gives you random emblems, and he got a rapid fire emblem, which is Zeri straight. So he almost had to play into this comp here. So it, you know, and yeah, he's still, you can see,
but at the same time,
you can see Sejuani's so contested. He can't find Sejuani 2. He's been rolling this entire game, and he cannot find Sejuani 2-star.
Yeah, because there's 2 players with
Sejuani who already have Sejuani 2 out. So yeah, that's 6 copies out of the pool. There's only 10 copies in the pool, tough. So he has to find 3 out of the last 4. And if one person's even holding like another 1 or 2, it's really hard. You can see as well, Achi still on that Zeri 1, hasn't hit Zeri 2 yet. He's only got 2 copies of Zeri because once again, Zeri's so contested in this lobby. And you can also see...
Is there ever a...
No,
sorry, is there ever a moment where you're like, I'm not going to get that because there's not enough of them? Like,
yeah.
How does it break down?
Yeah, so...
Like, is there a max amount of characters or, you know, champions that can be out?
Yeah, so for all of them, there's a max amount. So there's, for 4 costs, there are 10 copies. So, you know, if 3 other people have them 2-starred, there's no way a 4th person can 2-star it.
That's actually so good to know.
It's impossible, and they and yeah, that's also important if you're going for like a 3-star of a 4 cost, where if you're like really high cap. Oh, and that is the Zeri 2. But once again, we saw Summertimer died. That put the Zeris back into the pool. So now Achi finds. Oh, that's Kobogo 2. That's a 2-star 5 cost. His board's not bad at all. He's low HP though. I wanted to check Clicornin as well. Clicornin also, he's still on he doesn't even have Zeri paired. He's only on the 1 Zeri. But you can see both of these players, like you're kind of talking about, they saw so many Zeris were out. They decided to go level 9. They said, I don't want to roll more on 8. I don't want to waste time rolling on 8. I'm just going to push level 9.
More champions in.
Yeah, I can find, you know, another champ. I can put another champion in. I can get, you know, a Garen who's a 5 cost, get that onto my board and say, it's not that likely with all these Zeris out that I'm going to find it. And this is them both fighting each other, actually. Achi versus Clicornin. Achi should be significantly...
Who won earlier? Achi won earlier, right?
Achi should be a lot stronger now because he has the Zeri 2 versus the Zeri 1.
Oh, there's the turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Achi's looking really good.
Okay,
between each other.
If we're rooting for another game, this is looking pretty good here. I mean, if they hit...
Look at Robin's songs.
Yeah, Robin's still streaking.
On fire. What is this build?
So
Vanguard,
this is this is Vanguard as your front line. So they get all of these durability and these big shields, and then Marksman. So it's just they get a bunch of attack damage. They get more, and so it's a Xayah plus a Felios duo carry. They're both Marksmen. So this is actually funny because remember we talked about earlier. Robin had Salvageman, Bulky Buddies. He could kind of play whatever he wanted. And
yeah, you said that.
I think what happened this game is Robin saw Clicornin, Achi, Summertimer, they're all playing Exotech. So I'm going to play a different AD comp. This is, you know, it uses similar items to Exotech, but it's a completely different comp. And so it's uncontested. He's the only person really contesting for these units. So it's so much easier. You see he has 2-star Leona. Ooh, yeah.
Nice.
2-star Leona, 2-star Felios, 2-star Xayah. He's got all these units 2-stars. It's way easier for him to hit them. And yeah, Renekton's a pretty cool 5
real quick,
cost.
that Renekton is literally the bodyguard for that champion.
So it's kind of funny. Renekton has an interesting trait where you'll see here, he's gonna take a bite out of a Felios here actually, and do some damage to him and make himself stronger. Look at this. He bites a Felios, and a Felios takes almost half his HP in damage. Yeah, it's a little scary to bite your main carry, but a Felios does have a healing item
onto him. He gets it back
him.
over time.
Yeah, he's got Hand of Justice, so he's gonna heal up a bit. So that's pretty good. We're also fighting Clicornin here, who's someone we really want to beat here, and this fight doesn't even look close. Yeah, which is huge here.
This is looking really good.
Yeah, so Clicornin drops. Ooh, Weijin did take a loss there. Who did he lose to? He fought Achi here and lost here. So once again, that's the problem with his cap is a little bit lower because he has all these econ augments. I will say, he still hasn't procced Last Stand yet. So before you drop to 1 HP, this augment does literally nothing. So right now he's playing like this augment doesn't exist until he drops to 1 HP. So that is a kind of, you know, the Last Stand that he gets, a kind of like second win he gets. So yeah, once he drops down to 1 HP, then his board's gonna get a lot stronger. So that's the upside for him. We do have, looks like Robin is fighting Weijin here. I'm gonna hop onto these guys because if either of them die,
if either of them die,
really
we know
big.
They're not winning this one.
Yeah. Okay. So
come on, Zen, just take him out.
He's got a lot of stuff. He's got the Senate and the Grave stacked over here.
Clicornin, I just want to watch more matches of TFT today.
Yeah, this matchup, you see the Zeri dashes around. She usually runs away. Oh, she ran straight into the Graves though. That is not good for him. So he's down. He is definitely dead there. All right.
Yep. All right. So that was if he would have won, the whole thing, it would have been over.
been
and then
over.
we also have
Achi here, who is the last
Achi.
person who, if he wins, this game will be over. If he does not win, then we are going to another game.
Then we're gonna get Wei Iverson in check, 100%.
Yep.
And what is Robin songs at points wise?
So
If he
Robin,
gets a first,
Robin is at 14. He needs a third. So he's probably
He'd be in check.
I think he's almost guaranteed here because it's 63 HP. It's really like something
Amazing.
really weird would have to happen for him to not go
And then
third
what about
here.
Zen? What's Zen at points
And then
wise?
Jen is he's at 18. So he's guaranteed in check after this.
Guys, we're gonna have like 5 people in check.
We're gonna have a
after
lot
this
of
game.
people. We're gonna have a lot of people in check.
If I mean, because things gonna happen.
Yeah, we'll see. This build has got pretty good. We'll see. Robin is one of the strongest people in the lobby, so we'll see what his Renekton can do here. Renekton's on
I
this
love
area.
this format. This format is so sick.
I know, it's so hype, honestly. Oh, this is frontline. Ooh, Achi's frontline is holding. Oh, but drops here. The Aphelios doing good work. Okay, Robin's gonna win this.
Bye, Achi.
Is he dead? He's dead. All right.
Yep.
So we're going to another game, guaranteed here.
No one's. Yeah, we definitely get another game,
Yep.
and we're gonna get. It's gonna be. Oh, that's so overwhelming. Like
Yeah.
5 people in check. That must be so nerve wracking for like the bottom 3.
Yeah.
Like.
But once again, like the bottom 3, their goal in the next few games, they can't deny everyone. Their goal just needs to be to win, so that they can. That's the best way to deny people, is to win yourself. So.
And like to help the others, like if they know they're not gonna make it, at least try and throw a bone to the others to win, to make sure the other 5 don't get the win.
Exactly. So
Said
we'll
that
see what
very
happens.
confusing, but in my mind it made a lot.
No, I get what you're going for. I will also say, this is, I mean, this is good TFT play here, but you can see Wei is actually holding these Zayas to deny them from Robin here. We got some NA versus NA denial here going on, because Robin could go for like a 3-star 4-cost here. He could try to hit a 3-star Zaya, and 3-star 4-cost, you're almost always winning the game when you hit that, because it's so much
a
gold.
little BM here.
Yeah, so Wei is saying like, I'm gonna try to deny Robin here, because Robin could actually hit. He's got a lot of gold. He could actually go for
So
this
out of
here.
curiosity, why does it just make him more powerful, Robin? Unlike Wei wants to be able to take him down.
I mean, Wei Jin wants to win. Yeah, he's just playing for the
okay,
win
cool.
here and saying, you know, if Robin hits a 3-star Zaya, he will win the game. There's unless someone else hits another 3-star 4-cost, or there are crazy situations where you can hit a 3-star 5-cost if you have, you know, almost infinite gold. There's some crazy stuff where you can hit 3-star 5-cost, and those usually instantly will say just basically like win the game. They will like one-shot all your opponent's units or like permanently like stun them. There's some crazy stuff there, but if Robin Songs hits his 3-star Zaya or 3-star Leona, he's gonna win the game. And so Wei Jin's saying, I'm gonna try to deny. And you can see actually here, Wei Jin has this Zed here and he has 2 Zeds here. He's got 5 Zeds as well. So he actually does have the potential of hitting a 3-star Zed of his own. So this
why is
might
he not
be
rolling down trying to get it?
So he is 16 HP here. So he's guaranteed to live this round. And we're about to go into minions here. So he's saying, I want to max the chance that I'm going to find this Zed. I'm not going to roll this round. I'm going to wait 2 rounds. And if I take a loss here, it's fine. I drop down to 1 HP, but it's fine. I have my last stand. So now I'm going to proc that. And he's going to say, I want the max amount of gold
trigger
as
now for the next.
So yeah, now that he's down to 1 HP, he's going to trigger
Robin's
the last
lost.
stand. Yeah,
No.
Robin's actually losing a lot here.
Oh my gosh.
But you should see, yeah, you can see all of his units are like glowing a little bit. They're getting that last stand, that extra HP, armor, and MR on me. Yeah. So yeah.
Going Super Saiyan, y'all.
But Robin here, 6 Leonas, and Wei Jin, he's only holding 1, so he can't actually fully deny it here. So
Block it.
We'll see. And then Zhenbai also, he's holding a Zed here to try to deny Wei Jin. So everybody's trying to deny each other to stop them from hitting their win condition here, their 3-star. So we'll see what happens. I'd say Robin's the closest, so we can watch him and see. But it's gonna be tough. With Wei Jin holding 1 Leona, there are 10 in the pool, so he has to find every single Leona. There's 9 total in the pool that Robin has access to that he could get, and so he needs to find all of those 9 to hit his 3-star Leona. So it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be
really
tough. But we'll see.
When will he do that roll down? Is he doing it right now?
He's doing it now. He's also just looking for some 2-star 5 costs and other things that he can play onto his board here to maybe make him a little stronger here. But he rolls down a bit. Doesn't find too much here, so he's gonna take an item, throw that onto Renekton here. So he's got a 3-item Renekton. That's pretty nice.
Out of curiosity, what got you into TFT? Like, when did you start getting, like,
so
what's your story?
I was originally a League player. I played League.
Okay, cool.
Have you played any League or no League at all?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I played League. I was a jungle main in League, and I got okay high ranked. I hit like master in League, and so like I was okay at it, and I enjoyed it. But I started, you know, if you've ever played jungle, a lot of that game is you're playing on a team, and everyone on the team is like yelling at you, being like, "Oh, you should have done this. You should have done this. You should have done this."
Yeah.
Exactly. And so I got fed up with that basically, and was like, you know what, this is just I don't it's too annoying to have all these people on my team
want to be in
yelling
control,
back and forth. Yeah, and
fully
so
of you.
I was like, okay, TFT, you're just playing on your own there. You don't have to, you know, rely on the other people. You just play your own game. And so I tried it out. I played a little set 1, but didn't actually play like an insane amount. And then I started playing more like set 5, like 3 or 4 years ago. I'm trying to think when that
really
was.
Into it.
Yeah, got into it, and just I was hooked since then. And yeah, I mean it's such a cool game, and it's just I don't know, it's so fun. I like more of kind of like the strategy aspects of game. I'm not the super like, I don't know, like APM, like, you know, I'm not playing Valorant and hitting all the headshots and stuff like that. I'm like more like methodical thinking strategy type player.
Yeah,
and so TFT.
Oh my god, he's crushing.
Fits me well.
Robin's
down
gone.
Here. Yeah, Robin goes down. Wei-Jin
really
is in
did
top
it.
2 with Shenbai here.
And kind of blocked him out.
Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, and he picked up a Kobuko too. This is, remember that 5 cost that picks everybody up. So he is a really nice frontliner to have. But Shenbai just went level 10.
Is that a League of Legends character or no?
So yeah, this is the one they made specifically for TFT. So yeah, Kobuko. They made him for TFT a few sets ago, and they even they custom made this skin for him, because this skin doesn't exist.
But he is not in League of Legends, correct? You cannot play him in League.
Exactly. Okay. So yeah, TFT will do that a decent amount, especially you know, you can't play it anymore, but for set 13, the Arcane set, they made a lot of like characters from Arcane that aren't, you know, in League. They had like, you know, Maddie, who's a character in Arcane who doesn't exist in League, and they made her as a unit in TFT. So TFT team does amazing work here.
Oh, I think Wei-Jin's done, right?
Yeah, I mean, the Draven ult's huge, but I think just barely. Yeah, just barely. Shenbai is going to win this.
Let's go! All
right.
But Wei-Jin's in check.
Wei-Jin's in check.
Zen is in check.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, I think it's 5.
It's 5.
I think we have 5 people in check.
5 in check.
Holy moly, this is hype.
Yeah, this is heating up. All right.
And what game would this be? We're going into the 6th game?
We're going into 6. Yeah. If
my gosh.
if someone doesn't win this game, this is going to be the longest world championship of all time, because it's only ever gone to game 6. We've never seen a game 7 in a world championship, which is wild.
So fun.
Yeah.
Fun. Here, I'll throw on the main broadcast.
Yeah, I'll put that up as well. Yeah. But yeah, really, I'm so happy with me. I was so scared. Like I said, I was messaging in our chat, and I was like, Clickcord was doing so well the first couple of games. I was really afraid he was just gonna like run away with it, but
just crush it, yeah.
But Checkmate is so good.
For anyone who doesn't know, we were like trying to plan when we would come on and stream it, because I mean, for me personally, like the 4 in the morning was just a little tough. It was a little tough to like wake up at that time. So we were just worried that someone, because technically, right, someone could win. If they get first place, they get 8. Second place, or, you know, first again, 16 points. And then, you know, they can win in 4 games.
Yep.
You can win this whole series in 4 games, technically. You don't even have to get first. You can get, what, second? I mean, whatever, mathematically, 7, 14.
Yeah, second would be 21 points, and then first.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, we've had it happen before,
So
where the Japanese player Title did it, where he won in 4 games. I forget what his scores were. It was like 1-1, 4, and then 1 again, and just closed it out in 4 games. There's a Chinese player who did it as well. So it's happened before, but I mean, those ones are a little bit of a letdown. Obviously, it's cool to see someone dominate so hard, you know, and just be that good that they ended in 4 games. But, you know, you want something like this, where we're going to game 6. I mean, I mean, well, I don't know what I'm rooting for.
Robin barely made it. That's so cool.
Yeah. I'm partially rooting for a game 7 just because it would be crazy. But I mean, I also want one of the NA players to win, because I mean, come on. It's interesting. I mean, TFT is a game where, you know, a lot of the other like Riot esports, you know, in League of Legends, NA like never wins anything really. You know, it's always like the Korean and Chinese teams who are doing really well. TFT is a game where NA is actually like top dog. Like we are, I would say, like the best region in TFT, which is really interesting. It's just we have some really great players.
Kind of shocking.
Yeah, I know. It's like there's There's very few
kind of
other
like especially in
esports.
like a TFT type game, you know?
Yeah.
And you said this game's huge in China,
Yeah,
right?
it's really big in China. So yeah, a lot of people were thinking that China was just going to dominate because the player base is huge in China. It's huge all in Asia. The Vietnamese server is like one of the biggest servers. That one is huge. We almost had a Vietnamese player in the final who I love watching. I was gonna to yap about him. His name is YBY1, and he's kind of like in such a big server. It's crazy. He is like the best, like undisputed best player, and I think he went 9th overall. So he just one placement out of making the final lobby, which is tragic for him. But
that's heartbreaking.
But yeah, I was
someone was saying it's also really interesting that each region usually has different metas.
Oh yeah, so
is that true?
Yeah, for sure. China is historically, and I mean still, really aggressive. They will roll a lot. This set, they're also really happy to just like lose streak, just to people talk about like full open, where you just start the game off and you play no units on your board and you just go for completely a loss streak strategy. China is really happy to just do that, just to open, just to play like no units on their board, just to take a loss streak, and also to roll really, really aggressively. And then yeah, NA I feel like awesome. is more like just kind of like methodical, like solid play. I feel like China, I don't know, I feel like they almost play by heart sometimes. They'll do something that like it looks bad, like if you like math it out or you think about like how it actually makes sense, like it looks kind of bad, but I mean sometimes it ends up working perfectly. So it's crazy. And I mean we got Zhenbai here who's in Czech here, so we could have a Chinese winner, which it's been a little while since a Chinese player has won TFT.
I was gonna ask who won last year. Someone in my chat was saying, did NA win the last?
Yeah, so Dish
Worlds,
Soap,
right?
your player that you like, Dish Soap won last year. So
the coolest name ever.
So yeah, so
can you guys imagine that? Just like on your jersey, it's just like Dish Soap.
Dish
What
Soap.
up? It's like what?
Yeah.
How Dish Soap coming in? He's hitting it like, dude. Just making call outs would be so hype.
Yeah.
Dish Soap.
Yeah, TFT players. I don't know. They got some interesting names, but I mean
some great names.
Yeah, and Dish Soap also wasn't too far off making final lobby. That would have been crazy just because he's been so consistent. But I will say, you know, like Dish Soap, I think, gets all of the praise in NA because he's won 2 world championships, which is just crazy. He's done so well at regionals. But the other player we've been following, Wei-Jin Iverson, is somebody who I feel like is right on the NA TFT Mount Rushmore. He's like right up there with Dish Soap. He hasn't won a world championship before, but I mean, hey, this could be
now's
his first.
The time.
Yeah,
now's the time, right here, right here.
And he's just been so consistent for so long. So it'd be so cool to see him win because I feel like he really, really deserves it. And it's also cool for somebody like that. TFT is an interesting game where, like, you know, it's not like League where all the players are, you know, if you're on a League team, you know, you're quitting your job and you're playing full time. There are people who play League, and, you know, like I said, Wei-Shin played a lot of League while he was in college. You know, they just play it. I'm doing, you know, my school, and then I do this on the side. Or there's an NA player, Malala, who won Worlds. He won Worlds while he had a job. Like, there are a lot of people who they play TFT.
So this is like not their full time thing.
Yeah,
like,
there's
a lot of them.
There's a decent amount of people. There are also a lot of other people. Like Dish Soap, this is his full time gig. I mean, he's won Worlds twice.
Right.
He's made enough, and he also, you know, does content. He streams and all that stuff. He makes enough.
I was gonna say, if he's streaming this and he's like that good, man, those players are amazing to watch.
Yeah,
so I would watch a lot of Skara early on.
Oh yeah,
Skara is like
great.
I was always in Skara's stream.
Yeah, no, I love watching Skara, and I remember watching Skara in the League days, so that kind of carries over as well. But yeah, so like there is kind of a split where there's some people who, you know, TFT's there, and, you know, for someone like Wei-Jin, it's kind of interesting where, like, you know, he just finished schooling and he's like playing over the summer. He's like, I'll just like take kind of like almost like a gap year, like a gap, you know, summer, and just grind out TFT really hard. And you can see like the people who do put that time in, you know, Wei-Jin going basically full time over the summer is able to make it to the world finals. So it's interesting. There are, you know, like a lot of people who there are a decent amount of people who are just full time TFT grinding it out, which is it's cool to see. You know, they play at the top level, just studying up as much in TFT as possible. But it makes stuff like this, I feel like, more meaningful, where, you know, like if Weijin wins a tournament, he might say, if Weijin wins Worlds, maybe he's like, okay, you know what? I was thinking about going back to school or going to work, but you know what? I'll just play TFT full time because I won Worlds. Like,
Heck yeah.
my stream's gonna blow up. I made 150K from Worlds, so might as well play. So it's really meaningful for these players who, you know, it could change, you know, the course of their life, what they want to like actually do with, you know, their time and that kind of stuff. So it's so cool.
What about
honestly.
for you? I mean, you obviously have a lot of knowledge of the game. Can you keep up with some of these? Like, what rank are you? Are you like in the higher ranks? Are you interested in competing and things like that? Or are you way more just interested in teaching and kind of the content side of things and like kind of talking about it from that angle?
Yeah, it's so tough because like you want to be able to do it all. And I'm also somebody who, you know, I really like TFT. I do a lot of TFT content, but I also have a full-time job because like, you know, doing content full-time, it's a lot. Like, you know, it's not as consistent as, you know, just having a 9 to 5. So I do my 9 to 5 and then I come back, I make videos, I stream and that kind of stuff. But it's hard to do it all. I try to do it all. Usually I'm, you know, like Grandmaster, Challenger type rank. I'm not like at the rank 1 on the ladder, but I'm usually like pretty high up there on the ladder. So I usually do pretty well, I would say. But usually not like top up there, but I've played in some of the like decently high level tournaments. I've never been to a world championships before, but I've played with some of these players like Weijin and I mean, I haven't played with all like the APAC players, but like Weijin and Robin and people on really ladder and in tournament and stuff like that. So that
makes it really sweet.
Yeah, it's really cool.
Extra special.
Yeah, it's
okay. So just to show this, I'm on my end, y'all. If you're, I gotta run a quick ad. I'm gonna do it now before the games start. But 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Yep.
These 5 players, if any of them get first place, they win it.
Yep.
Like they are the world champion.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But on the other hand, if any of the other 3 players win, we're going to go to a game 7, which, like I said, has never...
Game 7, and then there's probably more in check, right?
Yeah, I mean, at that point, we will have maybe almost the entire lobby in check, which is going to be crazy. So, yeah.
And also, if one of those 5 don't win, this will be considered one of the longest tournaments.
It will be the longest. 6 games is the longest it's ever gone to. So if we go to a game 7, we've never had a Worlds go to 7 games. So
let's do it.
Yeah,
let's do it.
I'm excited. Oh my god. And we got in the lobby again, so we get spectator mode again for this one, which is so nice to be able to jump around between everybody. This is my first time ever being able to have spectator mode, because I mean they don't just give this out to anybody. They don't just give out spectator mode at the championship.
They want us learning.
Yeah.
They want us learning.
So,
I love it.
It's nice. It's so sick, honestly. So
hey, Robot, do you want to run a quick bet? Should we be degenerate with it?
Oh
we should.
Yeah. Bet for who's gonna win.
You could either do like a 50-50 bet, like will we go to a game 7, or you can go to like who's gonna win this. Whatever you want. Can I have a list of the names? Yeah, I can get that for you. Do you have your list?
Yeah. Is it okay if do you need to copy paste it, or I can send you the screenshot from the
Oh no, screenshot's perfect.
Okay. Yeah, those are the people someone's gonna have to type them out, so sorry to whoever that is.
No, I'll send this to this is perfect. Like I said, we just love a little gamble around here, a little betting.
Oh yeah, it's with channel points. It's all in good fun.
Little channel points, come on.
Exactly. Oh yeah, but if you're watching
anyone?
If you're watching main broadcast, you can see. So these are all the NA players playing together at this. This is it's in Texas somewhere. They have a facility.
Oh, that's cool.
Mm-hmm.
So they can yell at each other and be like, "Dude, why are you stopping me?"
Yeah, no, I think one of
has there been like collusion, where it's like, oh, the NA. Like NA's gonna collude to take down this one player.
I don't think there's been collusion, but we definitely have seen. One of the players was talking about how they could hear the other player talking just because I'm pretty sure Robin is streaming this, and so like Robin was like streaming this, and they heard Robin just like yapping to just kind of like commentating over his game.
Dragon was saying that's funny.
Yeah,
Robin is streaming during it, and other players are annoyed. He keeps yapping to chat.
Exactly. So being in the room with him, I don't know if that's a debuff. I think Cambly, who's in the room with him, was saying like, I got a little distracted the first few games, then I just like put on my, I put some music on, and then I just like tuned him out, which is hilarious.
That's funny.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's a
They
different...
allow, yeah,
it's
different. It is. It's not like a 5v5 shooter like we were talking about. You are your own player, but at the same time, you have moments where you want to work together and moments where you want to like not and go against each other and counter things. It's so cool.
Yeah, I will say at the World Championship, pretty much everyone I think is playing for themselves. You know, I think if Wei-Jin Iverson could, you know, is going to make like the optimal play for him to win, or he could like maybe make it more likely for Robin to win, he's going to play for himself every single time. I think the NA players are really big on just, you know what, I'm going to play for myself. I'm going to play good TFT and just play for that. There are also like 4v4 tournaments in TFT, which are really cool, where you play on a team of 4 and then you play against another team of 4, and then you kind of like combine your scores to see who wins. That stuff, that's kind of like an up and coming format where there's like less tournaments, but some really some cool stuff as well. So that's not what we're playing today, but there might even be.
Here we go.
We'll see more. But yeah, this is it. Game 6.
Here we go, buddy. This
could
be a winner. We could crown a winner.
Yeah.
$150,000.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Let's see the opening start for everyone.
Yeah. This blue orb, this first orb you see ends up usually being pretty big for people because it can have, let's see, a lot of these. Ooh, we do see a LeBlanc here, which we talked about, that Cypher unit, that Lost Streak reroll trait. That's the one that Wei-Jin went second with last game. He almost won. But yeah, your first blue orb, it can have 3 costs in it, which are interesting because you can see, like, early you can only see 1 cost and 2 costs from the actual like shops, but you can get an orb that has a 3 cost in it. So this can sometimes give you like really good direction. Okay, I got a 3 cost that's in a specific comp. You know, this is a Dynamo 3 cost, so she's a caster. She gets more mana and she casts a lot more. So maybe you say, okay, we'll go like a Dynamo comp because I got this early Dynamo unit for Robin here. We will see. He's got, last game he started with 2 Twisted Fates as well. Remember he had that Twisted Fate to it? He has 2 again. He's just the Twisted Fate whisperer.
And Twisted Fate is a 2 cost?
Yeah, he's a 2 cost. So yeah, we already have 2 costs.
So he's like, I'm already gonna go for that. Because if he gets a level 2 Twisted Fate this early on, that's insane, right?
Yeah. But he did also have the option there. You say he's got this Jinx on bench as well. You can, some players will say, you know what, I'm gonna, oh, and somebody pinged on the map here. Oh, because Camuli, 2 LeBlancs already. So speaking of not really collusion, but communicating with the other players, people will often do this, where Camuli says, I have 2 LeBlancs here, I'm going to ping here, like we have in League of Legends, and everyone's going to hear a sound, everyone's going to come look at my board and say, what's going on here? And see, I have 2 LeBlancs, and what he's trying to do is he's trying to scare everyone else off of this comp and make no one else play it, because we talked about, if you were contested, then it is a lot harder for you to hit. So he's trying to say, I'm playing this comp.
Who want first are not going to go for that comp.
Exactly.
Or maybe not. That might scare him away from
So yeah, he wants to scare everybody else off of this comp and just say, and yeah, he's going to take...
mind games. This is my type of game,
It's really cool. Yeah, some
games.
people, we can't, I don't think we can see chat here, but sometimes people will type their comp in chat and say, I'm playing this comp. Like, don't contest me. I mean, if you contest me, you know, you're going to lose. You're gonna have bad placements. So let's see. So Camuli, he is playing this real comp. So Cam's one of the people who is not in check. So yeah, if he wins, we're going to another game. And this is a very good comp to win games. So we could actually see a game 7 if he wins. But let's check.
What is this comp called?
This is like Cypher Reroll. So it's that one that Wei-Jin was playing where he had like the LeBlanc 3 and remember the like the Draven 3 and the Galio 3. So he's going for all of that kind of stuff. So he will see. And this is, once again, you can see he's doing kind of weird positioning. He has his LeBlanc in the front line. He is trying to lose. He wants to lose all these fights because this is a trait that as you lose more, it gets stronger. So that's what he's going for here. So he's just trying to be as weak as possible.
Would he screw himself if he won like a game, like in the 3rd round?
Yeah, if he wins a random fight, it's going to be really bad for him. And so that's something that you also have to do. It's kind of interesting. You know, we talked at the start about like win streaking, lose streaking. If you're trying to win streak, you're just trying to be as strong as possible. You're trying to put your best units onto the board and things like that. If you're trying to lose streak, you're doing the opposite. Oftentimes you will try to like play your weakest board possible, just play as many bad units as possible. I mean, look, he is level 3 right now. He can field 3 units, but he's only fielding 2 because he wants to be as weak as possible. He wants to guarantee that he loses here.
If he had someone on his bench, it would automatically put it in.
Exactly.
Correct?
So that's why he's not buying any of this stuff.
He's not buying.
Exactly.
He's also getting 3 extra gold per round, right?
Yep. So
he's 10.
Heconing up a lot. Okay. So Zhenbai, one of the people in Shank. He's got Clear Mind. So this is an augment. It's kind of funny. Clear Bench, Clear Mind. You have to play no champions on your bench, but you get experience every single round where you don't do that. So
that's cool.
yeah, you have to not hold anything.
That seems to fall off, right?
Yeah,
Like,
I mean, once
or does it not?
You'll get to level like 8 eventually, but yeah, like eventually you don't get a lot of. Oh my god, wait, this is Wajan's spot. Ooh, I want to look at Wajan Iverson's spot because this is a crazy augment take from him. So this augment, this is called Warpath. You get a 2-star champion, and then after you deal 80 player damage, so every time you win a fight for someone, you do a little bit of damage. He's done 11 damage so far. You get this really big chest. It has a bunch of items in it, has a bunch of 5 costs in it. So this is a super win streak trait. Like you have to play for win streak really, really, really hard. If you lose like any of your fights, it is a disaster for this because you have to do as much damage as possible. Almost everyone thinks that this augment is untakeable. Like everyone is like, I will never take this. Yeah, exactly. Because people, the world championship.
Is his Graves level 2?
Yeah, he got a 2-star Graves. So and Graves are
Dragon.
really good. Early
good catch.
Early 2-star. So yeah, it's really big.
So he's doing a really ballsy play.
Yes.
So if he this would be talked about.
Yeah,
if he won this.
If he won
this
with
would be talked
Warpath,
about.
people would be like, that's great.
What a
so
ballsy
yeah,
cool.
because so many people are just like, I won't pick Warpath because it's just.
Yeah.
When you're playing at this level, it's not easy to win every single fight for free because people are building good boards. They are, they're playing the strongest board.
Now I want
Wajan
to win even more now.
Yeah, so it is very scary.
So cool.
But I will say, potentially the reason why he took it, and we'll look at the rest of the players, is, we saw somebody like Cambule, he's only playing 2 LeBlancs on his board. He's playing a really weak board. If there's a lot of people who are opting for that loss streak strategy, Warpath becomes a lot better because there's all these people who are probably going to kill 0 units, and you're going to do a lot of damage
trying
to them.
lose.
So yeah, it's actually can kind of be like a meta call where he says like, okay, the meta is like a lot of people are playing for loss streak. I'm going to take this augment that wants to really, really aggressively win streak. And you can see he pushed to level 5 already, which normally the earliest you're going level 5 is around here at 2-5, like this round. But he went really aggressive to level because he wants to do as much damage as possible. The more units that you have alive when you win a fight, the more damage you deal to the other player. So that is what he's doing here. He's got a great board here with these Divinic Core units these upgrade these give all your other units extra stats, so his whole team is getting 11% ability power, 8 armor and magic resist, 10 AD, so it kind of buffs up everybody. And then Golden Ox, is that econ trait where Graves can get a kill, farm up some gold. And yeah, we see this is Summertimer here. He's another one of those players who's playing for loss streak. I mean, for Wajan here, he's hoping that none of his units die. He's hoping that Summertimer can't even kill his Rost here because that's player damage. And Raven Cat? Oh, it's so cool. The Rost 1 HP. Okay, so Summertimer saved an HP there. But still, I mean, it's still a 4-0, very good. He's at 23 here.
Yeah,
so
adding to the Warpath.
A fourth of the way there.
Out the Warpath.
So you cash it out once you deal 80 damage. So
80.
He's at 23. God. So it's a lot.
That's so ballsy.
It's
so if he doesn't deal 80 and he loses it, it's over. It just goes away.
Yeah, he will have basically not taken an augment this game.
God.
Sometimes I had a game that was so frustrating. I got to like 78 or something like that, and then couldn't win a fight after that. And you just lose the game because you're playing down an entire augment. Everyone else has like a real strong augment, and you're just sitting there with like nothing. So yeah.
So it doesn't reset, but if you don't win, then you're not getting the points added to it.
Exactly.
Is what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and then they're all 1 augment ahead of you.
Exactly. So yeah, like if you get it to
so cool.
If you get it to 78 and then you never win a fight, then you are just completely down an augment because your augment did nothing. And this is what we talked about. Cambule here playing basically no board at all. Easy 5-0 against Cambule. He's up to 30. I mean, this is great. I mean, 5 streak is exactly what you want if you're Wajan here. If he had lost a single fight this stage, I would say he's like guaranteed not winning the game. But like it's that bad that if you're losing from that spot, it's just impossible to play out. But he does have the 5 streak, so we'll see. Cambule here, so ooh, he's got 4 LeBlancs already. This is a lot this early in the game. And his augment, this is the one that gave him these 2 duplicators. So these can duplicate any unit that's 3 cost or lower here. So he's I mean, not far off of already having a LeBlanc 3-star. The only downside is he just got Cypher in. Cypher, it only gets these stacks while you, it only stacks up while you lose, while you have it in. So yeah. This is
he
great.
Was trying to take that loss bonus.
This is great for Cambule though. That was an orb that had HP in it. So, he was at 71, he just got 10 HP up to 81. And when you're playing a loss streak strategy like this, where you're playing with your HP, you're happy to, lose more if it means you get stronger. Getting that 10 HP from orb. Sometimes, there's a game where there's no HP orb, but getting that HP orb is really good for him. So let's see. Summertimer. So this is the other player who also wants to play Cypher Reroll. So Cambly and Summertime are kind of contesting each other for Cypher, which these are two people who aren't in check. If they contest each other and stop each other from winning, then we are very likely to see this be the final game.
A winner. But,
But we'll see. It could...
like, what do you think's going on through your mind, like, right now? Are they like, man, why are we doing this to each other?
So
kind of like, someone fold, please.
The thing about this trait is, we saw Wei Jin last game. He went second with it. It's really strong if you hit it, if you hit your 3 stars.
Okay.
So they're saying, you know what? Yes, I'm contesting this other person, and one of these 2 players is probably very likely to go 8th. But the person who does hit all their stuff has really good chance of, you know, potentially winning the game. So they're just saying...
And especially like, I hope they die early, and then I can clean up and grab everything that I need.
Exactly. So
I love that thought.
And there...
Oh, here we go.
There is Last Stand, that augment that we saw last time, that one where if you die, you don't die. And yeah, he's going to take it immediately here. Just say, it's so good to get an extra life here. And let's see, what's Cambly taking here? His options are not amazing. I mean, this one's okay, Crown Guarded, plus...
Last Stand, we saw Last Stand do pretty well.
Yeah, Last Stand did very well. So we'll see here. Just get the 4 Cypher, and so that's more stacks. Okay, let's see what else everybody's got going. Okay, so Xiaoju here, this is the only other person. It's funny, our bottom 3 are the 3 people who are... I clicked out of it, so I wanted to click into the spreadsheet. Okay, this is the other person who is not in check. So our bottom 3 are 3 people who aren't in check. So easy to track for now here. But Xiaoju, he is playing kind of similar to, we saw Robin Song's comp last game where he played the Xayah and the Aphelios. Pretty similar here, where he's going to play like a marksman type build here. It's okay. I would say it's not the best comp at winning games. So we'll see. I mean, Robin did very well last game, but if Cambly or Summertimer doesn't hit a good spot, I think we have a decent chance of this being the last game. We'll see what everyone else's spot looks like. But yeah, Cambly here just really upgraded his board. So he took a lot of loss streak, and then you'll see a lot of people will do this. This is another kind of like trap that a lot of people fall into, is saying, I gotta stay at 50 gold. You know, Xiaoju's here saying, I gotta sit at 50 gold because I need to get my interest every round. But if you look at Cambly, a lot of good players, he rolled it down to 20 gold here. He said, you know what? I'm just gonna roll it down really deep here, and what this is going to do, I hit a Galio 2, I hit a LeBlanc 2, I hit a Jarvan 2. My board's going to get really strong now, and I'm going to be able to win out from here and save a lot of HP. So this is something...
And you're grabbing the champions before others.
Exactly,
right? Like
exactly. So when you're
look.
contested against somebody like this, it's really good to roll aggressively, because Summertimer here, he has 2 LeBlanc, he's about to pick up his 3rd LeBlanc, whereas Cambly here, he's already got 5 LeBlanc, so that's... Not only is it taking them for myself, but it's taking them out of the pool for the other player. So it makes a lot of sense to be so aggressive in a spot like this. And so he's going to play this not so much as a loss streak trait. You could see this is an interesting trait where you can choose when to cash out. So I think Summertimer is going to play it more as like a continue losing. And then Cambly cashed out already, and he's going to play it as like try to win, though. He is probably going to lose this fight to a very scary board here.
Yeah. Robin's insane. What is Robin building?
Robin's win streaking here. So this is the board that that just beat him. So yeah, this is Vanguard Dynamo. So we'll see after Carousel, but it's a solid front line, and then a lot of like AP casters mostly. So we'll see here. I mean, Robin also, this Misfortune is a Dynamo unit. He'd love to get this, but in Carousel, you go in reverse of your HP. So the last place people get to go first. Robin first place. It's gonna be tough for him to pick that up, and yeah, Achi ends up picking up the Misfortune here, so we can't get that. But we'll have to just take another just solid damage item here. I mean, there's a LeBlanc, and no one wanted the LeBlanc, which is kind of funny. Which it has a sword on it, which is not a great LeBlanc item, but it's kind of interesting because you know it's a combination of item and he has all these AP items though. 2 Xayahs, right? It's really like not that likely on 10% odds to see this, but the problem is a lot of his items are AP items, so we can't really play for it. So
he can't roll to marksman.
Exactly. So this is kind of an interesting thing in TFT where sometimes
he would want AD items for marksman.
Yeah, exactly. So you know, attacks Infinity Edge.
Unless he had like some augment that could like switch him around. Is that still a thing, or it used to be an item where you can like click it onto the champion and it would turn them into random items?
Oh yeah, I mean there is a Reforger. Yeah, the problem is it's completely random. So yeah, he could reforge his Elise items, but he might just hit absolute garbage that doesn't even work for Xayah.
I feel like pros aren't rocking that a lot.
Yeah, you'll usually use it if you have like a leftover component that you don't want. You're like, you know what, I don't need this component. You will see sometimes people like we talked about earlier, like oh my god. god!
Wow.
13 HP, the Elise win. Ooh.
Huge.
And also...
And that keeps his streak.
Yeah.
107? Wait, how do you have more than 100 HP?
So he's at 107. We got that orb that had 10 HP in it. So he I guess he took a little bit of loss here, but yeah, he went up to 110. He lost earlier. So yeah, you can get
wow.
You can get it from the orb. There are also augments that give you extra HP. I don't think anyone has one this game, but there are also augments that put you over 100. So yeah, he's over 100 here because he's win streaking really hard here. And I mean, his board is looking good. If he can keep streak up,
that's so cool.
I mean, his economy is really good. Level 8, 30 gold left over is really ahead of the curve. And he has also his first augment here. This is Slammin'. This gives him 2 XP every single round, as long as he makes all of his items. And so this is like a really good XP augment that's going to
per champion.
It's just every single round you get 2, so it's 2
cool.
2 per round if you slammed all your items.
He is on fire.
He's really rich here.
Wait, Robin's the one who's streaming too, right?
Oh yeah. Robin's streaming.
He's probably feeling it. He's probably vibing.
Sure. He does a lot of.
He's talking in chat while playing. That's like that's so cool.
He does a lot of theatrics. He's a great player to watch. Checking back in with Weijin, I will say his warpath, he's at 61. He lost a couple of times this, so he's close but a little far off. He is playing this Graves build, and he's almost Graves 3, so that'll be a big spike for him. So if he can hit that, maybe he can win a couple more fights next stage and get the cash out. I also wanted to look at Achi's spot, because Achi has a crazy augment here. So this is Trait Tracker. So the first time you activate 8 non-unique traits, you gain 5 emblems, which 5 emblems is like prismatic level of augment. It is very good.
That's a lot.
But you have to kind of do this side quest here of getting 8 traits in, and he just got it in here. It's really hard to get in because you have to build a board, that has all these different traits in. So yeah, he's got like Jarvan in for Slayer and Vanguard.
So now he's gonna get 5 augments.
So yeah, right after this round, he's going to get 5 of these emblems, which this is a very good augment for winning games, just because 5 emblems is huge. I mean, like I said, it's prismatic level on a gold augment. Anytime you have something like that, it is. I mean, it's really good to potentially give you the win.
And he's got great HP.
Yeah, he's 89 HP. Yeah, the big downside to this augment usually is it's a little bit hard to cash it out. You have to play a little bit of a weaker board because you're not really caring about how strong your board is. You just care about getting more traits in. But this one, he's just playing. Yeah, he's playing hard for it, and he did it beautifully. I mean, this is not easy to do. If you take just a random TFT player and you say, okay, take Trade Tracker here and cash this out. Yeah.
What if he wins this?
Elise Cat. Oh, it's so close. The Kog'Maw. Oh, the Kog'Maw just barely wins. Okay, that's Clipboard winning. All right, so I actually really want to see this here.
So
there's his 5. Okay, and he picked them all up. Golden Ox, Bruiser, Rapid Fire, Syndicate, Marksman. Those are quite good ones. He does have a lot of AP items. And
you never get multiple of one?
I think this one you're guaranteed to not get multiple because that would be like too OP.
So now what's he gonna roll into? What's his thought here?
So yeah, so step 1 with this augment is cashing out and actually getting the 5 emblems, which that on its own is already hard. And then step 2 is the even harder part where you have to figure out, okay, what am I actually doing? I will say,
where are you applying?
There's a lot of good synergy here. So Misfortune is a syndicate, which is this little hat one here, and so it's quite easy to actually play Misfortune, use the syndicate one, and she actually really likes a marksman emblem. This one has a special effect where every single time you do physical damage, it reduces your enemy's armor. And Misfortune, her ability, you can see it here. She shoots out all of these waves of bullets. All of these bullets are going to reduce armor. So she's fantastic with Marksman emblem here. So you'll see every time she's about to cast here, mana bars going up here. But each of these waves of bullets, every single bullet is shredding their MR. So it's their armor. So it's really good with Misfortune.
Does this comp fall off later in game though?
I would say when you have just the combat strength of having 5 emblems, you do not fall off that hard, just because once again you have that prismatic value. He also took this augment cloning facility, which is a really cool one. This unit you put in this hex here duplicates. So he has 2 Jarvans right now, which is pretty bad. Like 2 Jarvans, who cares? It's like it's not
Why
great.
Why wouldn't you do 2 Misfortunes?
So the problem is you do have to put it up here, and so it makes her a lot less
dangerous.
Safe. So yeah, he's gonna keep her here. But there is another unit later, Aurora, who is a Dynamo 5 cost. We saw a little bit of her. Her ability, what she does is she jumps off the board and pulls in a unit off your bench. And so she sits on the bench, starts fighting, and she pulls those units in and puts them onto your board. If you put her on this hex, it duplicates her. So you have 2 Auroras pulling 2 units off your bench, which is just insane value.
So if you're level 8, you have 8, you get 10.
Yeah, exactly.
Champions out. Oh my god!
And
look at this. This looks like a dominating.
Yeah.
Like winner kind of POV.
Yeah. This could be the winner POV. We'll see. It's a really good spot. Level 8, 50 gold, very, very wealthy. And if he can get that Aurora, yeah, he could be the winner. We'll have to tab around and see what everyone else has got.
Oh my god. Misfortune up to level, is Misfortune level 2? No
yeah,
way,
he's got Misfortune 2-star. Yeah, he hit her. But yeah, he could even hit a 3-star. This is, when you get to this level, like, and all these players are playing for a win, some people are going to start thinking about, okay, I can guarantee a win if I hit a 3-star 4 cost, so maybe I start playing for that, which is pretty uncommon, right? Most games you don't even see a 3-star 4 cost because, it's a lot of gold. It's really, really hard to hit, but when you're at this level, they can see, okay, no one else is holding this one. I'm going to go for it and just play really hard for econ and get there. So we'll see what goes on. Ooh, I'm down to go look at the bottom of the board here because this is Summer Timer here who he took that last stand, lost a lot, got 340 stack cash out. So that's a lot of extra stuff he got. It looks like I think he probably got a bunch of gold from his cash out because he's quite rich. He's already level 9 here and rolling a lot. He hit a 2-star 5 cost already. He's got 2-star Garen here, another 2-star 5 cost Diego.
So he should turn around a little bit on some of these rounds.
He's quite strong. The main thing though is he's looking for this Urgot too because in TFT, hitting these units 2-star, it's great, but if you don't have items on them, they don't do that much without items. And so he's got Urgot with all of his items, but he's still Urgot 1. The Garen's, going to help a bit here. 2-star Garen who throws this giant sword out. He's really, really sick. And now he has 3-item Garen, so that's going to help a bit. But and he's fighting the Misfortune. There's actually another person who's playing Misfortune, actually with Marksman Emblem. Oh, it's so close. Oh, no. The Vex clutch is out here. Okay. But this is actually not Achi. This is Xiaoju, who also is playing Misfortune with Marksman Spat on her. You can see, it's so many people like that. He gets his mod here from Garen. This is the thing we talked about. He could put Boombot mod onto his Garen. And even though Garen's got 3 items, he'll also become a Boombot. You can put on Zac as well. You can see Zac is this really cool where he puts these blobs into your shop. Oh, and he just hit Urgot too. That's a big hit for Summer Timer here.
Huge.
And Summer Timer's one of those people. He's not in check. If he wins this game, we're going to another game. And he's got a great spot.
It could happen, right?
Yeah.
Still has last stand?
Yeah, he still has not procced last stand yet. He's still 12 HP, so he hasn't even procced that yet. He's playing down in Augment right now. He's in a spot where if he can get enough blobs on Zac. So Zac, really cool. You saw he puts those blobs into your shop. Every single time you buy a blob, he gives himself more HP and more AP. So he can become infinitely tanky, essentially. If you get to, 30 blobs, 50 blobs, he will get insanely tanky. So we're at 3 blobs right now because we just got our Zac, but that can be a win condition for a lot of these players is, okay, if I hit enough blobs on my Zac, he just becomes an absolute monster. So
how's our guy doing who was trying to get the Warpath?
So, yeah.
Where's that?
Also, Zhenbai already eliminated. That's actually one of the people who's in check. He already died here. We didn't actually even watch him that much, but just a rough game, I guess. So Weijin here, did he win? Oh, so he cashed out Warpath, actually. We missed it here, but he got it. He won a couple here. And so what Warpath does is it gives you a ton of items and 5 costs here. So he got an Urgot, and I think he sold the rest off. You can see he's really rich here, 67 gold, level 8 here. So he used a lot of the rest.
He's going to be rolling for his bigger ones soon.
Yeah, exactly. He might, because he's already got the Grace here. Yeah, he might start just pushing levels from this spot going 9. Yeah, and he's looking.
There he goes.
So yeah, he's gonna pre-level it up, but I think he's gonna stop here. Yeah, because normally you just say, okay, well let's just level up at this point. But remember, Golden Ox, when you spend gold, it makes them stronger. So he went just to 30. He spent just 36 gold, and then every single round it jumps back where you can go to the next level. So he's gonna jump just up to. He's gonna go down to 50 gold here, get his 36 stacks onto Golden Ox, wait around, and then next level he can actually level up here. Ooh, and there's some pinging.
And he's got the HP to be able to do that.
Ooh, some pinging going on here because we haven't even looked at Robin. So Robin spot is really interesting. This is it's a pretty uncommon line, Street Teamin', where it's just not so much in the meta, but Robin's playing it. He hit a fantastic, he had this Samira too, though he's also fighting the last stand board, which has just so much stuff. This is a close fight. Oh, does he win this? If he wins this, he's gonna proc last stand. Can he kill the game? I mean, Samira's gonna get a big cast here. I think he does win this. Big cast from Samira.
Robin wants it.
Nice.
There it is, last stand.
So he wins that fight. Oh, actually, so he didn't actually proc last stand. So because there are 7 players in this lobby,
Oh, is it a ghost?
Yeah, he fought a ghost there, so he didn't actually fight the real one. That's funny. But like we talked about, playing for win cons, right? Robin Song's here. He has 5 brands at this point, and he has a 5-cost duplicator on his bench. If he gets to 8 brands, he can duplicate, hit brand 3, and he will almost guaranteed win the game if someone else doesn't hit another one. So that is
all the circles? What are all these circles?
So these circles are Street Demon. It empowers these hexes, so you have to basically put your units in these hexes. So it kind of it restricts your positioning a little bit, but it makes them stronger. It gives them AD, AP, and HP. Yeah, it's a pretty cool one where you kind of have to like change your positioning based on the hexes for it. This is Weijin's board actually, NA versus NA matchup, and it's kind of close actually, but I think he's gonna clear up. Ooh, it got a little close there, but he beats Robin. And Robin, he's really low. He's really low gold here. He just wants the miracle shot where he hits a couple of brands and then he could actually make it to brand 3. But we'll see if he makes it there. If he doesn't, well, once again, yeah.
Who's that gonna benefit?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anyone else in this lobby playing Street Demons. Which is part of the reason why it's nice for Robin. No one else is playing it, so he could actually hit that 3-star 4 cost, but if he doesn't, it's gonna be rough here. We see it already here. Achi went to level 9. He hit the 2 Aurora. He hit the Aurora, put it on the hex, and so now he's gonna pull in an Urgot and a Zac.
So he pulls in 2.
Yeah,
exactly. And is it the first 2 on your bench that get pulled in?
Yeah, it's the left 2 slots is what it pulls in.
2.
So he's always pulling in these 2, and this is
I want to watch that.
Yeah, this is a very cool. It'll take him a second.
When do they do it? Is it their ult?
Once they get to their mana. Yep. So cast. They jump onto bench and pull those units in, and then they stay on bench and actually cast, which is really cool. So.
Yeah. So they're still playing.
Yeah. So she does that big ult there. So yeah, it's really nice with this augment. So this is someone where if Robin's not hitting that stuff, we might see Achi win this game because his spot looks really good.
Yeah, Achi's insane.
Yeah. Okay.
Who is doing the really ballsy strat?
That was Weijin with the Warpath. Yeah, and he did cash it out. Okay. He's looking pretty strong here. Somebody pinged on Carousel here. I wonder if someone else is going for a 3-star 4 cost because I didn't actually see what someone pinged there. But once again, it's you're playing for yourself, but people will use the pings and just communicate with the other players and be like, hey, this guy's about to get this thing that he really needs. Stop him. Somebody deny it from him. Which, especially in a tournament like this where you got to deny people if you want to win, is huge. So we'll see here. We can look. So Summer Timer, he's the person he got Last Stand procced finally. So he lost to Cambuli actually.
Oh, there's that Vex.
Reps, and so he's pretty strong, but he's stacking up the Zacs. He really wants a Zac too.
What are boblets? What are the boblets?
So those are the things that scale up Zac. So he's got 24 of these. Every single time you buy one, he gets more HP and AP.
That's amazing.
But also
item up. I was just gonna say item up Zac and.
Yep. This is actually also an interesting thing here. You saw he had Vexes in his shop. He could have made Vex 2. He decided not to make Vex 2. And you might say, well, why would you choose not to star up one of your units? The idea is that's going to use 8 of our gold, and we really need a Zac 2. We really need a Kobuko 2, and this Vex, she has no items. She's not really going to do much 1-star or 2-star, so we're not going to waste 8 gold on Vex when we could have that gold. That gold could be the difference between a Zac 1 and a Zac 2 here. So
oh my god,
really big.
Crushing.
Yeah, his board is huge
so
here.
Strong now.
Yeah, and Robin taking another loss here. It's getting scary. Oh, wait, Achi took a loss to Weijin, actually. Weijin beat Achi's board.
Weijin got him?
Oh, my God. That is crazy.
It's getting exciting. Okay, I'm actually... Yes.
Okay, all right. Ooh, but now he has a Zac 2. He can pull in a Zac 2. That is really big. Let's check Weijin's board out. Okay, so he made it to level 9. He's really pushing level 10 at this point here.
39 gold.
Yeah, he's got a decent amount of stacks on his golden ox.
Is that a level 3 at bottom left or no?
Oh my god, wait. People are pinging this because Robin Songs, he has 7 Nikos and he has a duplicator. So if he finds the 8th Nico, he has Nico 3 and he is almost guaranteed
people are going to buy Nikos.
Yeah, people are going to try to deny. And you can see actually, this is Weijin Iverson. I said, NA players, they're not going to just try to give another NA player a win. He's holding a Nico right now, so that means there is one other Nico that can be picked up for Robin. He has to find the last one.
That would be... I would literally run over to his computer and sell it and be like, dude, give it to me.
Yeah, they're literally in the same room, and he's denying his Nico, and we can scout here.
Oh my gosh, Robin. We need to watch Robin for a sec.
Yeah.
Just to see if he finds a Nico. But he has no money.
He's barely... He's going to roll here.
Nothing.
Yeah, he's gonna roll a little bit just to say, okay, just roll here, and He wants to
my
roll as quickly as
God.
possible. See, I want to see if anyone else has one. This is... Wait, Summertimer has one as well. So that Summertimer
they're
has one.
messing.
Weijian has one. So that's 2 out, and then Robin has 7. So there's literally 1. There is 1 left in the pool. Oh, and then someone... So I think someone... Oh, but this is crazy as well, because now Weijian now has 6 Aphelioses. So he doesn't have a duplicator, so he has to find another 3. But that's another one that he could go for here. So let's look at Robin, see if he can get the last one. He's looking for that Nico in his shop. It's really tough for him because there's so many out of the pool, but...
Oh my
it's just
gosh!
every single roll. Every single roll. Oh!
Nothing.
He's considering...
What?
He's thinking about downgrading his Samira. Okay, he thought about it, but he thought otherwise. No, he's starting to... Yeah, he downgraded his unit. He's saying, I'm going to sell my 2-star units on this board.
He's going all in.
And say, yeah, I'm going to go all in. He didn't hit it, though. He has this
Just
Samira.
looking for one. Just looking for one Nico.
Yeah, Weijian Iverson up to 7
and he might die. He might die.
He might die here.
Meantime,
He's fighting Achi here, who's so strong. He's 14 HP.
Oh,
he's got to kill a lot
guys.
here. He might...
Robin Songs tried it.
Yeah, he went for it, but...
It's
It
over.
might be too little too late. I think he's not killing a single unit on this board, man. He sold his last unit to roll at the last second.
Robin Songs though for like trying it.
He
Like
went
that
for
was
it.
exciting. Oh wow. And we lost. Kill corner.
Okay.
Corner.
So we have... It's interesting. 2 people who are not in check and 2 people who are in check. So if Cambilly or Summertimer win, and Summertimer could win this lobby, then we go to another game. Oh my God, and Weijian now.
Weijian's our NA hope.
He's in the exact same spot. He's now 8 Aphelioses, so he just needs 1 last Aphelios. We have... I don't think anyone else is close. This is 4 Misfortunes. Oh, so Cambilly's holding 1, so he's denying 1. But there are...
How many
there
are
10
left?
in the pool total, so there's 1 left. There's 1 left that Weijian
One
needs
left.
to find. He is out of gold at this point. He's rolling
We want
every
Weijian
single...
though, right? Like we're down for Weijian to win it.
I'm so down. Or... Yeah. Okay, he's fighting.
Weijian
Achi.
Iverson, what up? There we go.
All right.
This will decide who.
Yeah. And the Achi sport's quite
Oh,
strong.
wow.
Weijian
Achi's
beat
so
them last
strong.
time. If the Graves can get to backline, I mean, the Graves is doing pretty well. If the Graves keeps healing up, Achi remembers 1 HP because he went to the last hand. Oh, but the
so
Zac splits.
strong.
When Zac dies, he splits into blobs. 2 blobs come out and he wins that fight. Cambilly loses. Oh my God, it's so close
Come on,
here.
Weijian, get what you need.
Oh my God. All right.
What is he looking for again?
He's looking for the Aphelios, this guy. We're looking for this.
And
He's
it-
pointing like
okay.
this with his finger guns there. If we see one of those,
on, buddy.
we are winning the lobby. It's also interesting. They can be on carousel. The problem is Weijian is not going to be first pick carousel, but if one of these players dies, he will be first pick carousel as long as this is here. Like Achi is, they're very close in HP.
Oh
so,
yeah.
So if
the
he's
character can.
if he's first pick carousel and there's an Aphelios on carousel, he might actually get it off carousel. If he's not first pick carousel, someone is 100% going to deny. And oh wait, look at this. Cambilly has 2. So it's impossible for Weijian to hit right now. But the
if he
second
kills
Cambilly dies, they go back into the pool here.
Right here.
So we'll see here. It looks... Ooh, his backline got blown up, but Graves is doing great work here.
Nah, he's
so
fine.
Cambilly's
Oh my
gonna
gosh,
go
so now
down
there's
here.
3 in the pool.
Yeah, so yeah, he's looking for it. Cambilly
is
goes
great for
down.
Weijian.
Summertimer wins. But look at this. Weijian is first place HP. So if there is an Aphelios on carousel, he can't get it. Someone's going to deny it. Is there one? There's not. Okay. So no one can deny it here. That's good. Let's see. Is anyone else going for anything crazy? No. I mean, no one else has a 3-star 4 cost to go for. So if Weijian hits this, he wins the game. If he doesn't hit this, then I think it's between Achi and Summertimer. Summertimer, they both have very high cap. Weijian's board cap's high as well. I think any of these players could honestly win it. If Summertimer wins, we go to another game.
I think Weijian's hitting it right here.
Yeah, you believe? Let's see here.
I believe.
He's got 16 gold.
Come on,
Rolling
Weijian.
for it.
Just
rolling for
Weijian?
it. Not yet. Not in those rolls. Not in those rolls.
Oh my gosh. That's so nerve-wracking.
He did get a good.
He's got enough.
He got a good
HP
mod for
to-
his Renekton. That's big here. Everybody's pinging Weijian's board. They're saying, please hold them. Is anyone? No, still no one's. I mean, sometimes you as the person trying to deny just don't find it in your shop and you can't deny.
You don't find it either.
Yeah, they're
That's
just
so funny.
They're just hoping to
And
deny.
here's where that luck comes in, man. You gotta get it.
Yeah.
Gotta have it pop up.
Yeah. Could be the difference getting this, but it's also, it's luck, but it's also playing for it. It's knowing, this is my win condition. I can win if I hit this. Ooh, the Graves did really good work here.
What the heck?
Wait a minute. This is a really good fight for him. This is Achi's board, so he won't kill Achi, but this is good damage on somebody else who is very healthy. This is
wow.
Every single fight he wins is another fight he's guaranteed to live. You know, he's 47 HP, so this gives him more time to get a little bit more econ. Roll
in
again.
a great spot.
Rolling again here, trying to
Wei Jin.
find it. Does not find it in these
And this
rolls.
will make him level 2 or level 3.
It's 3-star. He'll be golden and he will be a monster. Upside for Wei Jin is he's 47 HP. He's guaranteed to go to minions here. That gives like 10 gold, so that's some extra gold that he gets to play with. Yeah.
Has anyone else grabbed one? No.
No, still no. Aphelios is on bench. All right. Summertimer's board is so strong. This is gonna be Wei Jin versus Summertimer. Summertimer. We talked about those Garen mods. The more rounds you have him in, the more mods he gets. Also, look at this sack here. 7,000 HP because he's got 51 bloblets on him. I don't. If Wei Jin doesn't hit Aphelios, I do not think he can beat this board. Even if he assassinates. I mean, he did assassinate backline here, but this Zac is going to do a lot of work here. We'll see. The Zac is so tanky here. Yeah, I mean, the Zac is just infinitely tanky here. It's impossible.
So he has to hit it. He
does not have enough damage to kill this Zac here. I am a little bit. If Achi.
Isn't Summertimer's not in check?
Summertimer's not in check. If Wei Jin doesn't hit this, Summertimer, very good odds of winning the lobby, and we actually would go to a game 7, which would be crazy. That would be insane. All right, we'll see. Well, we'll see if Wei Jin. There is a small chance that Azir could drop a golden duplicator here, and he would get it instantly. I don't know the exact percent chance.
Does Achi have a chance at winning this, or eh?
I don't. The problem is he doesn't have a 3-star 4 cost to go to, and I think he's just weaker than Summertimer. He's kind of doing. He's like Summertimer, but just a bit weaker. So I don't really think so. We can look at his board again and see. But yeah, Wei Jin would be hoping to see like an extra gold orb here that has a.
All right, here it is.
Okay, 29 gold. It's a lot of gold to roll. Let's see if he can find it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
No way.
He's not seeing one yet.
There's no way.
He's popping this anvil here just to see to take his item. He should roll 2 more times here just because.
But he also has enough HP to be able to last another round.
That's true. But yeah. Okay. He's going to chill.
He's not
here.
even guaranteed the win.
One Aphelios
right?
out, so Achi has one out. If Wei Jin beats Achi here. Okay, no, I'm gonna watch the other fight because this is the real versus the real here. This is Achi versus Summertimer here. So let's see here. I mean, Achi, he does have
Summertimer already procced his
last stand, so whoever loses this fight is dead. I will say that Zac is just monstrous.
You want the Zac, dude.
That Zac.
Just buy.
And this guy also has a Zac, but it's 38 blobs versus 50 blobs. Achi down here. It's Wei Jin Summertimer.
There it is.
If Wei Jin wins, he's the champion. If Summertimer wins, we go to another game. But he's not fine. Roll, please.
He's not finding it, man.
He just keeps looking for it. He doesn't get it again. He's got 34 HP, so he's gonna live another fight.
2 rounds?
Yeah, I mean, it's stage 7. He can only really take 1 more loss unless he gets a really good loss. Every single stage the damage ramps up, so he's taking a lot of damage here.
This is actually insane.
And Summertimer, he's holding the 1 Aphelios, so there's 1 left to find.
But didn't more go back in the pool from the other guy who died?
Yeah, but there's 10 total in the pool. Wei Jin has 8, Summertimer has 1. So there's 1 left. That has to be the 9th one. Left. So I think we're gonna get cleared here, and we're gonna take a lot of damage, and we're probably gonna see Wei Jin sell some of his units here, downgrade his board a bit just for gold. Unless he... Okay, the Zac's... No, I mean, the Zac is too big. Because the Zac still has... The Wei Jin's board is great, but the Zac, when he dies, he splits into 2 more Zacs. He's got 8,000 HP. And just, I guess, for reference... Well, let's look at the rolls first. He gets a mod here. Honestly, who cares about the mod? I mean, he's going to take the best mod, give himself the best chance.
Divine.
But I mean, Slayer's fine. Yeah, I mean,
Slayer,
it's... Okay, so he rolls, doesn't hit it. Is he going to opt to sell? I really feel like he should opt to sell something here. Does unless Summertimer has 2, he doesn't have 2. I mean, he must be saying, I think there's a chance here where I can either win this fight or save enough HP that I'm gonna live. So I'm not gonna sell my board. I'm just gonna swapping the positioning. Yep.
Try and position to win it. Guys, we might go to a game 7.
Yeah, we might.
If Summertime wins.
Oh my god.
Wei Jin's gonna try and, but if Wei Jin gets a good jump on the back line.
I mean, Summertime's 1 HP. If he can blow up the... He hasn't got to the Urgot yet. He got through a lot of the front line. He needs to kill the Urgot, and the Zac is tanking so hard. He killed a lot. I mean, he killed a lot here. I think he's still dead, though, right? Yep, he's dead. Oh my god.
We're going
to a game 7. Holy.
How many people are in check? I'm so excited to see how many people are in check for this.
Yeah, it's.
Oh my god.
I wasn't even paying attention because I thought for sure that this game was going to end. But Summer Timer's guaranteed in. I need to go look at the placements from that game. I'll pull up main broadcast.
Yeah, you gotta pull up your board, man. Yeah. Oh my.
Because wait,
my
Achi,
gosh.
Cambly here. Wait, let me go back to that. Let me see because he actually had.
People are probably freaking out.
Yeah.
That is insane.
That is nuts. Okay, so Cambly, Cambuly's in check. Xiaoju is barely in check. I think everyone's in check. I think the whole lobby's in check. I think this is. I don't think we can go to a game 8.
This is.
I'm pretty sure this is everybody in the lobby is in check. I think they barely all squeaked in here. So this is anyone's game. If somebody wins this next game, I mean, someone is going to win this next game, and they are going to be the champion. And it's just it's whoever
everyone
wins.
has the points.
Yeah, everyone made it to 20 here, just barely. I think Xiaoju needed a 7th.
Can I get all the names from you?
Yeah, here. Let me.
That's unreal.
That's everybody.
I'll send that over to you. Wait. So this has never happened before, right?
I've never seen even because there's this tournament and then there's also these like kind of like LAN tournaments they do. I've never seen this with 8 people in check. I mean, this never happens. Like
guys,
because
this is history.
Because
this is
usually
awesome.
someone will run away with it. Like it's so unlikely that like nobody actually gets to win. And to imagine Xiaoju's scores today. He went 5th, 4th, 5th, 8th. 7th. He has top 4'd 1 game and gone 4th. If he wins this next game,
oh my god, who would that be? Who would that be?
That'd be Xiaoju. If he the Chinese player, if he wins this, that's insane turnaround.
Oh my god.
Because, oh my god. We'll see.
But that's why this is so exciting. That's why I love the check and then to the win. Like you have a chance at being like, just playing subpar and then pulling it off in the end with a win.
If you bring it out, this is full clutch here at the end. And at this point, you can't grief everybody. You cannot grief 7 other players. Yeah, go for it. Where's he going? Oh, maybe I can yap to my chat now. I see. Oh. Oh, what's up, Big Blog? Wasian is tilted. If I was Wasian, I'd be going straight 8th. Yeah.
Buddy, that's your buddy.
Is that my buddy? Yeah, he's buddy for today. Yeah, that's he's winning the tournament right now. All right, I'll mute up for 1 second.
Okay, go for it. Go for it.
I'll be right back.
All right, I think I'm gonna go to the bathroom because I need to go at the beginning of last game, and then. What's up, everybody? Holy game 7! Never in my life. This is crazy. Little buddy top left, bruh. All right, I'll be right back. Yeah. Oh my god. Here, I'll deafen on the call so he doesn't. Wait. How am I so bad at Discord? What? I literally can't even find the deafen button. How? Because I have share the screen on? Olge. Okay, I'll just mute. I'll be back. Hello? Okay, I don't think he's back yet. What's up, chat? Game 7, dude! And we got 3 NA players. We got 3 shots. Surely one of them can clutch it out, right? Oh, I feel like Weijin should have sold at least like Renekton. Like, I know he has to keep some front line, but he should have sold Renekton, right? I mean, there's no way he was winning versus that board. I mean, he had Slayer +1. I guess I get it. Oh my god. Oh, and we got Spectator for the final lobby. This is so sick. Oh my god. Ooh, that's cool. That's EU, right?
Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Okay, so my question for you is, I feel like now there's less of the, you really want to block. Obviously, you still want to block people out, right? But like, NA might have a moment where they're like, I know I'm going to lose, but I'm going to do it for my NA brother. Like, you know what I mean? Like, there could be more. I don't know. I guess it depends.
Yeah, we'll see. It's interesting because I think the NA players really I think most players are in it for themselves, and they're just like, you know what, I mean we saw, you know, it was Weijin who was holding Robin's units that game. If Robin had hit you know, like a brand 3, he would have won that game and we would have been done with the tournament. But Weijin held his because yeah, Robin was playing that street demon board. No one else hit a 3-star 4 cost that game, right? Weijin didn't hit his 3-star Felios. So if Robin had hit that, he would have won the game, and he was in check. So we would be done here. Maybe if Weijin hadn't held some of those units. So I think honestly, I think everybody's playing for themselves, and they're saying, you know what, I'm going here, play my best, and you know, if someone from an A wins, then great. If someone from an A doesn't win, then okay. But they're just gonna, you know, go play and do their best and go for it. I mean, I will say, as an NA fan, we got 3 shots at this. We have 3 players in check. We got, you know, if
good percentage.
Yeah, we got the highest
That's
percentage.
a good percentage.
But we'll see here.
All right, who do you think's winning it?
I am really afraid of Achi here. Achi he's got 37 points across the day. He's the only player. He's gone first twice today. So, I mean, just based on that, he would be the most likely player to win. So I'm really afraid. And I guess the other thing to look at, Weijin Iverson, he's in 2nd place in points, but he hasn't actually won a game yet. He's gotten really good. He's gone 2nd the last 3 games in a row. So it's
has Robin won one?
Robin won the first game of the day. So Robin's won one. Summertimer's won one, the one we just watched. Zhenbai has won one. Clicorn has won one, and then Achi's won 2. So Weijin, Cambuli, and Xiaoju none of them have won a game yet, but I mean, maybe they're saving their luck for final game. That's honestly the strat. I mean, if I had to choose one game, or are you watching the main broadcast? I think is that the Chinese arena? There's there's some really the arenas are so cool.
Crown?
Yeah,
that's the Tactician's crown.
That's the Tactician's crown. If you win, you
I
get to
want
wear the
it.
crown.
Oh my gosh, that's sick.
But yeah, I think all the players are probably taking a break and then they're gonna come back. But yeah, they got the arena in the middle. They got the huge screen. But yeah. This must be. So yeah, it's cool to
China?
see. I think so. Unless that's maybe APAC as well, because I see the Flash Wolves jersey. This must be the APAC, and I think they have a separate one from. So this must be the APAC one, which is kind of funny because I think we're going into game because APAC.
Oh my gosh.
It's just a Summertimer, and so it's just like they have that big stage of 8 players, but I think it's just Summertimer and Achi there who's sitting in the stage of 8, which is funny. But okay, final lobby here. Okay. So encounters, these are what changed the game a little bit. And so this one is Crab Rave. So what happens in this game is instead of normal minions, you're gonna just see crabs the entire game, the scuttle crabs from League. Those grant a lot more gold than normal. So this is there's gonna be a lot more gold in this game. I feel like are pretty likely to potentially see like a 3-star 4 cost, or maybe something even maybe 3-star 5 cost. I don't know. And the other crazy thing about this is when you get to the later minion stages, in the beginning of the game, the crabs are really weak. You can never lose to them. They're just sitting around dancing. When you get to the later stages of the game, you fight a giant crab as your minion round, and that is actually a really, really strong minion. Normally in TFT, it's pretty hard to lose to minions. You have to have a really weak board.
That's what I was gonna say.
But
yeah,
these crabs, if you have just an okay board, you are going to lose to crab, and it will deal player damage to you. There are players very often who are killed by the crab, so we might see people die to the...
How often do you fight this crab?
You fight it at the end of the later rounds. So it's starting stage like 6. You're going to be fighting the crab. So we're not going to see it until late game. But if you're 10 HP and you lose to the crab, you can die from fighting the crab. So yeah, but the other thing is there's a lot more gold in this game just because of all the crabs. So all of these are going to... Each of these crabs is going to guarantee drop a gold. So this means if you're playing some kind of strat where you need a bunch of extra gold, you are you're good. All right, let's see what Weijin gets from the orb. Oh, okay, that's Galio. That's Cypher. This is if you could pick what you would get drop from this orb, you would want a Galio for sure. This is one of the 3-cost ciphers that lets you play this Cypher comp, which is really good odds to win out. So Weijin got a Galio. I would say that is a very good sign. We'll see if he can get. We'll see if he can get the other cipher. Yeah, let's scout around. Let's see. So Cambuli has a Draven. That's another NA player, but they might end up contesting each other. So Cambuli has a Draven. Weijin has a Galio. Xiaoju also has a Draven. Okay, and Robin also has a Draven. So okay, there are a lot of people. There are a lot of people with potential cipher stuff here. So we'll see here. I wonder if Robin's holding these on bench. I mean, he could sell it.
Cypher seems really popular. Yes. Really popular to go.
Yes, it's very good at winning games. It's very, very strong. But it's really weak to being contested. You know, if someone else takes your Cypher units and you just can't hit your 3 stars, you are just going fast 8th. So it's scary. But I mean, you can also just play it as...
You cannot go fast 8th. Like, you are playing for the win here.
Exactly.
So it's like, do you make a decision early on where you're like, you know what? I see 4 other people going Cypher, and they're going to start fighting for it. I don't want to end up there.
Xiaoju already has 3 Cypher, and so getting the Draven is the hard part because he's the 3 cost. Getting the 2 and the 1 cost is easier, but it's not guaranteed. Xiaoju's already found 3 Cypher. He has the LeBlanc and the Vi here. That's really, really good for him, and really scary for the rest of the lobby because he already has this guaranteed. Oh my god. All right. Well, let's see Augment here. This will be a big one as well here to decide where the game goes, what kind of augment we got. Okay, gold augment. I mean, if he wants to play Cypher, he can take Croak Grab Bag. He immediately took it. So what I was gonna say is you can scout the lobby, or you can do this, take this and try to scare everyone else. Once again, I am taking this augment. I'm not even gonna look at my other options here. I'm going to grab this and say, wow, you know what, I'm playing this. And even
will that back people down?
I think people are going to be very afraid of playing Cypher Reroll from here. I would be surprised if someone else went for it here. Rapid fire +1 from Summer Timer.
I love the mind game. It's like a different, it's not like, hey, look at him, be scared of him. Sometimes it is, but usually it's like, look what I'm doing. Stop messing around. Like I got the Cypher, like
exactly.
This is mine.
Exactly. Okay. Weijin took Tower Defense, which has it gives you this dummy with an emblem on it. He got Bastion emblem, which it's okay. You're really with Tower Defense rooting for hitting one of the ones that allows you to hit like a very high level of a trait. So like Exotech, normally getting to 10 Exotech, if you hit that, you win the game and it's almost impossible to hit. If you get this dummy with an Exotech emblem, it becomes a lot easier. We got Bastion emblem, which it's not amazing. You can get to 6 Bastion with some extra frontline, but it's not
an end game big builder.
It's not what you would be that excited about. Let's see what else we got going on here because anyone can win. Okay, we have an Exotech player here. Clickhorn in here is guaranteed playing Exotech. This is a pretty good
what is trial run?
So it's you get your Exotech items, and it gives you a golem with those Exotech items. So you'll see here we have the green one so far, and so it gives us a golem with the green one. So kind of cool. And then once you get to 7 Exotech and you have 3 items, the golem will have 3 Exotech items. So he's guaranteed to play Exotech. This is another good way to kind of, once again, I'm taking trial run. I'm going to scare off these other people who might think about playing Exotech. You know, I have to play Exotech. If I don't play Exotech, I'm down an entire gold augment.
I'm going all in.
Like I'm just that's just trolling. So I know for sure that I'm playing Exotech, which means other people might get scared off once again and play something else here. So and this comp caps high. Shenbai here has Golden Ox +1. That's the Graves comp that we've been seeing. So he's likely going to play for that.
From your point of view, who's looking like, whoa, great start?
I would say so. So the scary ones are Xiaoju here, who has that 3 Cypher in already with the duplicators. He's even getting a good loss here to Summer Timer, only taking a 2-unit loss. The better the fewer units you can lose by, the better, because that's HP that you're saving there. So I would say that's quite scary. And then there was another. Robin has an interesting spot, but not that good. I feel like there was another one. Ooh, wait, that's a crazy one. I mean, Click Hornets is pretty good. Camuli also, so he took this one, Hunter Killer Missile. This is a Boombot augment that makes your Boombots do a ton more damage. Now, Boombot's kind of a weird trait.
Boombot's
exactly.
explode people.
Boombot, very, very good late game trait. If you make it to Urgot, he's an absolute monster and you can just straight up win the game. It's a little awkward early game. You can see there's only one cost Boombot and one 2-cost Boombot, so you're basically never getting to 4 Boombot until later in the game. And so it's kind of awkward early.
Then?
So yeah,
Usually,
I mean,
like,
you can see he's like he's just
defense?
carrying his Kindred right now. He's not even putting items on Boombot. He's just putting items on Kindred because Kindred's 2-star as a rapid fire unit. And so he's just saying, I'm just gonna play a good board early. To be fair, his board kind of sucks right now, but he's still won 3 fights just because there's so many people. Xiaoju is lost streaking. Like all these players are trying really hard to lost streak here. So it's kind of hilarious actually that his board is not very good, but he's actually full streaking. But the other thing is,
but that's what I mean. You could play into it. You can play into them lose streaking.
Exactly.
And you not having the best board, and you're not trying to lose streak at all. You're just trying to build up what you need. So that's perfect.
Exactly. And I will say, normally you take this augment, and you're kind of afraid because it's hard to get to Urgot, right? You need to be level 8, level 9. You really need to be level 9 to guarantee that you get to Urgot. And if you don't take an augment that gives you more gold or XP, it's kind of hard to just straight up get to level 9. Oftentimes you cap on level 8. But Camuli saw, we're in Crab Rave here. All these crabs are going to give us more gold to play around. So he knows there's a lot more gold to go around this game. So I can play a comp that's like a little bit more greedy, maybe take a combat augment here, and maybe I can take 3 combat augments. And if I make it to Urgot, he has really good odds of just being insanely high cap, potentially winning the game. So this is somebody else to look out for. Camuli from NA. That's one of our NA reps. I will say,
so cool.
Wasian spot. I mean, I don't love it. He's mixed streak here. He has a Vagar. He's got 4 Vagars. Vagar reroll is not very common. I kind of hate it. I don't think it's that likely to win a game. He's probably just going to play it as his early game item carry. I will say it's pretty good with Bastion +1 because he's a Cyber Boss and Poppy's a Bastion who's also a Cyber Boss. Cyber Boss, basically, you can see he's got this this blue hex under him. It buffs up his ability. It buffs up like the strongest Cyber Boss. Cool. So he's like the Cyber Boss of all of them. And if you get to 4 Cyber Boss, which needs Kobuko, that 5 cost we talked about, then it buffs up all of them. So it's a cool trick, but I would be shocked to see him play it. I mean, we've seen weird stuff happen. We've seen people win in final lobbies with weird comps because everybody's just griefing each other and like nobody plays this, so he might be able to just get it for free. But we'll see. We'll see. It would be crazy here. Also, Camuli did end up losing.
4 Cyber Bosses, Cyber Death.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Camuli finally lost. Like I said, his board was not great. He was kind of just winning fights because people were weak. He has 2 Cypher in as well here. So we'll see. Xiaoju here, still lost streaking. Xiaoju wants to make sure he does not win a single fight here, and he's going to be fine here. He's not going to win this fight versus the Graves board because the Graves player wants to win. So 5 loss with Cypher is quite good. It's as good as it gets.
How many lost streak for Cypher build? Like, how many lost streaks do you want, or is it just as many as possible without going too low?
Yeah, honestly, it's usually as many as possible. You can in his spot, he's likely gonna lose all of this stage and probably all of next stage as well. So at least 10 loss. That's probably where he's going to stop. If you get an augment, like I said, there are augments that give you HP.
Oh my god, look at his gold.
Yep, he's so rich, right? So like, yeah, and he's pre-leveling his gold up here because he's above 50. He's chilling. But yeah,
oh my god.
Cypher, you can cash out. It has very specific rounds you can cash out. So 3-3, 3-7, 4-3. So this is, 3-7 is at the end of stage 3, the last round in stage 3. That's where you'll see people cash out a lot. If he somehow gets some extra HP from augment, you can push into like stage 4, which lets you cap very high. That's a gold orb. It's a lot of gold, so people are gonna be so rich this game. He also just got Draven 2 from this, which, I mean, it's really good if he's rolling.
We're gonna see some like level 3s then. This game, huh?
I would say very likely. Poor Dravens already, man. Yeah, he's got a lot of Dravens.
My God.
He has to be careful that he doesn't win, but he's and remember he has these 2 duplicators, so it's a lot here. Clickhorn here, still win streaking with this Exotech. Got 5 Exotech in, so once he gets 5 in, he gets the gold one here. So it's interesting.
With the
People got those.
Why does the golem not have the 3 on it? I thought, or is that at 7?
Yeah, once you get to 7, you get 3. So yeah, he's got
7,
5 right now,
3,
so it's
okay.
got 2. And then
Cool.
once he gets 7, it
2
gets
items.
3. So it's interesting. Everyone got a gold orb there for minions. So Xiaoju, that's the one that had a bunch of units in it. It had Draven in it. But everyone gets a gold orb, but not everyone gets the same gold orb. So Clickhorn actually got a gold orb, but it had an item anvil in it. So he has an extra item here. It's actually really good for him because Exotax a comp that cares a lot about having extra items. So that's actually like pretty ideal for him.
He's crushing.
But yeah, we got him 100 streaking here. We have Xiaoju who's 100's lost streaking. Xiaoju is really there's a few augments in the game that give you extra HP. If he finds any of those, he's going to be losing his mind for that. So we'll see here. He would insta-take it. Once again, we saw Last Stand the last 2 times out of the Cypher players. He could take Last Stand as well. We'll see. Silver. So there is a silver augment that gives you HP. That is what he'd be praying for. He doesn't have it yet. He's got one more. You can re-roll each augment. So he has one more roll. He rolls. Okay, he didn't find it, so he doesn't get that extra HP.
Yeah.
If you're from NA, you're happy about that because that would be insane for him. Let's check on other people's stuff. Clickhorn gets another item. Oh, that's a really good item to get. This gives you a completely random item, and he got Protector's Vow, which is one of the best tank items in this comp. So that is really fortunate for him.
Out.
Robin. Oh, Robin's
oh my gosh! Look at the board.
Yeah. So
Street Demon.
So Robin has this trait, this augment freestyling. He gets to paint hexes, whereas Street Demons are, and then once he paints all the hexes, he gets 25 gold. So it's Street Demon Econ augment. And he took Titanic Titan. This is the one I was talking about. It gives you 25 extra HP. So he just got Cypher in
That's what the other guy wanted.
Exactly. So he doesn't have any Cypher stacks, but he's going to play Cypher for now and try to lost streak this stage and get as many stacks as possible, and then play for a very high cap with this freestyling. He's going to get extra gold from freestyling. He's going to go level 9. There is a fast 9 comp. There's it's called AMP, is the trait that has Samira in it. It's got Annie in it. And that is a fast 9 comp has really like fallen off. It got nerfed pretty hard. We could see Robin playing it this game. It's good with Street Demon. It's good from Lost Streak with a lot of gold. We could see him playing it this game. It's a little.
Did Summer lose 3? Is that like an early game loss?
What? Oh, 3 HP. Yeah, Yeah, he's
first round.
Yeah, I mean it's even more than that. How did he lose 3 HP? Because he didn't get any plus, unless his orb didn't give him plus HP. Why is he minus 3 HP? That's weird. He took late game specialist though, which is when you hit level 9, you gain more gold. So everybody this game trying to go level 9, trying to be really high level here. And he has this rapid fire emblem. Ooh, he upgraded it. When you hit level 7, the arena transforms. That's one of the cosmetics.
That was awesome.
Yeah. So he has what he wants with this rapid fire emblem. We saw a few people playing around Renekton, where he does that bite, and he's a really cool kind of like frontline carry. He's only got 1 range, so he has to walk him and hit people. What you can do is this rapid fire emblem. It gives your unit an extra 2 range, so you can give range to Renekton, who is normally a melee unit, and make him a ranged unit, and he goes crazy with that extra range. So that's what he's going to be looking for with this. It's really, really solid if you can get that extra range onto Renekton. So that's what he's streaming for here.
I feel like everyone's doing pretty good.
Yeah,
like a
lot of people have good stuff going on.
It's anyone's game, kind of.
Xiaoju, that's a Zed on Carousel. That would be 4 Cypher for him. He's going to get it. Now, the upside for everyone else is he's only been 3 Cypher up to this point. 4 Cypher is...
Four doesn't change it, right?
It gives you like more stats, essentially. And so he hasn't found Galio yet, which is pretty good for the rest of the lobby. It means that, he's a little bit less stacks than if he had found a Galio. He did just find Zed, which gives him 4 stacks, or 4, Cypher in now. So that's going to be more stacks. Let's do a stack check for him. 243. Oh, what?
Oh.
That's the 1% odds. That's the 1% odds. How? He has 2. How does he have 2
If he gets to level 2,
he hit 2 1% odds
insane.
on both of these Urgots. That 2 Urgots is just insane. That is so unlikely.
Wait a minute.
Wait, this is so weird for him, actually.
If he gets a level 2 Urgot, that'd be crazy, right?
Well, it's weird. He wasn't thinking of playing this as like pushing levels, right? He's playing like Draven Reroll, right? He's going for a Reroll comp, and you can't really easily play Reroll and like push levels for these. It's so funny because like, I mean, it's insane that he hit 2
even
Urgots.
use it?
But yeah, he might actually end up selling these because Draven 3 is going to be I mean, he's found 2 1% odds on level 7. The odds of him finding the 3rd are very low. To be fair, on the next carousel, stage 4 carousel, there are 2 5 costs on that
He might
carousel.
be able to grab it.
If one of those 5 costs is an Urgot, then he would have
What
it.
is Urgot? What does Urgot give you as far as like Vanguard, Bastion?
So yeah, he's
is
a
it?
boom bot, that one that Camby wants to play for, and he's an executioner. And look, he sold it. He actually sold the Urgots there, which is crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna
the
say.
most contested
Which is
5
great
cost.
for Cam.
It's great for Camby, but it makes sense, right? He has 7 Dravens, and this is something a lot of people. It's hard in TFT is understanding like what's like bait for you to go for and what's like actually really good there. Because I think so many people would have gotten baited by that Urgot, but he said, I'm so close to Draven, I gotta just play for the Draven 3. His odds of hitting an Urgot are so unlikely, and he can sell it to make gold there. But that is crazy. 2 Urgots on 7, and he actually sold it. Like, but it just goes to show like sometimes. Like you high roll something, but yeah, it's not what you want to play for. So, and like deciding, he really thought about it, right? He bought both of those Urgots and was really thinking about it, but then he was just like,
I think that's a good lesson too.
Yeah.
Like just, hey,
sometimes
stick to what you're working on.
Exactly. Yeah, your
And
build.
that is for me, who's like obviously a very newer player. That is one of the hardest parts is when to transition, when to, you had a word for it. What's it called again?
Pivot.
When to, what was it?
Pivot your comp. Pivot.
Yeah, when to pivot your comp, and like when's the right time? Because me, I'd see shiny Urgot and be like, yep, that's what I need.
Yep.
And I'd be wrong.
All right, so
Very
Xiaoju,
wrong.
he took his cash out here, 395 stacks. He got a bunch of items. He got this artifact as well, which is Lichbane. It's kind of interesting. Lichbane's better on the LeBlanc, but we're actually, well, we're getting a lot of LeBlancs now. Okay, because if he can hit LeBlanc and Draven, then it's a very nice item on her. Okay, so he's gonna put the gunlight. He's probably gonna go for LeBlanc as well. He's 1 off this Draven. Oh no, he did reforge.
He'll
so
get that.
He has these 3 reforges. You were talking about the reforger earlier. He's reforging this item and just going for a random one every time because he wants something better than the Lichbane here. So he's just reforging this. He gets Mogul's Mail, which is like, it's a tank one. It's not great, honestly. It generates you gold, but at this point in the game, you don't really want more gold.
Will he throw it on Galio? Who's he gonna throw it on?
Yeah, you could throw it on Galio, or he could reforge it again. Honestly, we'll see here.
Okay.
He's getting close to a lot of stuff here. That's
I love how they added that where it's not floating anymore. The items. The items always used to be on the left where you'd have to like.
Yeah, it was really awkward, honestly. And they would sometimes like if you got an item and it was.
I'd mess up so much.
Yeah, it would like fly over sometimes. It's really
be hidden
rough there, but. Okay, Robin took a cash out, hit 136 stacks, so okay for him. So Xiaoju hit Draven 3. He's going to be okay for now. I will say his board, if he doesn't find the rest of his 3 stars, he's going to be weak later. And he's really far off Galio, actually. But see, look, he reforged again there and found Collector. Collector's a great option. So this one, your units can execute. So if you hit somebody and drop them below 12% HP, you execute. Draven, throwing out that big Draven ult can execute people with his ult, so that's really, really good for him. So he ends up taking that. But yeah, he reforged twice there, just went for random ones and ended up finding it. So,
and someone was asking, why didn't he just hold them till they're out of the pool, the Urgots? Did he need the gold?
Yeah.
What was the move there? Like, why did he do that?
Yeah. So 2 Urgots on your bench, that is 10 gold, burning a hole in your pocket. And and I think he is. Yeah, he's 1 off of. Oh, interesting. Okay. But yeah, the 2 Urgots, that's 10 gold, right? Every single round you are losing. Oh my god, a lot of people hitting stuff here, by the way. Cambuli here. This is what we're talking. He went straight. Oh my god. He went straight to 9 here. But yeah, Ross.
Zenbai just hit.
Okay. Well, there's a lot going on here. Okay, so Cambuli here, he went straight to 9 here. Look at this. He's so poor. He has hit some good stuff here. He has the Zac 2 with some blobs, but he's so poor, he can't even field a 9th unit on this board. He went all in here to try to find Urgot, and he didn't find Urgot, so he has to carry this Cogmaw right here. Yeah, desperation play. And he also took this Augment Malicious Monetization. This gives you gold when you kill units, but his board's so weak right now. This was like a Hail Mary
Not looking good for Cam.
Yeah, this is rough. I mean, he's going to kill a few here. I mean, if he doesn't find an Urgot soon, his spot is looking really, really rough here. Oof. But he has the Zac 2. That is an upside, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Okay, you said Zhenbai was the one who hit... Oh, yeah, he hit Ross 3 here. So he's playing that Graves comp again. Ross 3, Graves 3, Senna 3, looking pretty good. Golden Ox +1 here. So a lot
we knew there was going to be a lot of 3s because of the money, right? Just mad money.
A lot of stuff there. Okay, so Robin... Same thing as last game, actually. He's playing Street Demon. He has 4 Nikos, so he's hoping to maybe hit a Nico 3. He also took this Malicious Monetization, this one that every it only works for 3 rounds. After 3 rounds, the augment doesn't do anything. But for those 3 rounds, every single time you get a kill, you get 2 gold, which is it's a lot of gold if you're winning fights. If you're losing fights, it is pretty bad. He won his last fight. Let's see how he does against Kilcorn
That's why
here.
Cam's was like,
Yeah, if you take this augment and lose, you are really unhappy because you're basically down in
do you
augment.
have to win the battle, or is it just every?
It's just
kill
every
you get,
unit that you
gold?
kill it. Yeah,
Oh,
so
it
you
is.
can see even if you barely lose here, Robin's killing a lot here.
Oh no!
I mean, another brand ult's gonna
get
come.
that one.
Boom.
There it is.
Nico ult. The Zeri's
Yeah,
doing.
fine.
The brand ult's gonna
Oh,
fly.
wait.
It's close. It's close. The brand ult's bouncing. Oh my god.
You're chasing him. It
Yeah,
bounced.
It bounced
It
so
needed
much.
that in
Okay,
slow
but he
motion.
wins that. Gets all the
Yeah.
that gold there, so that's good. Cambly took another loss. Pretty rough from him. Okay, carousel wise, so there was no Urgot on carousel, so even if Xiaoju had held those 2 Urgots, and yeah, that's what I was saying is that's 10 gold there, and 10 gold is an entire econ threshold, you know? That can be making 10 when you're not otherwise making 10. So if he's not going to play it, there's not a good reason to hold something that's that expensive there. So yeah, Robin really trying to this augment that Robin has that gives you the HP, it makes you big and really slow. You can see he's like struggling to run around on carousel to pick something up. But yeah, ooh, a ping comes out here. Wow, they're being really diligent. Robin, he has 4 Nikos, and someone's already pinging this Nico saying, hey, don't let this guy hit Nico 3.
Don't let him get any more Nikos.
Yeah, he's got 5 now. He's getting there, but no duplicator. Ooh, 6 Nikos.
Oh.
Okay, now it's
6.
He's getting there, and he does
3
also
more
have
to go.
5 Zigs. Yeah, and he's gonna get a lot of
So
gold
this
from Raptors.
is a great spot for Robin.
Yeah, I mean the scary thing
Robin's
though.
vibing on stream probably.
Scary thing though, 44 HP. If he starts losing, he can die. Cambly here hit. Okay, so he found this 2-star Cho'Gath, which is pretty nice. He found this this Garen, which is pretty nice. He still doesn't have the Urgot, who's the main carry in Boombot. He's stuck carrying a 2-star 1 cost here, and
Which
stage
is weird.
4.
We saw 2 Urgots.
Exactly. So I mean, you know, some people
in the pool. No one's holding an Urgot, right?
Yeah, there might be a few. I think actually, I need to go look at one of the other places. I think somebody might have actually found an Urgot 2. Oh, this is funny. The 2 malicious monetization players fighting each other. The 2 NA players also fighting each other here. They both get a bunch of little
Cam is so out.
Yeah, his spot's not great. All right, let's look at some of the. Oh, he did finally find an Urgot though. Okay, he found an Urgot. It's what he was looking for finally. Okay, so that's
Will that
something.
save him?
I don't know if it'll fully save him. He's gonna need
Too little, too late.
He's gonna need to find probably an Urgot 2 to really be in a good spot, and he is broke. He's too broke to find it now. He does have the Boombot mod, which is very good on Zac. I wanted to look. Okay, so Kilcorn's playing his Exotech build, pretty standard and pretty strong. He didn't find. I don't know if Kilcorn can win this lobby though. He's stuck level 8, 0 gold in a really high capped lobby. This is like this is a good comp to go like top 4 with.
Everyone else has mad econ.
But
mad
yeah, everyone,
money.
and yeah, this is okay. So let's look at Achi's spot. He's holding. This is where the Urgots are. He's holding 4 Urgots. He's playing an Urgot 2 and an Urgot 1 on his board here. So
he needs Achi dead, but Achi's got 61 HP. It's not happening.
It's definitely not happening. So Achi once again so good,
and Achi's crushing.
Yeah, all the.
Oh
I feel
my
like all
god,
these
this
games
is who we
he's
were
been-
worried about.
Yeah, he's been playing so good at playing for first. Oh, and Cambly -10. Is he dead? He's dead. He is dead. Out in 8.
Cam's out. 8th place.
He went for it.
Oh, so this tells. Oh wait, it's overall points for payout, correct?
Yep. Yeah. So yeah,
Okay.
like first
Cool.
place is whoever wins here, and then second place is whoever had the most points besides the person.
It's not
who
whoever
won.
gets second here.
Right.
Okay, cool,
exactly.
cool.
Exactly. So
That makes sense.
Yeah. It's nice that even if you go second, you might not win the tournament, but you get 50K. I mean, I think you could feel all right about that.
Yep.
Danger ping here on Robin's board. People are pinging this because they're saying
Nico.
don't let him hit this Nico 3. Don't let him hit. And he has 5 Zigs as well, so he could actually hit Zigs 3 as well. He'd be dreaming of like getting a duplicator randomly here, which is it's a very low % chance, but could happen here. I mean,
Let's watch it happen. Let's watch it happen.
On only
Right.
30 gold. I don't think it's that likely for him to hit a Nico 3. It can happen though. It's just on only 30 gold. It's pretty low odds of him hitting it this round. He does have 32 HP. I mean, that's 6 Zigs here. He's getting there. I mean, he's just using his gold every round to try to hit before other people try to take them. But he's really, I mean, the thing is, once he starts hitting the other stuff, because this, he's holding 6 Zigs and 6 Nikos. But, if he finds 7 Zigs,
Hey,
he
there's
might
that
say,
Urgot. Look at that Urgot.
oh yeah, there's everybody fighting an Urgot except for Cam. That is rough for him. Fighting Achi here, who his board is really good. But what Robin might do is he might find 7 Zigs, and then he can sell this other Nico, and it's worth 11 gold to sell. So he has this big 11 gold Nico that's sitting on his bench here. So if he wants to just give up on Nico,
he would pivot.
Exactly. He might give up on Nico and go for Ziggs, or he might hit some Nikos and give up on Ziggs and go for Nico. So that's something you can go for. Yeah. He's getting low here, 20 HP. He's safe.
That's what I'm saying. He's low. It's scary.
He's not going to die next round. There's no way he dies from 20 this at this stage, but he can definitely die the round after that. So he just wants to roll down here, see what he can get, see if anyone else we can. Yeah, he's not finding much. Let's do a scout of the lobby and see if anyone else is okay. So Zhenbai here is holding 1 Nico,
holding 1,
and Summertimer's also holding a Nico. So this is another situation where there are only 10 in the pool. If 2 are out, that means we can only go up to 8. It's impossible for us to actually hit Nico 3 if they each hold 1. So this is the point where he might start saying, okay, I'm going to sell the Nico here and go for the Ziggs. But he's really hoping to find another Ziggs.
Then they'll sell the Nico.
Yeah,
if he's done with it, they'll sell it.
Exactly.
And then that Nico is no longer usable. It's so frustrating.
So we'll see. He's
or
really
just hoping they get eliminated, but he's so low on HP.
Yeah, this is the
scary.
He's really hoping to win any of these fights because every fight he wins saves him a life. But the problem is, because he's invested so hard in going for these 3 stars, his board's just weaker than other boards. So he's going to take a loss here.
And now he's got to make a change.
He's 6 HP.
He's going into a fight after this. He has to. Right?
He has to. He has to try to find. But I mean, it's 3 Ziggs off. He's going to need something real. He's going to need an insane shop here. Which there's the 7th Ziggs. When you sell the Nico here and you roll, if he finds the it's another Nico.
There's Nico.
He's gonna start. He downgraded his Nico because he's looking. He's just trying to find Ziggs. He's saying, you know what? There's another Nico. It's so tragic, but he needs the Ziggs right now. He doesn't need the Nico. He's got Jinx here. He's still got Samira that he can downgrade if he wants to, which is a lot of gold. He's not gonna sell the Samira here, so he didn't find it. He's hoping that this board's good enough to win. I think because this Samira's worth 14 gold. He could have sold the Samira, but he just said, you know what,
maybe one of our NA legends are gone.
Maybe I can win this fight, but I don't think so. It's so tough to win versus just any board, especially because he downgraded his Nico to roll, so now he's got a 1-star frontliner. I mean, a good effort versus this board, but he's going to go down here. So
nice try,
Robin out.
Robin.
Another one out there. Okay.
Robin, I'm going to follow that stream for sure.
He's great.
I feel like you got some.
He's got a great stream.
I feel very entertaining.
Yeah. I will say, as an NA fan, Camuli and Robin are 2 of our NA reps, and our last one is Weijin. Oh my god, and he did.
Hey, who's in last?
He did go for Veigar reroll, and it's just it's disaster. This comp is just not very good. It does not play for a win.
Final game.
We had 3 people in final lobby, but they're just gonna go 6, 7, 8.
Gosh.
Oh my god. I mean, it would take something insane. I mean, so Weijin Iverson's board. He needs a Koboko. Koboko unlocks 4 Cyber Boss, which is a big upgrade.
I've seen a Koboko. I've seen one.
He is level 9, so there's odds of him hitting it.
There's the Ziggs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, and Weijin was holding the Ziggs as well for this comp, so it was so hard for Robin to hit, actually. But, I mean, his board is... It's pretty bad. I mean, he has an Econ Augment here, Reinforcement, which gives you a 2-star 4 cost, but this... When you're taking Econ Augment, it's going to make your board weaker because you're spending.
You're telling me Weijin's dead, aren't you?
I would be quite shocked if he even lives this round, but I mean, we'll see. His board looks pretty bad.
Who's he going up against?
He went for something crazy. Zhenbai with this Graves. This Graves reroll board, which is quite strong. I mean, you gotta hope that your front line is tanky enough. Oh god, if Graves dashes to the back line here and goes on the... Oh, I can't watch. It's the Veigar's already dead.
It's
yeah.
Done.
Rest in peace. Oh my god. And
gosh.
It's way too much damage.
NA could not... They're all in a room together like...
Yeah,
boys.
they're all just like...
What have we done?
Yeah.
No.
Very... Okay, rough for NA.
But some of them have high points, right? Like for second, third,
I mean,
fourth.
yeah, Weijin Iverson, I think, will have a pretty good score overall. So, you know, he'll feel fine about it. He'll get some money. I will say...
All right, so...
Tune him back in. So, Achi is still win streaking this stage. He's on a 6 win streak. He has the Urgot 2. He's level 9 here. He has a 2-star Garen as well, fully itemized, with a Boombot mod on it. His board looks insane. He has a Boombot mod on the Zac as well. How many blobs we had? 11. So not so many blobs, but he looks really strong right now. If someone else doesn't have an insane board, I mean, I will say, who are we fighting here?
Is he the one that gets 35 gold at a certain point, or no?
He got it. So you get it when you go level 9. So he got he got it when he went 9. But he went 9 so fast this game. He went 9 like middle of stage 4.
Oh my god, look at them.
Yeah, and here's I talked about Urgot. he can farm items as well. So
no, yeah, he's done.
yeah, that's that was Summertimer's board, who's got another strong board. But yeah, you can see
Archie's been strong all tournament.
Yep,
He's the one with 2 wins already, right?
He's first place overall. He has been dominating. So I mean, if he wins, you cannot say it's undeserved. He's been the highest score overall. Here's the big crab.
This is the thing that's gonna ruin some people. This is the crab.
So you know,
right?
Xiaoju is not strong enough. We'll see if anyone loses to it. The boards look pretty strong, so maybe we won't see a loss to it. But
kind of memey if he loses to it.
You'll see. You'll see. It does damage to your entire board, and I mean, it's memey, but good players have lost to this before. It's not just like a noob trap here. Like you'll see when it ults, it hits your entire board here and slowly just starts to whittle everybody down here. So you can see the Urgot is already getting quite low. He's going to kill the Urgot, and you just need sustain on this board. He needs, I think his Zac might be able to clear it just with the amount of tankiness here. So yeah, Summertimer is going to be fine. Xiaoju here. See, look, it's so close versus the crab. I think Galio can clutch it out. The HP is pretty. The crab's going down. I think Galio is going to clutch it out, but I mean, that's the crab. Okay, so everybody beat the crab, man. But that was down to the wire there for Xiaoju there. So. We will,
oh, he's rolling.
We'll see here. He's level 9 here, just trying to find some 5 cost to put on the board to make things stronger. I mean, he can even play this Yumi here, but it's pretty mediocre. It's just a 3 cost on this board this late into the game, so
oh my god,
not amazing. But he does have all his 3 stars. He's got his Galio 3, his Draven 3, and his LeBlanc 3. So he's hit his 3 stars. He got that big cash out, which gave him a lot of items, which ended up being gold collector here. So he's got a pretty... He's very strong for a Cypher board, and this is a board that can win games. The question is, can he beat people like Summertimer and Achi? Summertimer also has that Urgot 2, also has Garen 2, also has Zac 2. These are just 3
scary,
units.
man. Achi is just a beast.
I feel like it's going to be between Summertimer and Achi again, which is what... I mean, Summertimer and Achi were the 2 people going for the win last game. So, this is a close fight still, but yeah, that the Zac, just once he gets a bunch of blobs, is just... insane. And then Genbai takes another loss here. So yeah, it's gonna be... Oh yeah, Xiaoju ended up going down. Okay, so Summertimer and Achi probably between them. Genbai's board's pretty good. I mean, this does cap highly, but we saw this matchup.
What does he need though?
We saw this matchup last time. Remember, we saw the Graves. He would even get into backline and kill the Urgot, but then the Zac was just so tanky. The Zac would kill everything else. And let's look at blobs here. 35 blobs. That is a lot of blobs here. 6,000 HP for this Zac. Let's check out this other one.
And
a
the
little
blobs
bit less
are what you find in the store. What is the spawn chance of the blobs in the store?
I usually see, I don't know the exact chance. I feel like it's maybe like 20% to see one. Like, you'll usually see like 1 on average per shop. Sometimes you'll see 2 or 3 in a shop, which is really good this late in the game because it makes your Zac so much stronger.
And they're 1 gold a piece?
They're 0 gold a piece, actually, so they're free to buy.
Sweet.
But they kind of clog up your shop. They kind of waste time because you have to wait to buy them, and then a champion comes up under them. So you'll oftentimes... There was actually a moment where Dish Soap, your favorite player, had a moment where he was trying to roll down really quick, bought a blob, and then under that blob was an Urgot. It was his Urgot 2, but he was rolling too fast and rolled over the Urgot 2 and missed it. So it can kind of troll you a little bit. It's kind of crazy. But yeah. Well, wait a minute. Actually, Achi lost to Summertimer, so I think we got it. I mean, the big thing is here, Achi's board, very, very good. Double Econ augment, though, and Summertimer. I mean, you can just see the number of divisions in the health bar here versus this here. His Zac is 6,200 HP, 37 bloblets. So the Zac is just insanely tanky. And
it can get up more.
Yeah, it keeps going. Every single blob you get. Yeah, so we'll see here.
Zac is so good. Holy crap.
Yeah, Zac is just the end all be all of the late game boards. You're just playing for a huge Zac here, especially in lobby like this with all this extra HP.
Oh my god. Wait,
clear.
Summertimer looks nuts.
He looks really strong. He's win streaking now. Genbai wins here. Achi takes another loss here.
Achi loses?
Yeah.
He
lost 2 in a row. Yeah, he must have lost to Genbai, yeah, because he lost to both actually. Wow. And I'm surprised that Genbai was actually able to take out that win there, because so yeah, we don't have any 3-star 4 calls to look for here. It's really just how big can we get the Zacs, what items can we get to cap out our board, and yeah, what else can we really get here?
This is it, dude. This is the final. This is the final.
This is it. This is whoever wins this. And Genbai here.
This fight, someone's eliminated. Oh no, this is against Ghost.
It's well, we'll see here actually when he ends up fighting. But yeah, Summertimer 17 HP, Genbai 7. If he loses another fight, he dies. He's on a 2 streak though. He beat Achi and Summertimer, which is interesting. I mean, this comp, you can see, you know, we're up to 60 sacks. This means all of our golden ox units, 72% damage amp, which is kind of an insane number. Like, this is an item that gives damage amp. It gives 20%.
Yeah.
So we've got like 3 of these, almost 4 of these essentially from our trait here. So we'll see. Summertimer, I'd say, is the strongest here. So we'll see what Genbai can do versus him. And if Genbai loses this, he is out. So we'll see here. He blows through the Zac really quickly.
Is Summertimer out or
He's
no?
17 HP. He might live if he kills a lot here. He blew through the Zacs really quickly. This Graves is doing good work. Can he clutch out the last? Oh, just barely.
Oh, bye.
Yeah, the Urgot clears it. All right, so that's a dub for Summertimer.
We're down to 2!
Yep.
We're down to 2!
Top 2.
And Summertimer's, like, kind of better?
I think Summertimer is in a very
better position.
Yeah, a very good spot here with the number of just Zac blobs in this spot here.
What is Summertimer's rank, like, points-wise?
So
going into this game,
let me
like what wins and losses.
He is, so he was near the bottom actually going into this game. He was 24 points. He won. Oh yeah, he won last game. Remember, he went 4-2, 8-8, 7-1. So this could be actually an insane comeback where he you know, has horrible scores but then finishes it with the 1-1, which would be absolutely crazy here.
The one to bring everyone into overtime. And then,
oh my god, this fight looks cool. The Zacs are alive. These fights are so crazy because the Zacs are bouncing. But got blown through. He takes a loss there, 2 HP. He's still alive though, right? Yeah, still alive. Down to 2, so he lost. Okay.
What is he? Yeah, how is he gonna win this?
I mean, he had such a big Zac.
How does he have any chance?
The Achi just blew through his front line so quickly that he ended up losing. We're getting more mods here. These are pretty mediocre. You really want like the Boombot mods though. This is Techie mod you get a mod onto Urgot. He's already a Boombot, so you can't make him a Boombot again. So you give him another one, which is pretty good.
Does he try and get to Boombot 6 or no? Doesn't matter.
He can't get to it now because he needs an emblem, and so yeah, he can't actually get there. I will say Achi did go level 10, and so it's kind of 2 different ideas, right? Summertimer sat on level 9 and he's rolling for more Zac blobs. He's got 42 blobs here. Achi said, you know what? I'm not gonna push. I'm not gonna just roll on 9. I'm gonna push level 10. There's actually it's like a little bit of like almost a question between like high-low players. Like, what do you do in this spot? You know, are you supposed to go roll on 9? Are you supposed to go 10? He's got to roll down here. He must roll down for the Zac blobs. 30 gold. Yeah, roll. We don't got time. Okay, 13 seconds. He's got to roll because he's seen like no blobs. Where are the blobs at? Oh my god, he's seeing
none.
Where are the blobs at? That was insane. He saw no blobs. Okay.
Do they get harder the higher you scale up? No, not at all.
It should say. That's crazy here. All right. What? If Achi wins this, we are done here.
Winning.
And he wins.
I think it's...
You have a feeling?
Achi just came out of nowhere. Level 10 Achi. Yeah, Achi just crushed Summertime. Summertimer didn't change anything. I don't even know if he changed positions or anything.
He's got this big Zac, though. And his Urgot's still alive. That Zac's living. His Urgot's living here. I think Summertimer's got this one. All right. The Zacs can't.
Wait a minute.
The Zacs, there's no way. Yeah, okay. Summertimer wins. Achi takes a hit down to 12.
I was wrong? I was very wrong. This is why I'm not you.
This is guaranteed the last fight. This is guaranteed the last fight. If whoever wins this fight is winning the tournament.
Well, how did Summertimer turn that around? Was it positioning?
Yeah, it was positioning. So his Kovako got a good stun off. Also, so this Viego is he actually will do solid damage. He's another 5 cost, and he can die very quickly though. He's pretty fragile. Also, just our Urgot living. I'm pretty sure that fight that Achi won, he ended up sniping out the Urgot just with Zac and things like that.
Oh
so if his Urgot can live, that's the big thing here. Swap side,
Achi
last second.
Versus Summertimer. Who takes it?
Let's see.
Second swap.
Yeah. The Zac's on opposite sides here. So this Zac is gonna end up bouncing.
You gotta watch that Zac.
This Zac on both sides here. Gotta make
still okay.
Okay, Urgot's alive. Both Zacs.
Oh, Urgot's fine.
Oh, that Zac is getting really low. He splits there. Doesn't get the ult off. That's really bad. Oh, that's Zac ult though.
Summertimer.
The Urgot. Oh my god, the Zac's bouncing around. Holy. And Summertimer takes it.
Oh my gosh. That's so exciting.
That last fight was insane.
Literally,
Literally comes down to the last few units.
Champions die off, and I'm like, which one's gonna take it at the end?
Yeah.
That's so hype.
That Zach
man.
is
What a
so
good story
crazy
too.
as well. Like he is.
Oh wait, we gotta go to main broadcast.
Yeah, main
I'll watch it through you.
broadcast there. Oh, and they pivoted to his player cam here. Oh, he just looks
let's
tired, man. Okay, he's
exhausted.
he's celebrating. I mean, game 7, we've never seen a game 7, so that is crazy. I don't know why it's this like gray screen over it. Okay, well, I guess it's just like
That's
that.
just you. That's on your end.
Oh, okay. Well, rest in peace. Maybe I'll refresh and see. But oh, there we go. All right. Oh wow, this dude is.
Aw, dude.
Wow.
Here it is, y'all. Let's go, dude. What a legend. He's got the crown.
Oh my goodness.
Wait, this is.
What you must be feeling in this moment.
That is sick. That is so sick.
That is so cool.
So really,
What if NA won it? What do they do? They gotta send them the crown?
yeah, I mean, yeah. But wow. So cool thing about Summertimer, actually, he's on a team with the previous. He's Japanese. He's on a team with the previous Worlds winner title. So 2 Worlds winners on that team now is crazy.
Wow.
Actually.
So is that Zeta?
Yeah, Zeta.
Zeta,
Summer.
or-
Yeah. So so they probably studied together for this. That's crazy. Title didn't make it to the World Championships this time, but. Wow, the win for that is a crazy turnaround. Like I said, middle of the tourney, 8-8-7 were his game 3, game 4, and game 5 scores, and just the mental resilience, right? A lot of people, I think, after that would just be like, "I'm done. Like, there's no way, there's no chance." But he actually just clutched out with the 1-1 at the end. If he hadn't won that last game, we would have been done. And then if he hadn't won this game, wow,
That was so cool, man.
that was crazy.
That was such a cool battle.
Yeah. Oh, that was nuts. And wow, we joined at the perfect time. I was afraid that, we were like the timing wasn't going to line up, but it lined up perfectly for us to catch the final game. That was sick. And like I said, never before have I seen a game 7 in checkmate. I have never seen a game 7 checkmate before. That is
Everyone had a chance. And the one who won Summertimer, you said he started, he got, like 4th, 8th, 8th, 7th,
Yep.
and then like first, right?
first,
Or
like
like
clutched it out. Yeah. And then Achi, at least he gets a solid consolation. He played very well. He gets a solid consolation, $50,000. He'll feel okay about that, I think. But
yeah, Achi, yeah.
But he played. I would
You
say
wanna win
like standout. Achi did so consistent, right? I mean, like he's gonna end the day with like 40 points. Yeah, 44 points on the day. He's 8 points ahead
Which
of
is
second
more
place.
than Summertimer. Right?
Yeah, it's more than Summertimer. It's literally Wei-Jin Iverson. So RNA rep. Wei-Jin Iverson came in second points wise, going to be in third because he didn't win the final lobby. But
Of course.
But good scores out of Wei-Jin. And the crazy thing, Achi 8 points ahead of Wei-Jin Iverson. So he had like an extra entire first over Wei-Jin Iverson. But he needed those first to line up at the end there. That's checkmate. That's how it is. You need to get the first right at the end there and clutch it out. And he was so close as well, but just couldn't clutch it out at the end. Actually, that is wild, man. Oh my god.
Guys, we gotta get some hearts in the chat for Sub-Zero for teaching us. Like literally, I will say this right now: the way you explain things is so clear. Even for someone like me who only has like 50 hours in the game, like and hasn't played even this season, like so clear. You are so good at that. You have to keep going, dude. You have to keep doing YouTube and making the videos because it's so nice. You're not like, and I say this like, you're not like annoying to listen to at all. You don't sound like condescending. You don't sound like a know-it-all. You just seem like you're passionate and you love the game, and like you're just telling us like all the good. So thank you so much, man, for streaming with us and giving us all that information.
Absolutely. No, I mean, I do this out of a love for TFT. Started doing the videos and people liked them, and I absolutely love this game, and it's just I get so excited when I talk about it and just being able to share it with other people. So it's an absolute blast. Oh, someone in my chat said coaching JonSandman stream when. Hey, look, if you want to get into TFT, I would definitely be open to it. So if you want some coaching,
I think what would be really fun, which we should do, like if you're down,
Yeah.
I would love to with this next set that comes out. Whenever we can find a time to jam, definitely do a coaching session where I let you know, because you you'll see all my issues that I have. My issues, like, I get very late game, I start freaking out, selling things that I don't mean to sell. I just get so scared. Like, I don't prepare myself for what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
So I just start, like, you know, I'm the one who doesn't put items on my people, like, you know, my champions early. I can't think 2 steps ahead. I'm very, like, in the moment kind of person.
Right.
You know, that's why usually at games that aren't strategy games, I'm pretty good at, because it's like, okay, think on the whim, go, go, go. But like this one, you kind of got to plan ahead. So I'm so down. If we could find a time to like just learn, you teaching someone who's kind of newer and just like, if that's something interesting for you and you can make good content.
Oh, I would love to.
So
I'd love to. Open offer for me. Yeah, we can figure it out. Yeah, set 15's coming in not too long. It's literally gonna be on PBE next week, and then releasing on the live servers a couple weeks after that. So very soon, set 15. So yeah, we'll figure something out. I'm definitely down. But I mean, thank you, man, for just. I mean, I loved your passion throughout the entire thing. Like you said, you're more of a beginner to TFT, but I love you taking that beginner approach and just like asking a lot of questions. You know, clarifying. Okay, like what's
everything.
What are we going for? You know, what's the strategy that we're going for? Asking a lot of like. You asked a lot of like very good questions that kind of like get to like sort of like deep stuff in TFT, like we talked about, like, you know, like multiplying stats on each other, like balancing your things out and like playing for your win con, you know, Robin going for his 3-star 4 costs and denying other people their win cons, things like that. Like it was really, really fun co-streaming with you. So yeah, thank you, man.
Yeah, such a blast, man. Yeah, we'll talk soon. I got you on Discord.
Yeah.
And to your community, thanks for your time, man. We'll talk soon.
Absolutely. All right. Congrats to Summer Timer. GG's.
Yeah, Summer Timer. Later.
All right, see ya.
Everybody was on chat.
All right.
Chaos, but in such an
all right. That is goodbye to John. That was a blast, man. That was so fun. He just has so much passion. So I love just, I mean, I love doing the kind of like explaining all the little things in TFT. So that was an absolute blast. That was really fun. Yeah, 07 for NA, man. That's so rough. That's actually so tragic. But yeah. But still, I mean, it was such a hype final. You can't. And Weijin played out of his mind. Second place overall in points, just barely. Just couldn't get the wins at the end. I mean, your final game, bro. Weijin's final game, tower defense, Bastion +1. Like what can you do there, man? It's just so sad. Like there's nothing that you can do. It's actually just so tragic. So yeah, it is all good. Oh, thank you, John, for the shout out. Appreciate it. This was a blast. Weijin's like 37 pro games without a first. Oh, that is a little tragic for Weijin. It's okay. Okay, next set is his set to work on going first. I mean, that's okay. This set works on just getting good performances, being a beast, and then next set, you know, he works on going first. You're fantastic. Thank you for your knowledge. Thank you. I appreciate it. It was just a blast, man. Oh, look at Summertimer there. We're gonna get an interview with him in a sec, right? I'm definitely gonna stay for the interview. Dude, I am so hot in my room. I don't know what happened. I think my AC turned off at the start of. You would see my cheeks are getting a little bit. I'm gonna go turn my AC on, like literally real quick here. You guys listen to this. I got it. I'm like so hot right now, but I didn't want to leave in the middle of the games.
Calculated in those last 2 games that it's truly astonishing.
Pupe called it a vintage comp, and to be clear, when it was in the meta, Garen was played, but it was considered the lower variation of it, right? You would play the vertical bastions. This version with the Boombot is something that has come out of the woodwork with the introduction of this Fast 9 playstyle of the last 2 patches. I do want to say, if you are Zeta, you have to be feeling good right now, having 2 set champions under your team. It is a good
and getting to watch it?
Three,
getting to have spectator mode?
among them.
True, yeah.
That was so cool, actually.
Listen, I mean, this is purely egotistical, but what if after Paris Open, how about a Tokyo Open, maybe?
Tokyo Open? Whoa.
Yes.
I mean, that's crazy, man. Another winner from Japan?
Also show you they played amazing, and they also played win out possibilities.
That's
Like
nuts.
Reroll and the Graves that accessed the backline and won against both AQ1H and Summertime.
Yeah,
in a
this
moment,
Grace Ward,
but then it was just
it actually won some of those fights. It
and
just
couldn't
couldn't bear.
There was a
I mean,
political
Zach is just so
accountability
broken
for
late
the
game,
same
man.
effort to
So,
recuperate
dude,
the Garden of Dynasty that they
we also
won
have spectator mode for 17 show match that's happening. I don't
and
think
Zeta, Summertimer,
so.
our champion.
I don't think so, because I imagine it's on a different server, because they have to patch it, right? So I don't think I do. Oh, winner's interview. he looks tired, man.
Feeling great.
Feeling great.
So excited to see you, and thank you so much for joining us. I'm wondering if you could speak a little bit about your prep heading into the event.
でも楽しかったです。会場の雰囲気とかも今までにない感じだったので楽しくプレイできました。
I'm just feeling just fun, a lot of fun.
Hopefully your games were fun today.
He's feeling a little
And
fun.
I
Okay.
know that you play a lot of
That's
League.
good.
Has there been any crossover for you between
Oh, he's a big League player?
and the skills you learned from there to TFT?
I don't know that much about Summertime. I know he's been rank 1 before. I've VOD reviewed him before. He plays a lot of League. Dude, this guy's been beasting, man. Hey,
チャンピオンごとの役割だったり。
if you Google Summertime, didn't I do a VOD of this guy? I feel like I
が
did.
TFT とロール
Where's my
で
VOD?
なのでここで役立ちました。
Maybe I didn't. Oh, rest in peace.
Skills
Watching you explain
and,
everything on John's
lore
channel.
is
Just want to say I love your
relative,
explanation on everything. Want to give you a follow. Thank you, thank you. I appreciate it.
useful for
Yeah.
me.
I'm going to be streaming a lot more next set. I
Now
think
you've won.
a lot of my viewers
What
maybe
inspired
aren't.
you to get into TFT full time?
I haven't streamed a lot this set, but next set we'll be back at it. I got to grind out next set, so I'll be streaming a lot next set. So if anyone wants to drop a follow from John's chat, you can watch a lot more TFT. So she said what inspired him to go to like full time. Oh, he's full time TFT. That's so cool. His winner's interview is a little. What's going on? How long's?
What inspired you to get into TFT full time?
Oh, okay. Maybe they just missed the question. I mean, it is a.
に誘われたのがきっかけでした。
Started when a friend invited me.
Oh, when a friend invited him.
Well,
what
you have
title?
a great team behind you. Summertimer, we really want to let you go celebrate. But before we do you have any words for your community and the people supporting you?
Okay.
It's just it. Thank you.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much.
That's real.
Enjoy your championship.
Wow, that was something.
A man of few words, and understandably is probably very tired after a long day.
Yeah, I mean, he had to play
You
7
know, he
games,
spends more
so
time learning,
I get
less
it.
time yapping.
But
Listen, I think it might have
That's so
not
funny.
have caught up to him just yet. It is, of course, a big shock moment, and you kind of have to process it. He was just on stage there in Chengdu, and you know, he wants, of course, also to celebrate with his friends, and I understand that.
I think he was just out of farming there. He was just sitting there.
Yeah.
Arigato.
True.
Right, just another day in the
Yeah.
life. you
I know.
Like, I could do this in my sleep.
I was thinking the same thing. He's just so calm. It's like he knew this could happen, and it was like he was expecting that it could happen. I love that. It's the confidence.
Well, we talked
That's
about
wild.
how important it is
That
to
is
be able to
wild.
play under pressure. If nothing else, it seems like Summertimer has the personality and.
if he's streaming a lot next set, says every world. Okay, but this time
Those moments, and you know, we're saying this.
I literally I have to stream next set because I'm getting a competitor pass to Paris Open. Like I need to play in Paris, so I have to. I have to at least play a lot, which means I'll stream a lot. Like I was gonna say I got baited into streaming. I ended up streaming a decent bit. The other set, I forget which set, where I was forced to play for some reason. I just need somebody to like chain me to my desk and make me play TFT. Honestly, that's what I need. If somebody gives me that,
Take it all over. But who's going to win in the KO Coliseum. Check out this video, and when we come back, we'll be showing you the show match to show you a little bit more about
Set 15
the
show
15
match.
gameplay and sit down for a discussion with the set lead, Michael Sloan.
Oh, that's pretty sick. Okay, so I can say now, oh, they're doing the thingy. This thing is so cool. I will say, if you guys haven't seen this already, you should watch it, but surely you guys have seen this already. I will say, I got to play set 15 playtest. This set looks really good. This set seems really, I really like the set mechanic. It encourages flexibility. It's also, it's kind of hard. Like it actually requires a little bit of like APM and quick decision making. Like actually throwing your thing down and getting your power up on the unit at the right time. Like because you can't throw it down during combat. So like throwing it down and getting it down pre-combat, it's actually kind of difficult. So, dude, it's so cool. They actually. I put this on my Spotify playlist, man. Like it's so good. But yeah, like I'm really excited for next set, and I really like the theming. How much that APM is just not being familiar with set power up really? Well, yes, to a degree. And I think they said actually they might like increase the time that you have in like early rounds, so that people don't run out of time. But like if you're doing a full pivot, sell unit, or sell unit, use your power up remover on unit. You have to power up remove your unit, select a power up, you have to power up remove another unit, or power up another unit, select it, and then slam all your items and things like that. Because you have to do all of that. You can't do that as the round starts. You have to put the power up on the unit before the round starts. So it's pretty it's pretty tough, honestly. Like we'll see if they make changes to things like that. But I do think there's also just a lot of just skill expression. Like, okay, who am I powering up? Like, where can I move this? You hit a higher cost unit. You can sell your unit, move your power up to another unit. Selecting the power ups. I think one thing that's going to be big this set is just kind of the knowledge check of like knowing what the broken power ups are, playing with a lot of the power ups and understanding like, okay, like which ones are out of line a little bit. So that's one where like studying a lot, like doing a lot of VOD reviews and like being able to VOD review people and see what power-ups they take and be like, oh, I wouldn't have taken that power-up, I've taken that power-up. That's going to be sick, actually. And like the combos, like we already saw on playtest some like Ornn artifact plus power-up combos. Like there's one that whenever it's kind of like Dragon Soul Burst, whatever it was called in the Anomaly set, where like when you swap targets, it blasts them for damage. But it's whenever you swap targets, you like jump to your target and stun them, I think. And then that plus fish bones, so you're just boom, 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 jumping all around the entire board onto every single different random target. It's gonna be sick. It's gonna be sick. I can't wait. I can I don't know. I'm excited to try it out. So just having that knowledge check of like learning all of this other stuff is gonna be hype, and also just I also just like I like how the set looks. It's very aesthetically pleasing. Look, Heartsteel is back, basically, with the econ traits. Not Zach. I keep thinking Zach. Alawi is back, not really, but kind of. Zyra summons a plant that you can put on your frontliner and is really good utility. Like it's a lot of cool 5 costs that you can definitely splash in stuff like Zyra. You can maybe splash in stuff like Seraphine as well. Like, oh, dude, the KO Coliseum backdrop is so sick, actually. Wait, has that been there the whole time? Oh no, that's a big screen. They changed it to that. Let's listen to the set
and I don't remember
lead.
But someone pitched the idea of like, oh, what if we just made every character look like they belonged in an anime? And I remember the general consensus at the meeting was like, man, that would be amazing, but I mean, we can't, right? And then the art department went, actually, no, and we're going to.
I love that.
I think there's a number of things in this game that went above and beyond what our expectations were going in. And I'm just really proud of how much the team was able to deliver on the visual and artistic side of this, from the UI to the new anime shader to just the sharp visual effects everywhere. art team.
The set looks so good. Yeah, our team did a great job. Oh, and you can hear the music. The music is so good for this set. I played all on playtest. I played the music the entire time. Ooh, Devil Fruit. They changed the icons from playtests. It looked different in playtests.
Man, that is a hard question to even begin with. I think the part that was the most fascinating to me as someone who likes exploring things in TFT is the set mechanic. I think trying to find
I think the set mechanics. I think this is a great set mechanic, honestly. I'm excited for it.
There's a lot of variety to explore.
Grade 5. Where did they find this robot? Yeah.
The
interview was a little rough.
Inside that set mechanic
well, you know,
was probably the thing that was most fun to chase down, but also just getting to try to put all of these elements into TFT.
So I was thinking that there would probably like, I don't know, like 5 or 6 like power-ups per champion. You'd keep seeing the same ones. But I think one of the devs, when we were talking to them, said that there were like 11 to 15 power-ups per unit. Like, what? That's so many. Like, and I think he said some are like rarer than others. Some are like kind of weird ones, you know?
Those units have such unique qualities.
I didn't get to play around this one at all. It seems so cool though.
I know, Sloan, you're not the only person on your team. You have a big team that's also helping you build out this set. So give us a little insight.
TFT Academy is them all? Oh, dude. TFT Academy's taking over the world.
Passionate about something in particular about this set.
So I'm going to call out the entire art team again because
True.
audio, visual effects, animation, everyone went over the
Do they have a set 15 tier list yet?
But also, like, I have to.
Come on, what are you doing?
Designers, put a lot of effort into the traits they worked on, into the power-ups they worked on.
Oh, here.
I think since on screen we have
champions.
Monster Trainer. Monster Trainer.
Oh, set mechanic.
Project for one of my
oh yeah. There's so many.
The visual effects and timing of this so that when you
like that's insane, man.
this
I really thought it was gonna be less than this.
And when you select Lulu,
the prismatic trait change is so good too. They knocked it out of the park, man. Like I love the prismatic trait change. I mean, we didn't see it actually in Worlds, but how funny would it have been? Imagine Weijin took like the +1 and got, you know, like anima +1 and finished with 10 anima, and then we go into the new set where you can't do that anymore. Like I feel like people would get it, you know? They'd be like, oh yeah, I know why we need to change this.
How did you pay off Mortdog for this?
I said I would tell this joke on stage, so I'm going to tell it on stage.
No trainer goals in final Sag. I don't know if that's a Sag.
I was going to say that when I presented Monster Trainer to Mort for approval, I told him there would only be 2 monsters.
You just forgot to tell him there was going to be a Rammus.
He did allow Rammus. I think he was a little upset about it, but ultimately we got Rammus in. That's the important thing.
Oh, how did my pick'ems do? Oh, did my pick'ems even lock in?
I also love the set.
I said Weijin was gonna win. He went 3rd. But I don't think I tried to do the double pick'ems and I think they like locked in. I don't think they locked in.
Like when it happens. And
yeah, they didn't lock in. Madge. Yeah. So I got scammed.
And 3/6, you will get the power snacks, which arrives on your board in the form of a magical fruit. By feeding it to a champion, you will open an armory of power-ups. Every champion has a pool of power-ups they can get that are tailored to be good on that champion, sometimes in certain situations, sometimes all the time. Select one of them and that champion will be powered up. So you can only power up a champion once, so you have 2 champions you can power up starting at 3/6. And if at any time you've decided this champion and its power-up just aren't quite fitting my team, you can either sell the champion and get back the power snack.
Dude, also,
or you can use the power remover
for people who like it, you guys saw 2-cost Lux here?
Keep the champion.
Lux Janna's back, baby. Remember Lux Janna and Amumu? They literally have Lux Janna and Rakan that all are like the same line. Like, I think that comp's coming back. Though I did play it on PB and it kind of sucked. Or on playtest and it kind of sucked. But like, I think it could be back.
As someone who
there's Earthquake.
Optimize things, is there a chance that I can just constantly reroll and fish for the exact power-up I want, or is it I'm going to have to play around with it every time?
So the answer to that is yes, but you do have some opportunity to fish. We didn't want this to be you're stuck with whatever 3 options you get. So when you use a power-up on a champion, you will see 3 options that are different from the 3 you saw previously.
Oh, okay.
That, you can start seeing repeats.
Okay, you can.
So you have some control.
You get to see 6 essentially, and then it starts repeating.
Well, you talked
That's
about
cool.
duplicates, I think. So how often does this actually come up, and how many times can you get a duplicate power-up to get the extra power on your board?
So you get a power remover every PvE round. And
Oh,
so
they got the little
you can
fruit
kind of
there.
control
What
how
the
much
heck?
you want to be able to get it. And some power-ups do have a 2-piece. So you can put a power-up on a champion, and then if it has a 2-piece, you can try to fish for one of those same power-ups on the other champion. They'll both have the same power, and it'll get slightly stronger. So it's a good way to get a little more power, but at the expense of not having the flexibility of saying, oh, I have a great tank power-up on my tank and a great carry power-up on my carry.
Okay, so a little bit of balancing you have to do there. Try to figure out what the pros and cons of that.
Can we get some of the flavors of these power-ups? What's your favorite one?
So I think one of my favorite ones is fan service. We mentioned it in the dev
Great
drop,
name.
but
The
it
Star
allows you
Guardian
to play
one?
Xayah and Rakan as
Ah,
a
yeah.
comp when they don't normally share any traits in common.
That's
I'm
so
also a big
cool.
fan of Shadow Clone, which gives you a duplicate of the unit that it's on. And then there's some simpler stuff. We have one that I love the aesthetics of called Fairy Tale. And it's whenever the unit casts, they generate 2 fairies behind them that fire projectiles that deal damage. It's a really simple, just plus damage power-up, but the visuals of having a spam caster surrounded by a ring of fairies that can start spreading across the entire board is really delightful to see. So some of them, the effects may not, be the most impressive, unique things ever, but they have very fun visuals sometimes.
Speaking of fun visuals, and of course in an anime set, everybody
Speaking of
kind
fun
of wants
visuals.
to know what the big vertical traits are. What are the things I'm going after to try and hit, comparable to my Streak Demon or Anima this set?
Yeah, so we have 4 very approachable verticals. We have Mighty Mech, which is our big summon trait. We have Soul Fighter. You can't have an anime set without Soul Fighter. This is a rule.
Of course.
So Soul Fighter is the power up over time and then start dealing true damage. You have Battle Academia, where each unit gets their own unique upgrade, but you don't need to worry about it too much if you want to play it vertical. Just play all the Battle Academias, pick your carries, and it'll be good. And the last one is Star Guardian, which has a very high skill cap. There's a lot of skill expression.
Battle Academia was quite
Star
fun.
Guardian brings a unique
And all these were
to
pretty
the team.
sick.
But also, if you just want to play it as a vertical, you can just
Oh,
play it as a vertical.
Gwen
all
3,
verticals will get
spoilers.
Better, and you'll be pretty happy with your comp.
That's the one I got.
Okay, verticals are great.
Well, one of the ones I
but
got.
when you hit the prismatic, that's what everybody tries to chase. So can you tell us a little bit about how that's going to work this set?
Yes, we are trying a new approach to prismatics in KO Coliseum.
I really like the new
They are
prismatic
no longer
idea.
simply achieved by getting emblems and hitting level 10. Instead, you can achieve
Oh, I haven't
them
seen
without
Seraphine 3.
emblems, but you have to
Just a big
accomplish an
bomb?
objective beforehand. So any game could theoretically have a prismatic, but instead of knowing at the start, like, oh, I'm going to get it, I just need to hit level 10, you will have to
Whoa,
work
what the
for it.
heck?
An example is Soul Fighter. You need
She
to
turned all the enemy units into her units?
and
What the heck?
unlock the quest that says
That's
deal
kinda cool.
a certain amount of player damage. It's a very high amount, so you'll only be able to do it in games where you have a strong board, a lot of other players are very healthy, and you're able to win streak. Star
What the
Guardian
heck?
asks you to spend a lot of mana.
It
Battle
changed at the last
Academia asks
second.
you to put items on a lot of Battle Academia units. And then we have a couple others that are achieved in slightly different ways. If you want to get the prismatic for the crew, you have to 3-star everything, which includes the 5-cost Twisted Fate.
Oh.
If you do that, the reward is worth it, but it's not going to be something you can just be like, yep, this is the game, I'm going to do it at 2-1. One of my personal favorites.
Didn't see that
is
at all in
Mighty Mech.
playtest, but it seems so
If you are
cool.
playing Mighty Mech at 2-1, you can see the augment, I'll be the legs, which
Ooh.
makes the Mighty Mech stronger. If you have that at 3-2, you might see I'll be the arms, which makes the Mighty Mech stronger still. And if you have both of those at 4-2, you can see and I'll be the head. And if you have all 3 of these, you hit a certain level and you field all the Mighty Mech units, you will unlock the prismatic Mighty Mech effect.
Oh,
So it
I
really
haven't
is
seen
a
that. That
collect
sounds
them all
so
with power
sick.
up.
I want to see that.
That.
What
But I
if
wanna-
you don't have an F key, but you're really fond of the D key? Are there
yeah.
compositions?
What
Talking
levels
about
are those
that's very
augments, by the
nice.
way? Are these
Yeah.
all
So
gold?
There's a lot to satisfy players who want to play reroll.
Mhm.
First off, there are enough power-ups that enable.
Oh, I can't
reroll
wait to
competition,
play.
Either by granting
my God.
infinite, scaling
Tuesday.
or some other thing like fan service.
So
that
soon.
you can reroll a lot of comps that might not normally appear to be rerollable. But we also have the crew, which is a very novel sort of reroll trait. As a player who plays a ton of reroll,
I'll be the arms, I'll be the legs, I'll be the head. So they're all, it's triple gold.
what
So
it
you need
is
like
is
Golden
it doesn't have
Gala
normal
to see
breakpoints.
this.
When you play the crew, you get some bonus stats for the number of crew units you have. But the way you unlock additional breakpoints is by 3-starring crew units.
Crew's
When
really
you have
cool.
one
It's a really cool
3-star,
approach to traits.
You gain benefits for rerolling. You gain one
They brought back
experience
set 9
per reroll.
kill. Ton of
And
people forcing
also,
kill roll and going
your
8th.
odds
Oh
of
yeah.
seeing low-cost
It's kinda
crew
cool,
units
though.
Don't drop with level. Since that's a little bit difficult to explain, it means that if your odds of a 1-star unit at a level are 55%, and then you level and they would drop to 40%, instead for crew units, they stay at 55%. So the trait will is a kind of an engine. It helps you level up, while also...
Yeah, I still don't really get how the math on that works, honestly,
and then,
but
3-star 3 of
it
them,
seems cool.
The ship arrives.
Because how can you have a 55% plus, like, you know, other ones? Like, you're going to go to over 100%.
The arena, you probably should have thought that through better. But the ship fires missiles whenever your units deal damage.
Oh, what is Varus 3?
It's a very cool visual.
Oh, wow.
And it just, you know, you get a
Okay, that's pretty sick. Oh, and there's the arena. I like the arena a lot, too.
I like it.
Will I swipe for it? Probably
About
not.
other traits, there
But it's kind of
always
nice.
has to be
Oh, I didn't
a
realize it's like a
more fun
pond.
Trait, the lose streak, the
Yeah, that's kind of
catch-out
cool.
trait. That's what we're all
Can you
chasing
tell me,
all the time. I'm
Mr.
addicted
Designer,
to
can you
it.
tell me how
What's in
the trait is
store
different from
everything on
Heartsteel?
this front?
So we're trying something a little bit different. It has some elements of things you've seen before, but we hope that the combination is going to lead to a novel experience with Crystal Gambit.
I guess
And
it's just because the
Crystal Gambit
5 trait is
a
different.
Standard 3-5-7. It doesn't do the 3-4-5-6-7 we've seen in a lot of recent catch-out traits. And the design intent behind this is, at the 3-piece, you get an effect that is effectively Heartsteel from previous sets.
Right.
You want to lose combats, you want to get as many takedowns as
So it is
possible
Heartsteel
while
until you get
losing
higher.
combats.
When you get 5,
And
it's
then
different.
When you cash out, you can choose to cash out or double
Okay.
down to put yourself in a high-risk mode where winning cashes you out immediately, but losing gets you even more value. Then, if you upgrade to the 5-piece, you activate an effect that says, here's a number of kills to get. When you get this number of kills, you gain loot, and we choose a new number of kills. So if you play the 5-piece, it's really going to reward players who are great at staying right on that edge and losing combats by just 1 or 2 units. And then if you hit the 7-piece, yeah, you'll start getting a bunch of loot again. At that point, you've got an emblem and a 5 cost. You deserve it.
Listen, when I played the game, I had the feeling that there were a lot of options for me to just splash something in if I was trying to build a comp. Of course, that's really helpful. I feel like when the set just releases, you just have the chance to put a pair here and maybe a singular upgrade unit there. What's kind of the approach that you've taken in KO Coliseum?
Ooh, and I got some more KO Coliseum videos coming out tomorrow.
So,
and then the next day.
We have a lot of units that are pretty flexible. Lulu, as you mentioned, mentors who you can play 1 of in basically any comp.
I like mentor a lot.
Bonus, or 4 of if you want to give the power only to the old mentors and see what the teachers actually are able to teach. But also, a lot of our classes start at 2-piece. Previously, we have a lot of 2s and 3s. KO Coliseum, we have many.
Do you get to play Echo? No. So Echo, you have to get a specific augment to get Echo. Is interesting. Like, he doesn't exist in the game normally. Do they just have him normally as a unit here? Yeah.
Really dig into that class side power, so there's reasons to not just play 8 Battle Academia every day, because it might be really easy.
I didn't get a chance to play him. I saw some people play him, though. You can see his splash art's even weird because he's, like, technically not in the set. Somebody said, though,
I like all of the splashable traits because I think it provides.
he freezes the units while he attacks. So what if you get Silvermere Dawn and you make his attack speed really low? Does he just freeze them for a really long time? Like, I feel like the answer is yes, which sounds giga broken. I mean, you need to hit literally, I'm pretty sure Isekai is a prismatic, and then you also need to then get, yeah. So, yeah, seems hard, but it does seem sick, though.
Attack has hit them. So he can carry AD items well, he can carry AP items well, he can carry attack speed items well. You can throw Morello's or Red Buff on him and have a great time. He also has the Rogue Captain trait, and this does 2 things.
Oh, TF?
It serves as a capstone to the crew by increasing the damage
and he farms you loot.
Crew rockets do simply by having Twisted Fate. So even if you're not going to
do we have tables for this set?
And then every round, Twisted Fate will draw a bounty card. And the trait Rogue Captain will update with the thing the bounty card gave you that round. This can be a wide variety of things, from gold to loot to buffing Twisted Fate permanently, to buffing your team permanently, and all of these are effectively, once you get them, you have them. Twisted Fate gains 15 permanent AP. Your team gains permanent health. So Twisted Fate early is really going to be a great source of extra power, extra utility, and if you have the right items, even more utility. And Zyra is probably our most threat-like 5 cost.
Yeah,
in that you can put her in any comp and she doesn't really need her traits. She is a Crystal Gambit Rose Mother. Crystal Gambit obviously is our econ high-risk trait, so not a lot of power there. And Rose Mother gives Zyra a placeable plant. If you place it in the front line, it'll act as a sort of tank. If you place it in the back line, it'll act as a damage carry. And then when she casts, she summons a bunch of plants that will deal damage to enemies and also grants everyone on her team a decaying attack speed buff.
It's a lot of attack speed.
Really big. So if you want to cover the board in plants and have Zyra sit back while her plants and her other minions kill the enemy for you.
Oh, Zyra 3. Whoa.
Oh my gosh.
It's a lot of plants. Yeah, the enemy
Okay,
is going
that's
to
cool.
be in a lot of trouble if
That's
they walk
pretty
anywhere
sick.
near that garden.
Wow, that's
Those are a lot of
definitely a
three-star
rose
plants.
mother.
Yeah. I love that. I mean,
Oh, it
something
looks
else
so
that we
cool.
heard a
Oh, I
lot
can't wait to play
about,
on PB
though,
with you
and I think it
guys.
also relates to maybe what you were saying for the Twisted Fate. We got a revamped role system for our champions.
Dude, Robin
And
was
so
close as well,
it
man.
looks
Everybody
a
was
little
close.
Complicated. There was a lot to kind of digest there, but is it really as complicated as all of that information?
So I think the big picture approach to roles revamped is characters will do
I don't
the
think it's
thing
that
you expect them
complicated.
to do, and frankly, if you play TFT today, you can play TFT with roles revamped.
Yeah.
With very little change.
I don't
Put
think
the
it really
items on
makes
the
a big
units,
change.
Put the right items on the units, the things that role wants, that unit will succeed in its role. So the main goal with roles revamped was to set us up for a better future of TFT in terms of design space, in terms of accessibility, in terms of getting rid of like the 50-50 at the start of a fight, as whether your frontline carry gets killed immediately or the tank tanks. But in general, it should just work like good old TFT. Characters will be better at doing the thing you want them to do, and if you're someone who really likes getting all the extra details out of something and really optimizing it, there are a few extra tricks you can get. Fighters might not need Omnivamp as much now that it's an inherent part of their role that they get some, etc. But in general, this is honestly a pretty low impact change to the way most people play TFT, and if you do the things you know how to do, you will succeed in roles revamped.
There was one thing that drew a lot of questions from the community, and that is the specialist role, which seems kind of a nebulous. Can you kind of explain and give us an example of what that specialist
Yeah,
might
they
be?
said it's like Victor, man.
So the main goal of roles was to define what characters are supposed to do and how characters gain mana. But we ship a lot of characters that don't use mana. Jhin, we've done this with Aurelia in the past, we've done this with Kale. There's at least one or two every set. And we wanted a nice way to be like, this character is going to do something different. You should read this character's spell or this character's ability or
Clement's like
trait to
reading
see what they're going to do. I'm
players
sorry, I know.
don't
So a specialist tells you I should look closer at this character's trait or this character's spell to see how they function.
Okay, I thought they were gonna do the.
And almost all of
Where's
them
the
tell
show
you
match, man? I thought they were gonna do the show
how they
match.
function. So in this set we have Kale, we have Jhin, and when you look at both of them, it'll be like Jhin doesn't use mana. Jhin has an empowered fourth shot. Kale doesn't use mana. Kale auto attacks a lot and powers up as you level up.
Dude, I didn't play around Jhin almost at all.
Okay, very
Like as a
exciting
carry?
things to try to discover on the fly, and it also seems like it opens up a lot of new possibilities for the team. And so, in terms of these roles, what are you kind of hoping for high-level TFT players to get out of it?
So I think high-level TFT players will gain the same benefits that all TFT players do, which is your characters will do the thing you want them to do more often. It gets rid of some of the worst problems that we've had design-wise of, I think we all have lived in fear of drain tanks in previous sets, where a fighter will cast their spell every 2 seconds.
Yeah, I think
and
it's a
heal
good
up
change
whatever spell
overall,
cast.
honestly.
Because fighters no longer take
down.
gain mana from taking damage,
No
we
more
can control the
Kog'Maw
cadence at how
frontline?
quickly those happen.
Why are you saying that's so sad? You have no
No
reason to
Kog'Maw
say that with a
frontline?
sad voice.
We all loved Kog'Maw Frontline, but
We don't.
that was a it lived in its moment, and it doesn't need to continue forever.
Okay,
so
maybe
I
a
do,
little
I do miss you,
divisive.
Kog'Maw Frontline. But in general, like every player should want to have their units do the thing they do best reliably, and this is a way to make sure that that can happen. It also gives us some cool opportunities. Giant Slayer in the past has been a tricky item. You have to look around and be like, how many units on the enemy team are over 1,750 health?
Yeah.
And if that number changes for balance at any
Unless
rate,
you actually
now,
just slam GS early, which is so
actually
dope.
not over anymore. Now, Giant Slayer will just deal bonus damage to tanks. At all points in the game, if you need to get through a tank, build a Giant Slayer. So we're excited that this gives us more opportunities to dig into some mechanics, and I'm interested to see how we can use this in the future.
From playing, we already, and from the dev drop as well, we already saw a lot of what units are doing now that you have the new roles, and I'm a huge fan of it, especially with like how tanks are working now and the fact that you maybe have a little bit of an easier time if you like playing
honestly.
melee characters as carries. But one
I was gonna watch all this.
character stuck out to me,
And the show match and
specifically,
stuff.
and that is Seraphine. Can you maybe explain
But like,
how she
this is
works
taking
in
kind of a
this
long
set?
time.
She's
I thought they were
kinda
getting into the show
crazy.
match. Okay, I'll give it a few more minutes. You get in the
has
show
one of
match.
more interesting
I got some stuff to do
approaches
today, though.
itemization we have done. Seraphine, as the leader of the Star Guardians, has the power of friendship.
Of course.
And what this means is while her spell is very simple, it's lob a big explosion, deal damage in an area, it doesn't scale with AP in the way you would normally expect a spellcaster to scale. It also doesn't scale with AD in the other way you might expect an AD caster to scale. Instead, it scales with every bonus stat on every unit on your team.
Staying up to 2 Oh
Right.
shit,
This is
2 a.m. for
free
you?
items
That's
that are on
crazy.
Seraphine,
Oh, I think they're
but
getting
it
into it
doesn't
soon.
matter what the stat is. There's, I think, some slight differences to make sure
Surely.
you're playing heavyweight, which is our bruiser equivalent. You don't get
Oh, they got the board there.
14,000 bonus
The
damage.
units. That's so
But
cool.
if you reach a spot where you're at the end of the game and you're like, man, I really want to put in a Seraphine, but all I've got is a Jeweled Gauntlet and 2 Warmogs, give Seraphine 2 Warmogs. It'll work out.
Okay, I'm gonna try that now that you've said that. That's gonna be in my builder immediately. But especially
Yeah, I wonder what
for
the
those
stats are gonna say.
players that
Bis
like to
Seraphine.
play
It must be
around
just
the
mana
hero
gen, huh?
offense. Can we talk a little bit about what, if any, will exist in set 15?
So we do have a bunch of hero augments. We've got some for 1
There's a
cost,
lot,
we've got
yeah.
1 or 2 for 2 costs, and we've got a couple for 3 costs.
Yeah.
So there's a wide range. My personal
Udyr for
favorite
3.
is probably Zack's augment, Perfect Form.
He like
Instead of
bounces
being a
around,
tank,
right?
At the start of combat, Zack inflates into a ball and goes bouncing around the battlefield.
That's so
and
cool.
Every time he lands, he deals damage. and
I didn't get to
hits a
play that
new
one. That
target.
one seems so. I had a
you
cool
will
Kennen
see
hero
the
augment
Zack
game.
floating slowly through the air, homing in on your unit, and you have a nice amount of time to anticipate exactly what's going to happen when Zack lands on them and nukes them, and then goes sailing off again into the sunset. It's one of the
That's
most
a cool
visually
one.
fun hero augments I think we've done in a while. So if you see Perfect Form, give it a try. It's a delight.
Since we also have power-ups now as a set mechanic, how is that going to interact with hero augments? That sounds like some crazy combinations and very, very high levels of power.
Yes. Because hero augments usually change the role of a character. This confetti is sticking everywhere. You don't want the same power-ups. If you have a tank augment on Zack and you pick a hero augment for Zack, and Zack is now a specialist, you're kind of frustrated.
Yeah.
So, hero augments have their own specific pools of power-ups. And you are able to say, okay,
It's 1-4.
Zack
Okay.
augment
I guess we're in.
Zack
Okay.
power-up is gone.
Let's watch this
I will
then.
now power up hero augment Zack, and I will choose a new power-up that is better suited to his new role.
That's pretty sick, though.
Well, thank you so much, Sloan, for joining us and providing all of that information about the set. Now let's go ahead and put that knowledge to the test.
So who do we got?
because
Oh, we got
are very
Reven
excited
in this
to
show match?
Off a show match.
Be
who's
playing in,
some of
Tier
our
1
top
circuit next set,
content
right?
creators across the globe, and also the aesthetics of the set.
Who else is in the show match?
Yeah, let's see what happens.
I guess I should do the bit then. Welcome to the first ever KO Coliseum show match.
Yo.
That was great, and we're actually going to be going into augments straight away.
Dude,
I
aren't
just
these so
wanna shout
cool?
out that Hoopa is
Get a
playing
random
over
augment
there
and 6
from our
gold?
Stage, but we are getting.
Aren't you just
chance
taking this
to
every
see
time?
those trade augments.
Like,
I
fuck it?
love this one. Gold
I'm gonna
Destiny
play
gets a
Battle
random
Academia.
augment right here.
Like,
Can you
how could it be
explain
bad?
how crazy
Not
this one can
reroll.
get?
Yeah, so there's a gold destiny and a silver destiny, and each one is gain a random augment of this tier.
Isn't there a
and
prismatic
bonus
destiny?
Gold. It's great if you want the gold
Yeah.
and are willing
Wow.
to accept the risk. I have seen
People from a
people
bunch of
with good
regions? Okay,
boards
cool.
Go, I can't lose, pick Silver Destiny and hit Dumbify, having their entire board vanish. So
Yeah.
there's always a little bit of risk associated
Oh,
with it.
Battle
Also, it
Academia
looked like
one?
we had an early
This is the
Lulu on
power-up
one of those
one?
boards.
I think it is.
You get early Monster Trainer
Oh.
because this
Oh,
scales.
There she is.
but look at this. Like, we got a power up. See, too slow. We didn't put power up down. I mean, you'll get used to it more. He's getting
Listen, what
backseated
you're
by.
seeing in
Who
the
is
picture
that?
picture
Gangly?
on the bottom left, that's just classic Twitch chat, okay? That's all of us. None of these guys have ever played a game of KO Coliseum before.
That's hilarious.
Yet they feel
It's like
they
Gangly and
should be
CLE who's.
But we have a strategy
just
plan
backseating
now.
IRL.
I asked Hoope-san to go for the Battle Academia.
2-1.
with Bastion,
I don't even know what traits those
no way
are.
you can go wrong with that.
I don't think he's going to do it, though, because he was telling me he was really excited to play Luchador, which I understand.
Luchador, luchador.
He does
Bro,
have
this
enough power
I
to
could
on
not
the
do
board,
this.
and we
2
knew
people
that
on both
Gangly
sides.
Stop talking
PB
about
drop
the
soon?
berries in this
Soon
set.
in
What
a
is the
relative
new
sense.
berry doing in
Not
So
soon
the
today,
is
but
a
like soon.
frontline player,
Soon.
who will spin at the target,
What do you put
dealing
that on?
damage, and shielding
Oh,
very
what did that
briefly.
say?
But
Oh,
does
we got
have
I'm
a
So
unique
Fresh.
power-up that gives her
What a
2
weird
additional
setup he
dogs
has.
that will hunt down enemies nearby.
What a weird room.
There are a couple
What the heck?
champion unique
That's so
power-ups in the
strange.
system. Not every champion has one, but many do.
Well, let's
Here we see our power-up armory. We've got critical threat, which
See, everyone took until 2-2. I mean, people will get better at it, right?
And Cyclone Rush, one of my personal favorites that I think is going to not be everyone's personal favorite.
Oh, he took the Zephyr one.
Tornado in the back line.
It's
Yeah.
Zephyr.
Yeah, if you remember Zephyr.
Oh, I remember Zephyr.
Sounds so fun. I don't understand.
But
Well,
it
you
does,
guys didn't
it
want
does
to
mean
talk
that
about
there's some
Text on my head's
utility
covering
in
him,
some
but,
power-ups. There are
you'll
some that
figure
can
it out.
provide burn and wound or shred or supportive effects. So while many of them are selfish to the unit in question, there are a bunch where if you need a specific tech and you're able to fish through the power-ups, you can find the tech that your board is lacking. And there
It's kind of weird that it highlights. I mean, I guess it's not weird that it highlights the unit. Look who's that in the background.
Why is that character has a special?
If you remember
like that?
Zephyr,
That was
yeah,
kinda
Zephyr is
interesting.
not. They took. Oh shit, AJ
In the
walking.
shop and on the board.
Wait,
you
that's
can also
sick.
see in the trait tracker on the left-hand side, we see Killer Instinct here with a purple glow around it. That lets you know that Lucian, the character with the purple glow around him, has
That's
the
cool.
Killer Instinct power-up. So it should
They
make
took out
scouting
all
more
the
easy.
support
You
items
can scout
this
a board,
set.
You can immediately look at the trait
They got
tracker
rid
and
of
go,
them,
Ah, this person has Killer
is
Instinct.
what they said.
When you get the second power-up, it has a different color.
Because like
so you can easily
they were just
tell
kind of
the
like, well, what's the?
character has which.
I love
I think they were
that
basically
thought
like, what's the
going into a
point
visual.
of
It's
support
gonna make it
items?
So much easier.
Because like you only really get
We're
support items
seeing
from like
Crystal
what, like
Gambit already
like
being
the
played
anvils,
by
which are pretty rare.
Text actually on
I was
the
like, oh,
opposite
it kind of
side,
makes
so
sense.
We're gonna get a look at how the new
Time to go through new
Shade
augments. Some of them
on
look
the
really
cash out
fun.
is gonna be looking
I've just
like.
seen the ones I've
Kind
seen
of
on
the
playtest. I have not like gone through every single
Crystal
one.
Gambits that
There
you
were
think
a lot
would
of
be
cool ones
fun
that I saw on
to reach
playtest, and I'm
in
sure
your show match.
probably way more cool
I'm
ones that I
very
haven't seen
bad at
yet.
cash out traits. So my personal testing of Crystal Gambit has been
Yeah.
I go 8
They-
quickly and don't
They said
cash
no
out.
more support
Okay,
items.
no.
They
So
said
I'm
they
not
have
the
some
first
kind of
to answer that,
ideas
but I
about
do
how to
know
bring the
there's a lot
effects
of
back. I guess
exciting stuff
especially
in
like
that
this.
loot system.
Lulu is so
I just
weird on
don't know
Carousel, by
exactly
the
where
way.
it
Look at
starts
her.
'cause I can't hit it.
She like always bugs out on
Okay.
Carousel because I guess she's
I
not the
probably
unit.
can't either then.
But they gotta figure that one
You
out.
might have the advantage of not playtesting alongside many of the great players on the TFT team. When we do these internally, it's not always the most balanced if I'm in the same lobby as some of our top players. So I don't play Crystal Gambit there for that reason.
But you have some very powerful playtesters that you work with now to balance out these sets too.
We're hearing some yelling back there. I'm not really sure what exactly is going on, but seems like they're figuring out the set all right. We already saw a Worth a Wait player, if I saw correctly, but how would you kind of give players direction if they're encountering their first game of KO Coliseum? Do you think they should be just trying to find a vertical that they like and then play along that, or just keep clicking on the same unit and try to assemble something around that?
So I think with 4 major verticals, it is a very approachable set.
Yeah, just
and
play a
there's
vertical,
lot of
man.
flex pieces around it as we talked about. So if you have a particular class you like or a particular vertical you like, I think just
play a
focusing
vertical.
on that for a couple games.
Come
as you
on.
learn power-ups. Make sure you remember to use them. Take a look at what the system has. Is
Who's
probably a good
Mdua?
idea. But I think a lot of
Dang,
players are just
she's
going
got
to be
a lot
able
of,
to dive in and start exploring the things they're interested
Little
in.
guys in the background.
This is so cool because we currently have 4 traits active, all at the 2 breakpoint right here. Was this very intentional to kind of introduce this flexibility?
We did want to make sure this set was flexible and approachable, and I like the fact that you can build boards that have multiple connections and multiple interesting.
My Star
interactions
Guardian just has
pretty
so
early
many.
on, because we're level 5 right now, and we can do a lot of interesting things. Like we could swap any of these out and play Protector. We could swap 2 of them out and play Crystal Gambit. There's even a Crystal Gambit.
I think we're just talking about
Protector,
traits right
so
now.
we've
This
got
seems like
lot
a
of
little.
options here.
Ooh,
It's
shout
not
out
that crazy to have
Milwaukee
4 traits in a 5, I
participating
feel
in our
like.
show match, one of our OG Tactician's Crown
Oh yeah,
champions.
Box.
Here
Look
we
at
have
him.
a combination I think is perfect. Pure Heart Kobuko, very near and dear to my heart. Pure Heart is one of the supportive ones we were talking about, where it basically functions like Redemption used to. This character will heal everyone nearby every couple of seconds. On the previous board, we saw Solar Breath, which is another one of the utility ones. It causes the character to burn and wound nearby enemies, spreading across the board, but it also causes them to deal additional damage to burned enemies.
Oh.
So we are seeing here Kobuko, which, just to be clear, is a unit you made very near and dear to you.
They
Also,
love
I
Kobuko, man. He's in every set
but
now.
he's a mentor, and we briefly mentioned
Oh,
that
wow, that's
mentors
cool.
basically give a buff to your
Wait, I wanna
team,
hear the
but
bell.
You can field all 4, and then they
Show me the
just
bell.
buff themselves, which is a bit in the
I didn't hear no
opposite
bell
direction as
ring.
Guild
I mean, they
was
got
with
bigger.
Unicorp, for example. What would happen to Kobuko if he had 4 mentors?
If Kobuko has 4 mentor, he goes from gaining a shield, punching a single enemy, and stunning them, to gaining a shield, slamming down in an AoE around him, stunning every nearby enemy,
Oh,
and then
kinda like
shooting
current
a line
Kobuko.
missile through the furthest target that damages and briefly stuns everyone that it hits.
Wow.
And all of that damage would scale on his health.
That's
Wow.
so
It is,
cool.
it is such a classic anime trope that you have the mentor who's able to teach everyone, but is also secretly incredibly good at
love
Yeah,
whatever it is they
Vox
do.
is a little
So we wanted to make
squished.
sure that the mentors had a chance to really go, all right, the time
Sit
for
down.
teaching is over.
What are you?
I'm
Wait, what are
gonna
you
show
talking
how
about?
to listen to
They
me."
said about a loon. I
What
didn't
would the
hear.
highest cost
What did they
mentor
say about a
be if you
loon?
want to get that 4 mentor, maybe play a more selfish route?
That would be Rise at the 4 cost. Old Mentor
Okay.
has a 2-3-3-4 structure, so it does have a nice reroll at 7 if you really want to focus on it. And
Oh.
otherwise, all the old mentors have some nice flexibility.
I didn't think about that. That's pretty cool. Yeah.
Other
Just roll for
mentors-
3 cost mentor and then you just need to pick up 1 rise.
Wow, we already have a 4 cost from Box.
Samira,
He
yeah.
instantly buys it, puts it on his board. This is probably one of the most hyped units coming into it. I think it's the Samira from Soul Fighter.
Yes.
They don't put her in set. We had her in set. What was that?
Every time she casts, she has a very low mana cost. She will
11 or
shoot a
12?
bullet
11?
towards a target
It's not
and
that
gain a
long
point of
ago.
style. And
That's
when you
pretty
have
good.
that
I mean,
style,
when's the
you
last time we
decide to be a team,
had?
and you will do Samira's
I don't know.
classic
Let me think of a
ultimate.
unit that
I
they don't put in
think we should have
sets.
done an anime set without Soul Fighter Samira ult. And she will gain Omnivamp to make sure she's able to get
Okay, they
back
put a lot of
into the
units in
back lines
sets.
again once her spell is over.
I was gonna say
And if we
Aatrox.
watch,
They have him
we
in
got
the set.
Steve,
Ivern. When's the last time we? Where's
On
my
Samira.
Ivern? Where's my Ivern? I love
And there we
Ivern,
go.
and he's never in TFT anymore,
That is
man.
so cool. I
So you don't
love
get
the
to talk
Soul
about a loon,
Fighters,
'cause Ivern's been out for
with,
longer.
Of course, being the biggest
And I play
flashiest
Ivern
one.
in
I
League,
think we
man.
saw a
I just
clip
want
of
my-
it earlier on.
Where's
She
my
just, like,
chibi
puts
Ivern?
lines across the battlefield, and then after a while, she just
Talon.
explodes
You
everything.
do look like an
We tried
Ivern
to get
enjoyer.
Gwen as close to the
I'll
classic
take that as a
trope of
compliment.
Razor wire as we could. Anime
Yeah, true.
characters
Talon, not
fighting
for a
with
while.
Fire that electrifies or magically gleams is very classic, and Gwen seemed perfect for it with the threads that leave
Rest in peace,
left behind on the boards. I can speak today. It's been
Jirachi
a
must
long
be
day.
so
It
sad.
has
Hasn't been
been,
Talon
yeah,
for so
and an
long.
exciting day too.
Here we see one of our new augments. Now it's gone. It was Crimea River, where you gain a tier of the goddess, and every unit gains mana regeneration. So you can now see a
Wow,
unit's
this
mana
it's kind of
regeneration on
gross.
their mana bar
Weird
if
little
they have it.
eyeball and
If they
stuff
don't,
swirling
it'll
around.
display
Ooh.
Nothing.
It's kinda
As soon as
weird.
you have it, you will see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, however much mana generation you have.
Just wanting to make sure, but those on the left side of the bar, right below the remover, is that specifically for the power-up remover we were talking
Yes.
about? Oh, okay.
Yes, that is the power-up remover.
Oh,
They
it looks
stack up
different.
to, I think 10.
That
but
is
you
what
get
the
that thing, so
playtest ones look
effectively they
like, but it
stack
looked
forever.
different in the content that they put out.
You can
That's
use
funny.
them whenever you want, or you can save them and try to hit something
Last
specific in
second
the late
save.
game.
Oh.
We're seeing
Huh.
We have another new one, last second save.
Yeah.
When an ally falls to low health, they receive an immediate heal.
That's cool.
There's a lot of new augments. We have, I think, more trait augments than we have ever done previously. Almost every origin has 2, and some have more than that.
That
Wow.
is so cool.
Huh.
Here we have Karma, that disc
Ah,
that's flying around.
Karma's so
Karma
cool.
shoots a powerful disc out that always deals a certain amount of damage. So unlike a normal AoE, which might deal a slightly different amount of damage based on how many enemies it hits,
Yeah.
if that disc says it deals 1,000 damage, it will always deal 1,000
No,
damage.
Ivern's
And it
cool,
will last
man.
for as long as it needs to
Everybody
to
loves
deal 1,000
Ivern.
damage.
Oh,
And
I see.
Ivern
So even if
players.
it just
Apparently, it will
hits
also
one
last until the end of
unit,
combat.
Look, it's better than
it
saying I
will-
look
it
like a
will
Draven
distribute,
main or something.
To quote you, the 1,000 damage just to that
Right?
single unit.
Yep, and if it's hitting an AoE,
guys?
it
That
will
is
distribute
so-
it to multiple units.
That is so fun.
Class President, Battle
Yeah,
Academia champions
I played this
grant
one.
adjacent allies bonuses, and Battle Academia gain
Oh, and he's
more.
forward thinking.
So this is another one of our trait augments that asks
kinda
to play Battle
low,
Academia a
right?
slightly different
Wait, who are
positioning
you?
than usual.
66 HP?
They
Yeah.
look very happy over there.
They
Well, they have
sure
the class
do.
president right in front of them. I mean, it's
Yeah,
it's
it's a
gotta
little-
make the school kids feel great.
Maybe he'll be fine.
I'm kind of upset at them because I was really looking forward to see the luchadores. I think that is probably one of, well, there's a lot of favorite traits in the set, I will admit.
There are a
but
lot.
the luchadores, they're so cool. Just like
Luchadors are
Volibear
pretty
and
cool,
Brown, you get
pretty
these
cool trait, yeah.
massive, beefy boys basically just slamming stuff around.
My hope is that when we get to the end of the game, there's at least one board that can't resist seeing what Braum does. And we do see Braum and Volibear.
Please. The Poros are so cute.
Here we have Nefiri being a monster. Nefiri early.
Oh my
is
God.
very
Wait, Katarina's
strong
going
if you get
crazy
a
with
good
the blue
Nefiri
buff.
Good items. Thorn-plated armor Nefiri with healing is going to be really hard to get through.
What would you say is the sort of win-out conditions for our resident players, Hupe-sung here, as he's going for the forward-thinking and looks like the Katarina
Oh, it's
right now.
Hupe-san. That makes
For Battle
sense.
Academia, your winouts are almost certainly Yumi carry. There's
They didn't role
Yumi
change when
right
you played.
there.
With a
Gonna be
carry.
real, I
Yumi
barely
carry?
noticed them.
Can he get
Yumi, they
it?
hear us?
Like, it doesn't...
Yumi?
Okay, they may have heard
Like they
us.
said, like, it doesn't
Yumi
really
throws a bunch of
change
magical
that
pages out
much.
deal damage, and
You
every
know?
time she casts, she adds additional pages.
Like, you
and her
still
Battle
put your
Academia
tank items on your
bonus
tanks. I mean,
causes
it
some of those
tie
pages to
breaks
deal
a little
more damage
bit.
and deals more and more
Positioning, I
damage the more
guess.
Battle Academia
It's
you
really
use.
not a big change.
And with a very solid frontline in Battle Academia,
Means that you
with
never want to
Jace
take
as a fighter, and
backline,
Garen
you know,
and
before you'd
Leona
be
as
like,
back
oh,
in
they're
the
feeding
frontline,
me mana.
you can
Now
really stall out
you never
long
want your
enough
backliners to
let
get
Yumi deal a
damaged.
lot
So
of
I guess
damage.
that's something as
I feel
well.
like we kind of need to check in with
Oh.
Box. He's still
my
on 100
God.
HP at the top there.
Oh, he
I think
cashed.
he might have done
What?
some extra practicing.
Holy bedge.
Oh,
Yeah, can we
let's
take
cash
can we
out.
take a
We
look at that board
cashed-
in
we
first and see
cashed
what's
here?
moving and playing?
There's also like 3 anvils
mean,
there.
I
Where
hear-
did that come
We'll
from?
figure it out eventually. That was a Crystal Gambit cash out.
Oh,
Cat
I
enjoyers, so
see.
maybe I shouldn't roast the Iron
So it triggers
enjoyers.
when you win, right? Like you don't have a choice after you win. It just-
In the
Messed
double
up,
down
man.
mode, yes.
Yeah, what is
Oh,
this
okay.
cash at 44?
Here we have
Give me
heavyweight.
the
We don't
computer,
have
man. He had
Reroll
300
Brawl in this
stacks.
set. Instead,
That is
we have
Giga
heavyweight.
Veg.
Heavyweight
Who
gives
was
bonus
that?
health,
We need to name and
and then your
shame.
heavyweight units gain AP
Arrow changes were what I was
based
most
on
worried
their
about.
bonus
It's not the
health.
noticeable. It just
So
tie
you do have
breaks.
some solid
It's not
carries here
like
with Darius and Jace
it's
at
not
the
like you
top.
have a unit
So
here
you can
and
play
like a carry
heavyweight
here
as
and
a
like a tank
vertical
over here and they
with
like
real
walk
carries
to
if you
aggro on
want
them.
to.
It's literally just if they're
That
the
is
same
so
hex
cool.
away,
I'm
it'll
sorry,
tie
I
break
just
onto the
found
tank.
your-
That
Rolling
is
out.
very cool.
So
Thank you.
yeah, it
That
just
is
tie
a
breaks when they're
full cost tank
equidistant, but it's not like you're gonna
who
like
has
it's not gonna
damage at the
radically
end of his
change
spell, and that damage
positioning. There will
scales
probably
with
be
how much
some
he's healed this
cool
combat.
positioning stuff, just making
you
sure they
can
give your
build him
tank
like a
next to
normal
your
tank. Or you
your
can
melee
do,
carry so that it can eat
say,
stuff like that. But yeah,
Spirit Visage,
I'm sure someone will
and
come up with some cool
Bloodthirster.
attack.
Try to
Okay.
sustain the fight as long as possible, and watch Set punch enemies into oblivion if
Yeah,
the
that's a
fight
cool
goes on
one.
long enough.
Also,
I thought it was
working
gonna go,
out
like,
with Set makes
reroll.
you bigger.
I have
That
been
is
told many
true.
times that working out with Set makes
Oh, but
you
then he
bigger.
took thingy, so he's just pushing
Ring the
levels.
bell here as the augment.
Yes, one of our heavyweight specific ones. But here
Again.
we've got a couple power-ups. We've got Classy, which makes the last listed trait more effective.
Ooh.
We've got Unstoppable, which gives you
Because the
health
time
immunity to
Box
crowd
freaked
control
out when he
and
lost at aggro 50. Yeah,
target
probably.
stunning them. And then
Probably
Inner
he said that
Fire,
straight to
which is a
Mortog and he
clean
said if you don't
version
change this, I'm
of
quitting.
applying
And then
Sunfire. It
they
burns
said,
and
okay.
wounds nearby
Okay, sir.
enemies,
Yes, sir.
and you
Yes,
take
sir. Of
less
course,
damage
sir.
from burning enemies. So this is one of those, I want a little bit of tankiness, but
Oh,
I
this is
haven't
sick.
managed to
6
get
heavyweight, and
overall
then you just
food
play a
item.
Schmolder on
I'm
the
gonna
board.
hop into that at the expense of additional tankiness.
Once a champion has a power, they can't get another one, right?
Correct. You would have to remove it before applying a new one. When you get 2 power-ups, you can only have 2 unique powered-up champions.
Will the actual stats be shown on one of the tooltips there? Because I was looking at it, I was like, oh, how much do I get the damage reduction?
Yes, so we're trying
Yeah.
a new thing with some of our UI. When you go to use the power-up section, there is a simple view and a button for a detailed view.
Oh, what?
If you click that detailed view button, you will get the full details
Wait.
of the power-up with all
I
the
didn't see
numbers,
that.
and your choice will persist from game to game. So if you're someone who's
Oh.
like, I don't want the simple view, always give me the numbers. You can do that. And if you're like me, and
Wait,
you're like,
that's
I
so
want a pixel that's
smart.
fun,
I did not
I don't-
notice that when I was
I don't
playing.
care
Where
if
was
it's
the
35
button?
or 40.
Maybe they
you
didn't
can
have
stick
button
with
yet
the
on
simple view.
playtests.
And if you memorize
That's
all
so
the detailed
cool.
view, you can switch back to the simple view and just have an easier time reading each one.
That is the best UI change ever. I actually like reading again. Thank you so much.
TFT players in reading.
Man, Box is
I mean, he's got
smurfing.
6,
We also saw another glimpse of that
6
Lulu. So
big
she
bucos.
has Smolder, Kog'Maw, and Rammus, correct?
And each one brings a form of utility. If you have Kog'Maw, you get Shred and Sunder. If you have Smolder, you get Burn and Wound. And if you have Rammus, you get a Frontliner, which is already a lot of utility, and a Stun.
Oh,
Ah.
cool.
And,
And-
each one, when they level
Oh,
up a
what
certain
is
number,
this?
they get additional enhancements to their spells.
It's
I changed
it's
my
the
mind.
crew reroll,
so I
but
played Kog'Maw for a while.
this
but
looks
then
pretty.
I
He's only
really
got
liked
4
Smolder.
Sivers. What
Am I in
happened?
trouble?
You've betrayed your friend, and they will never forget it. But also, if you decide you want to betray your friend,
Yeah.
you can do that freely. You can just bench
Oh,
Lulu,
another
put Lulu
Siver,
back
but
in,
he's
choose a
going
new
for
monster, and that new
the
monster
Nar.
will be the
Oh,
level of the
God.
monster, so you won't lose any of the experience you've accrued along the way.
That's so cool.
This
Is
looks
that
bad.
the mighty mech that we've been hearing so much about?
And there's
Yes,
the Mighty
that
Mech.
is the Mighty Mech at Mighty Mech
Oh,
3,
Mighty Mech.
dealing a lot of, well, not a lot of damage, with a lot of power powerful punches, though. At 3, it's kind of just a frontline unit. But if you hit 5, it will gain its sword and start becoming a pretty potent carry. And if you hit 7, or the Mighty Mech Prismatic, its quite a threat.
But he looks so cool.
He does. I love the reaction from ALJ walking there, just kind of pogging out a little bit. But we're going to get another set of augments. So let's see if maybe we can get prismatic.
A hero arrives? New
Yes,
prismatic?
here we have a hero arrives. After 6 seconds, the leftmost champion on your bench enters combat with bonus health and
Whoa.
stuns nearby enemies. We have Mess Hall, where all your attacks are turned into hurling delicious projectiles that deal
Oh my
damage.
god. It's like Food Fight Tactics.
It is
I've
food
never
fight
heard
tactics.
of this. What's Food Fight Tactics?
Food Fight Tactics? Uh-oh.
Mess Hall is such a mind bender. You change all your physical damage to magic damage?
Yes.
We have never seen that sort of effect before.
It's very fun.
What's the ideal scenario for something like that? Is there a comp in mind already?
I think if you have things with good AD that attack a lot, and you just want something that looks very fun, Mess Hall is the choice. We have a bunch of pretty
Everybody
fun
else just
augments.
slams thorn mail.
One of the ones I'll call out, since I don't think we're going to see it in this game, is Isekai.
Yeah.
For those unfamiliar with the classic anime trope, it is when a character winds up in a world that is not their own, usually through either be transporting there or reincarnating there. In this case, when you take Isekai, you get a champion from another reality. It's a champion who's not normally part of this set and is only available through the Isekai augment. We also have a couple others in similar anime veins. There's one called Story of 7, where every time you defeat an enemy, you get a golden
Yeah,
orb.
the Dragon Balls
And when
one.
you have 7 golden orbs, you gain loot and start the collection over again.
Yeah.
And another favorite is Protagonist, which is a prismatic augment that gives
That
you
one was crazy.
a hero augment, that champion, an item for them, and additional copies of them every round for the rest of the game.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
that one was so cool,
it's
and I
a way
played
to
it.
Be like, I don't know what hero augment I'm playing,
But I am
but
playing
I want a main
it.
character.
Oh, my
Oh, this
gosh,
guy called
I'm
the
just
Chaos
like,
for a bunch of
I'm
emblems.
getting
That's so
overjoyed
hard.
with the amount of anime references in this set.
There are a lot,
So many.
and there's also a bunch. We tried to make as many as possible into things that could be references to many things. There were a lot where I didn't specifically reference anything, but I referenced a vibe, a feeling. So most of the things in here, you'll look at it and you'll be like, oh, maybe I know where that's from. And the answer is, it's probably nebulous. And that's kind of exactly
It's
what we wanted.
probably
no matter what you like,
nebulous.
there's something in here that's a reflection of the thing you find fun about anime.
Close fight. Wait, did I see
Lockbox is
Varys?
still
No, maybe not.
smurfing in
It was
this
just
shot.
Caitlyn, I
He
think.
actually has old mentors now active. We saw a glimpse of that board, and he is actually playing all 4 mentors. But of course, we're now in the
Legendaries.
carousel. I'm seeing a
Lee
legendary
Sin,
that I got
Yone.
incredibly hyped for when I saw the death drop, and that is Lee Sin. He has different stances. Can you explain that again?
Yes, so in the past, we've done some characters that have spells that you can select. With Lee Sin, not only do you select a spell, but you get a matching class associated with that spell, which helps us make sure that each spell has a specific point where you will play that. They use slightly different items, they pair with slightly different classes, and they each do a unique thing. So you can have an Executioner Lee Sin, a Juggernaut Lee Sin, or a Duelist Lee Sin. The Juggernaut Lee Sin has a powerful punch that really hurts one person and
Oh, and he's
damages
playing
everyone
it.
else.
6 Duelist.
The Duelist
Oh,
Lee Sin
Duelist is
has
such a fun
brilliant
trade as
punch.
well. I'm happy that's
It's
back.
like a bunch of echoes as he moves really, really
Oh, wait,
fast.
this is the Giga Duelist game.
And
What is the
then we
Duelist
have
augment,
the
too?
Executioner Lee Sin, who jumps on a target and kicks them, and if he gets enough
Oh,
kills,
we're going for,
he can leap into the center of the board and damage all
For
enemies.
3-star
Is he going to work the
Boar
same
Man.
way as Lulu? If you change your mind on the stance, can you just bench him and change it?
Absolutely. We
Oh!
just want you locked into most of the choices
He
you made
skipped
this time.
one!
So power-ups, Monster Trainer, Lee
Bruh.
Sin. If you decide you don't like it, try again.
That
I
is
love
so
it.
awesome.
And the
So much
stance is actually a
optimization.
+1 to that trait,
The
right?
stance is a +1 to that trait,
not
and he
Garen
gains
mod.
the trait.
Damn, he got cleared.
Ooh, I
There's
like
the
the
mech.
threads.
Oh, there's a... Yeah, there's 5 trait
that
mech.
beam of water that you saw is Rise. Our old mentors all have elemental powers, so it's a little bit of a departure from what you might be familiar with
Oh,
Rise,
they're
but
all elemental.
Mentors
Yeah,
with
Rise is
powers.
so weird. He just shoots out a big
Much
water
more
blast.
Oh,
It
so
bought.
cool.
Sold.
Here we saw
Crystal
briefly
Gambit,
Cassante,
alright.
one of the silliest
Playing the
core
5,
costumes
going
we
for
have.
another cash out.
When you field Cassante, his normal spell is just taking a defensive stance, gaining a little bit of durability, being harder to kill.
I guess he
but
wanted to
then
start
when you do kill him,
rolling. That's why he wanted to cash.
He
Like,
powers up and goes
start
all
winning.
out, regains all his health, changes from being a fighter to being a tank,
Huh?
converts resists into offensive stats, and starts going crazy on the enemy team, but
Yeah.
losing health every second. So he definitely has that second phase anime moment of, I beat the villain.
You gotta watch out for
But
Cassante though, because he drops
That is so
aggro when he
funny.
And
swaps
the power
forms.
up will just put him in that second phase.
So if he's your only front line, he just turns into a carry and then
Oh wow.
your
Actually,
backline
Reroll,
dies.
first player maybe going out here on the side of Tex 5 HP. It was
He's got
playing
last stand.
along that Crystal Gambit, but maybe not able to cash out
This
here.
is a
Oh
true
no.
streamer
350?
moment. Last stand, and that was, I believe, it's called Diamond.
Oh, and 349 out of 350.
No.
That
How many
is
more rounds does he
tragic.
have? It's got to be like one more, right?
Field the Braum. Field the Braum.
Please.
Do it.
No, it
The
doesn't.
reason
Oh,
I'm
actually,
asking
there is
Field
one.
the
He does
Braum
have a
is
Braum
There's
in.
one. He has a pair.
Yep.
Ah, there's another one.
But Braum
We need to see it.
doesn't really help you if you're losing.
Okay, give us the teaser.
He gets the poros if
Yeah,
you
so
win.
If you win combat when fielding Braum, you will generate. Oh yes, we can see it here vaguely under. There we go. The poros. The poros following the tactician.
Oh, there you go.
Braum victories collect poro fans who will follow your tactician
How
around
tough
from board to board.
Celia
If you get
and,
enough, they'll form a little
and
park in a
Gangly
position
are
behind
losing
you.
it over there.
And when you lose combat, your fans will soften some of the blow.
I don't
And
really
they'll
get
reduce the amount
Braum
of player
though.
damage you take, but then you will lose 75% of your fans. They supported you. They had to go home. No poros were harmed in the making of Braum. They're all fine. They're just
Because
they're very tired.
He just
Watching-
he heals you
watching
when
their
you're
favorite lose took a
winning.
little
It's
bit
just
out
such
of
a weird effect. It's a cool idea.
Is re-rolling for the.
You hadn't skipped that Udyr, you'd have Udyr 3, man.
Why is it so good that he's willing to try to find all the copies here?
Udyr is just a very good tank. As a Juggernaut duelist mentor, Udyr can fit into a lot of things, brings that team-wide bonus in mentor, and with the tank Zilla trait, Udyr is more durable and at a certain point in combat will stun the enemy board.
Ooh. Oh, there he goes.
I think in this case he actually didn't last long enough to do it, which is
I
unfortunate.
thought the jump was it, but it was
The
off
jump
the
was
board.
the start of it, but he does
Yeah.
have to
Oh,
land.
2 people out.
Listen, the good news
Is that Box
Uwe
Fox still
is
100
not
streaking?
last or seventh.
Dude, he's
So
legit
we're
gonna.
very
This is gonna be a
excited, and
Mr.
of course, we
100.
wanna
He's
see
just
him
farming
go
these
into the top
influencers.
4, at least representing our casters here. He is playing
Oh.
alongside of the
Yumi
Yumi.
too?
might
Big.
do it.
You promised she's really good. Yeah, is she gonna save him?
If you can stall long enough, that is a pretty durable Leona, so maybe.
Yeah, I don't think we're hitting the prismatic, buddy.
There we see the prismatic, 6 out of 17. It's actually doable in some cases.
They are all very hard to hit, but they are technically
Doable.
achievable.
Like, that's 7.
We don't have a great read on these, so these
Oh,
are one of the things we
God.
expect to change the numbers on the most as we try to tune in on this new prismatic approach.
Is that ahead?
Going crazy. And Seraphine's ultimate friendship bomb was that big explosion.
Is the cam ahead of the game?
So
He's just
fun.
cheering for top 4. Oh, nice.
All right, Yumi was able to do it.
Oh, they're so happy right there. The first top 4 in their first game of KO Colosseum. That's a massive achievement.
Colosseum.
Can't wait to see the top 4.
Yeah.
I want to see the.
Oh, the
stadium
animation is
pop
cool.
up.
Except
Gwen, is it
they're
gonna
all
be
river
fielded?
sprites, man.
Oh, I love
Please,
this
surely.
it
Gwen.
looks so cool.
How do you fit Gwen on this
Show
board?
off the fun.
Okay,
unit.
she's in.
You
10
lose some
seconds
Star
to go.
Guardian.
The 5 costs are just so crazy to me because you have 2 5 costs that have both vertical traits that go up to 6 or 7, which is a lot of power.
I think one of the things that's fun about KO Coliseum is how many of the 5 costs are worth putting in if you have the right items without traits, but really allow you to play them in multiple ways with traits.
But like
And I
who,
think
though?
That's going to be interesting to see how they end up being played.
I mean, I
whether or
guess
not
you
they
play
have a lot
Seraphine
of blinds that
sometimes.
they're good
Oh,
at
rest
as a
in
result.
peace.
It's like Seraphine is a great flex in anything that has a ton of stats, just because she gains them automatically.
Oof.
Twisted Fate, if you can
Alright.
use his powers, he can get you additional
Top 3.
Gwen,
Is that Jupison
you
going
can
down?
play in 2 different
Ye-
lines,
who-
or if you have something like a red buff, she hits so many units
Yupison?
that you can throw her in as a way to apply that to the enemy team. So we don't have as many that are
Anything
like
crazy here?
this unit,
Sniper?
just
I don't
by
think there's
being
any
on my
sniper
team,
players.
will bring an incredibly strong power.
Oh?
But we do have a lot that have a
005
good
took
incentive
it.
to run them
Dude, this
through.
actually might be a Mr.
Multiple ways
100.
to use the same units. That's
Actually.
always so cool to see in TFT. You don't get locked in the same like optimized boards as much. That's what I would feel like. There's also a point where there was a lot of hybrid damage champions that I think
Oh,
fit
Lee Sin
maybe
too.
some of the same themes that you were mentioning.
Similarly, yeah. We have a very massive Mighty Mech now.
Oh, yeah.
This is still just
Why
a
is the
5.
Lucian
This
front
is
line?
not the 7. One of my favorite augments associated with the Mighty Mech, there's an augment called, sorry, not augment, yes, augment, called Power Upload. My confusion was that it allows you to power up the Mighty Mech, which you cannot
Oh.
normally do. So the Mighty Mech has its own list of power-ups that are achievable through this augment.
Yeah, I didn't get to see that, but it
Yeah,
sounds
it's
so
even
cool.
bigger on 7.
Yes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was plenty big already.
Anime is about giant robots.
Got it.
Here we have Old Mentor Force. You can see Udyr summons a big firestorm. Rise is going to cause
Oh, dude, look at the triple snipers Yone. Wait, that looks so broken. Okay, snipers Yone, I'm doing that 20 out of 20.
Poppy, who does not throw a buckler.
Box is just Mr. 100.
Yeah, he's actually just clearing the lobby.
Very impressed. I was
Somebody
not
has to
expecting
tell him
this.
to chill a little.
Oh, reading the one chick sniper. Oh, he's actually playing the crew.
At this rate?
I don't know who's going to stop him. We're checking in with Riven.
Oh.
He's actually playing around the crew.
Oh, 5 sniper as well.
All we need is enough gold to 3-star Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
Please, I have to see it.
What
I don't think
happens
that's
after
happening.
You get like the full prismatic thing.
I'm not going to tell people on stream if it's not happening because I feel it is the thing
I think
best
that's
enjoyed by seeing it yourself.
It is so sick.
I will say I think it is the strongest trait we have ever printed at Prismatic.
Oh yeah.
Look at the
And I will leave it up to everyone's imagination until they get a chance to see it.
I mean,
I will
the
say
strongest
the
trait they will
art
ever
team
print.
cooked on that one.
Oh, no more Mr. 100 maybe?
Like I don't think you can. I don't think you can make a stronger trait than that one. Rise 2.
More PvE round before we go there.
This is a cool board. 4 Mentor, 4 Heavyweight.
That is a terrifying Yone.
Oh my god.
Yeah, this Yone is just insane.
Yone has a built-in attack speed stacking effect. Every attack grants Yone additional attack speed, and his attacks alternate between dealing bonus magic damage and bonus true damage. With this much range and this much attack speed, this Yone is going to be absolutely terrifying. The spell is going to send echoes towards the 2 furthest enemies, dealing physical damage and briefly knocking up enemies' hit. So he's got a little bit of crowd control in there as well.
Looks like he's taken out the mech so far, just going full in on the Yone.
We do have 2 duplicators in 82 gold. There is a chance we could see a Yone 3.
That would be so
Go for
cool.
it, go for it. He's going,
He's
he's
going.
going.
Come
Oh.
on.
4 copies so far.
Roll faster.
It's fine, he's 100 HP, man.
Mission.
Chill.
I appreciate that.
I was a little curious where he got the duplicators. He just kind of popped out of nowhere. And we didn't
Yeah, where did he
really
get
see
2
any
dupes
happens.
actually?
Yeah, I have no idea. We weren't watching this board enough.
Well, he has Call to Chaos, so it might have been that.
No, that's the
It
snipers
was
though.
the triple sniper.
Oh. Well, I don't know. Maybe it was best.
Dude, the Yone ult is so good with the
Possibly the most
snipers,
frightening
but does it?
Yone I have seen.
The animation doesn't reach all the way, but it definitely reaches all the way.
Outside of, I guess, getting the
Prismatic.
crew.
I think at this point, with how strong this board looks like it is,
He's on level
I do
9
think
though,
you
Sag.
probably need to 3-star the Twisted Fate, which isn't happening, or you need to find a really strong 4-cost. Or
19
5-cost that you
HP.
can put
Wait,
into
they
your
might
top.
die.
If you have room for a Zyra, you can buy yourself the extra front
Yes,
line.
it's stage
and you can get
6.
attack speed for your backline carries.
You probably have at least one more fight to go,
All the
right?
backline carries of the crew really like having bonus attack speed, so it is a great way to give your team that extra boost in the end game.
And just
Or
to be
Mentor
sure,
4
the
Heavyweight. I'm writing
mentors
this down.
in right now, they don't give stats to Yone, right? They just give you stats to themselves.
No,
okay.
Yone is the pupil, and now it's time for him to learn.
And he's still 100 HP off that.
This
That's
is an
good.
example of when you have the right situation.
So
you
what's
can
the
get
Rise
end
one do?
board
Just
active,
bigger
you have the
blast?
right
Oh, I
item,
think it's like spreading
Rapid
through.
5 cost, and you don't need to worry about having traits.
What is a greater honor than to fight alongside
He lives,
your
right?
mentors
Oh,
that
yeah,
haven't actually
okay.
taken down to 1 HP?
All right,
Still hanging
send it,
there.
send it.
Maybe
Roll,
he can
roll.
turn it
Bro,
around.
he's going for
Find
3-star
out
4
about
cost.
it.
This is
Good for
bitch.
us.
Somebody must let him
He's
know.
going for, like,
He should go
Rise
for
3.
it.
He's doing. He's going. He's 3 copies off.
I mean, to be fair, this is all that he can hit.
Come on, please.
Where is it?
Lee Sin too.
Oh, there's a Lee Sin. Okay, that's pretty fun.
Oh, he sold it.
Ah!
Tragic.
I mean,
Are
it's
you
impossible,
No, I will
man.
say,
game.
not that tragic, because a perfect game,
Yeah, that's pretty
It's
chill.
also pretty darn cool.
and with a
Love all your
comp I
YouTube
have
content.
not
Thanks for always
seen.
pumping out the videos.
I
Thank
have
you.
never seen this
Appreciate it.
combination. I've never seen this comp played in this way, and I'm really excited to see it. Like, this is one of the things I love about the amount of permutation that's in this set. This is just a really cool thing to see. Oh, Yone also has double strike, which makes him even more terrifying. Every attack has the chance to strike a second
Oh,
time.
that's what he's got.
Oh my
Oh yeah, you
goodness,
can
this
see on the
board is
traits.
just
I love that you can see
exploding.
The upgrades on the traits. That's so cool.
Incredible.
Mr.
Our
100
first game of KO Coliseum.
by Wide
Congratulations,
Box. More like skinny. It's like smushed Box.
An impressive Mr. 100 to close out the first KO Coliseum.
That was crazy.
match.
All right, I gotta go. I'm
It was
starving.
so fun, though,
I'm
and
kind of
I
tired.
personally
I had to wake
can't
up kind of early
wait
for
to be
this.
able to play this
Well, thanks for
again.
people for hanging out. I will. Obviously, I'm gonna be streaming a lot more next set. Probably. I gotta stream on Tuesday, man. Yeah, I mean, PB out on Tuesday. It should be, unless there's some kind of delay. If it's out on Tuesday, I'm definitely streaming on Tuesday. If there's some kind of delay, I'll stream Wednesday. But I'm gonna stream this week. Play a new set. Gonna put some more videos out over the next couple of days of my best games on my YouTube channel. But yeah, thanks for